Oh, I have no music, no nothing. Ooh. Ooh. This is a good cupcake. Ooh. Oh, I can't see chat. Mm. Mm. I'm gonna move you guys, okay? Gonna make you a lot smaller. Because that's what you are. Small. There we go. Oh wait, I need another notification. God damn it. Where is it? There. Can you guys... Is that working? That was the loudest thing ever! Don't scare me like
Gayatron
that.
3000?
What? Oh.
I
forgot I wrote
Gayatron.
I forgot I wrote that.
How dare you?
Well.
You're
Well.
not wrong. Saying, but like, come on.
Oh, I knew people would run to your chat as well. I don't know why I didn't expect that.
I saw it. It
You
came
did?
up on my phone and I said, Gayatron.
Oh. Well, am I wrong?
No, I'm painting a biflag currently. So no.
I can hear the
Terribly.
the brush strokes. Just go. Andy's coming
Aggressive
with
brushing.
Andy's coming with quesadillas. I love you.
Quesadilla.
Oh
Do you
my
have any
god.
leftover quesadillas? Can I have one tomorrow?
I don't know. Oh, I need to bring you your stroop waffles.
My strip waffles!
Yeah.
I forgot about those.
I don't.
Oh my god, what a fun find!
I'm not
forgot
sure
I had
day-old
those.
quesadillas would be good.
Bet.
If we come back to the house, maybe we can make some.
We ain't gonna have time.
Hmm.
No, I'm so sad. Next week.
Hmm.
Can you hear the brush strokes?
Yes, I can.
Check
It's
it.
so aggressive. I don't know what it is about my lighting today or what's going on. I look about 3 years younger than I usually do.
Do you have the lights on?
My windows, like, I didn't bring down the blinds.
See. We need to stop streaming in the dark.
Mm.
I'm getting there. I've been having my curtains open a little bit more.
I look
Sometimes
very
you just
wide-eyed.
need the dark. Wide-eyed?
Yeah.
What is it? Wide-eyed and bushy-tailed? Is that the saying?
Hmm?
It's the saying, you know?
Uh-uh. No,
That's
it's
what
not.
it is. It is.
Mm-mm.
Wide-eyed and... What is it? I don't know.
Thanks, chat. You look super pale. Thanks.
Chat, you're so full of compliments. So nice.
Also, I've been outside, so my hair is like...
Windswept.
No, well, yes, but... It's not curly, it's like spiky now.
Ah. Were you in the rain?
Yeah.
Yeah, same. I got caught in it when I was running to buy hair dye. Got drenched.
Oh, dude. I got... Well, I was at the fabric store, I got
Mhm.
green dye, but olive green dye. It's so nice.
For fabric?
Yeah,
Ooh.
I'm very
I think
excited.
I actually know the one you mean.
Mm.
Is it by Dylon?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know the one. I've used it. It's wonderful.
Yeah? Okay.
They also do a wonderful espresso brown.
Mm. Say that again. Taylor, say that again. Taylor, say that again. No, 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 no.
What is it?
Espresso.
Espresso?
Mm-hmm.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Nuh-uh. There's an X in there.
No.
There is. There is the way I spell it.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Holy fuck.
Yes.
Hold on. Because of the in my
Okay.
mouth.
Right,
Alexa
so-
Renee has been subscribed for 29 months.
Holy shit.
That's crazy.
I didn't know they'd be around for so long. They've been around for so long even.
Yeah, no,
Damn.
they were born. They've been around for so. They were born 29 months ago.
Yes. Damn.
Oh, dude.
Happy birthday, 29 months.
Cork board. No, not even cork bath mat.
Cork bath mat is crazy.
Cork bath mat. I'm going to attach
Hey,
like
it works.
it's huge, by the way. I don't know.
Is it?
Wait, pull up my stream. I'll pull up yours so that we can like it's FaceTime.
Yeah, we're on FaceTime. Go
Wait,
through.
let me find you. Where are you?
Where are you?
Here.
There you are.
You see me?
Yeah. Your room's so bright. Damn, look at us in the daylight.
Look at how big this thing is. That's gonna.
That's a big corkboard.
That's how big my sign's gonna be.
Fucking big. Are you doing it up and down the way or sideways?
I don't know.
Mine's just going up and down the way.
This would be easier to carry,
It would
but
be.
I have to write Spidey says gay rights.
Yes.
I bought this board for 4 words.
They're gonna be really big words. That's fine.
I could like decorate it.
Yeah. Are you gonna do it like fun colors?
Yeah, I
Spidey
think
colors.
I'm going to do it kind of like you know, either I'm gonna do it like my brand, like you know the
Yes.
ransom. I have a book with stickers with letters.
Are you gonna paint Spidey on it?
Yeah.
Like you could have a little Spidey in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Like
And
it's
I'm
a
going to
speech
use it
bubble,
next
you know?
year as well, or it's gonna piss me off. Do you want to see the fabrics?
Yes. Yes, please.
Okay, I feel like I'm gonna get judged for it. Well, okay. I wanted to get fabrics with patterns, but I couldn't for all of them. So this is going to be the magenta. It's darker than regular magenta, but I wanted it
Ooh.
like this is like wool, and it's got like different hues in it. You can't really see it on camera.
I can see. Yeah.
And then
I like that.
the purple.
The purple.
The purple.
Ooh.
It's
That
a
is a good
nice
purple.
purple. And then my favorite one. The blue, but with
Okay, you're
it
10
has
hours behind for me, BRB. Ooh.
it has little
that's
patterns on
fun.
it. Yeah. So I'm gonna make flags. I'm gonna try to make you one. Do you want to know why? I got you
Why?
something.
You got me something?
Yeah.
I like
I
something.
can make you a little pride flag with a thistle in the middle of it. It's a little patch.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Scottish pride at
Scottish
pride.
Oh my god, I would love that
yeah.
so much. Thank you.
I'm gonna try my best. I got a bunch
Hell
of little
yeah.
things. And then I got the face paints.
This is like a FaceTime call, but you're 10 seconds behind.
Yeah. Wait, no.
Ooh. Can we
that
paint
way
the
around.
little...
That way
The
around.
little... It's quite useful that we're all bisexual, isn't it? Because we can all just like,
Yeah.
use the same shit.
It's great.
It saves us buying different colours, you know?
Yeah, I hesitated on getting fabric for like a trans flag as well. I'll do that next year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can't explain to you how bad my vlog right now is.
Show me again. I just saw it.
Wait, it looks okay when it's on the table, and then the light shines through it, and it just.
Are you putting lots of water with it?
No.
Well, I would have started there. It's fabric. It would absorb it.
Yeah. But then it thins out the paint, so then it might end up more patchy. It's hard to say.
Hmm.
But it's fine. My main thing is the sign that I'm going to paint, and that looks like it's kind of dry. Oh, that's patchy too! Oh my god. Why is everything patchy?
Hey, at least it's not going to be another situation of the Grimwick thing where you can't see the color.
Don't. That keeps me up at night. That ruined my whole day.
Should I? I'm going to test out the face paints.
Yes.
And I'm going to put a pride flag. Is it the pink one at the top?
Pink at the top, blue at the bottom.
Okay. Sick. Pink at the top.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, it's got plastic on it.
Oh, yeah.
I was just aggressively. I was like, "There's nothing on my finger. What's going on?"
I feel like I've done that exact thing with that specific face paint brand too.
Hmm.
I'm looking at both of our chats. I keep looking at your chat. I think it's my chat. Hi, chat. Should we wait? Should we have done that joint streaming thing?
Probably. That would have been smart, but we're not
how
that.
to do that.
I can try having a look at it.
How do
Wait.
how do you do it?
That's the pink.
We could have had a joint
Why did I
chat.
do it like that?
What did you do?
No, I just put purple in pink.
Oh.
It's fine. Purple. Purple. And then blue.
Purple.
Because I was planning on just like swiping it with my 3 fingers like that, but then I put
Yeah.
the pink in the middle.
Oh. Just cross over your fingers like Michaela does. Fingers?
No, dude, that hurt like a motherfucker when I did that.
You just
Hurt
dislocated
like a
your fingers.
Bitch. Oh, I hate the blue. The blue's ugly.
Oh, is it a bad blue?
Okay. I'm doing this with my camera, so hopefully. Oh no.
Is it working?
Yeah, it's just very present.
Do you want me to bring paintbrushes tomorrow?
Yeah, please.
Yeah. It's very present.
This isn't working.
Oh, does that mean if, like... No, never mind.
What?
No, I was going to say it, but I feel like it's a bad choice, so I'm not going to say it.
Why not? Can I know?
Well, I was going to say, like, if any of these guys happen to be at Pride tomorrow, we could have painted the bisexual flag on them if they wanted, but we don't want to share face paints, because that's risky.
Ooh, yeah.
So probably not. Ignore me, chat.
I might need to go wash this off because it's kind of huge on my face.
It is present. It is.
I'll do it again. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go do it in the bathroom.
Yes, do it with a paintbrush.
I don't have that. Unfortunately.
Well, that's all I've got for you. I'm on the pink now. Hi, Ethan's chat. Oh, I've got so much paint on this paintbrush and none of it's the right colour. Why is the door handle so low? As someone who has seen that door handle, it's actually a kind of normal height door handle. The door is just very tall. Think. I feel like I need to see Ethan now come through the door for me to confirm that. Ba 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 ba. I can hear myself echoing through Ethan's fucking headphones. Gaycraft, gaycraft. This is just not all that good. What I'm painting. It's not. It's okay. Get in there. might look in how to do that joint chat thing. I feel like that would be fun. Let's see. Not a single clue. Stream together. No, not that microphone. There we go, that microphone. Wants to use available microphones. Why? I mean, sure, but why? Can I invite guests? Send invite. I've done it, but I don't know. I don't know what that means. We'll see. Ain't no sunshine. Minute meow. Minute meow.
I'm back. I did it. Ow. I'm okay. I can't hear anything.
Oh no, the door handle is low. No, chat, you're right.
Is that better? No, it's
Yeah.
not. No, it's not.
It's,
I
that
can,
is.
I can barely see it.
Alright. It's there, it's present.
It's kind of there.
Sent you an invite for the stream together thing. I don't know if I even sent the right thing. I don't know if I sent it to the right person. I don't know if I sent the right thing.
Where do I see that?
Great question.
Stream together. If I click it.
I've sent you an invite?
You did?
Says I did. Is it not saying that I did?
I don't see anything. Can I invite
Stand
you
for.
instead?
Maybe. Will it like pop up?
Maybe. Taylor. Send
We've
invite.
done it before. I remember doing it with Andy, so it is possible. But I don't remember how.
There. Did you do it?
No. I didn't get it.
Awaiting response. Wait, video is off. Does that mean that if I turn on video, turn camera on?
Okay, I'm sharing chat, but to who? Who am I sharing a chat with? No, that's my chat. How do I...
I can send you a link.
To share chat? Oh,
Yeah.
wait. Found it.
Oh. Found what?
Leave and join this session. Your invite.
Yay! Start
Where?
sharing
there's two.
chat.
Ew.
We have a shared chat!
Do we? I can hear everyone
There we go.
twice. You can mute
I fixed
yourself,
it. I
that's
fixed it.
Thank you. Okay. So we're in call and Discord, but now we have a shared chat? Yeah, we do have a shared chat. Oh, that's cute.
Everyone's
Yay.
here.
The whole gang here, hey.
Oh, man.
Welcome to the Pride shared chat.
What time are you
Behave.
thinking of coming over?
Tomorrow, early.
That's what I was
We
thinking.
meet in Edinburgh Centre,
Yes.
early. Excellent.
How early?
I don't know.
If we're early enough, we could still go get our nails done.
I think we would need to book it. I feel like most places it's going to need to be booked in advance.
Well,
we could
yeah.
book.
What time? When does the Pride Parade start?
12. I think it starts kind of lining up at 11:15, I think.
Okay.
And I do need to travel for a while, so not too early. Maybe I could try and be there for like 10, maybe?
Yeah.
I think that's as early as I could do without having to get a train at like 6 AM. Aggressive painting sounds, I'm so sorry.
Hold on. Oh my god, we can see which ones are from who. Like in chat, I can see not on.
Oh yeah, the little. No, I see it. I see it. Oh, that's cute.
So this is purple. Purple. I'm adding color because it's just not.
To where your face?
Yeah.
See. Ain't no sunshine.
I like that the bots only show up in our channels though.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
That is useful.
This blue is like too light blue.
Oh.
Oh, I fucked it. I fucked it.
The whole stream is just you trying to get this buy flag on your face.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
damn
haven't
it.
even started crafting.
No.
What have I done so far? Nothing.
Painted a buy flag on your face.
Yeah.
It's okay, what I've done is not really very useful.
What does that mean?
Because this looks bad.
Not useful.
Not useful, it looks like shit. That's
My
okay.
my face wipe currently looks like a bad tie-dye job.
Yeah.
Wait. I'm gonna clean it up a little bit.
Will there be a vlog? No.
I feel like this time we need to just like enjoy our time there.
Yeah.
Without
I know,
being
I feel like
content
so much
creators.
vlogging. Yeah. I'm bringing a little camera to take some cute photos. I've
Yeah.
got a little,
Yeah.
little case for it.
Now you can barely see the purple. I'm upset.
Oh, damn it. Wait, so with the shared chat, can you see both of our streams? Or are you still in one stream within the chat's shared?
Yeah, I think it's
I don't know how
that.
this works. Is that what it is?
I think the
see.
chat's shared.
See.
I think if we did the camera thing, at that point we would be able to like see each other on the stream.
Oh. Do we want to try that, or... Nah, I'm not too bothered.
My camera doesn't allow me to do this. Like, the only way you could see me is if I'm inverted.
Ew. No,
Don't know why.
not allowed. Ain't no sunshine when he gone.
Do you think people will stop calling me gay and yaoi if I have a bi flag on my face all the time?
Just constantly, yes. I would like to think, but also, I wouldn't put money on it, you know? You know what people are like.
Not that there's anything bad about being gay, folks.
No.
But I
But
am
you're not.
not.
There is something bad about saying someone is a sexuality that they're not.
Ethan, I think the face paint is water activated. Holy shit, how did you figure that out? Oh my god! Was it the fact that I've been putting water on it? Or was it maybe that?
Maybe perhaps?
Brother, I know. I was a cosplayer for years. I'm aware of how
Bro.
face paint works.
Bro knows face paint.
Oh my god. I like quesadilla.
Didn't get a word of that.
I like quesadilla.
Ah, that makes sense. Quesadilla good.
There's been an influx of people referring to me as a character now, by the way.
What? Again?
Yeah.
I thought we were done with that, guys. What do you mean?
Like, I know they don't mean it as like, in that way. I think what they mean is, oh, this is my favorite person or streamer. But they're like, oh, some of my favorite characters, by the way, fictional, and there's just me.
A real life person. Guys, some people, you gotta work on...
Like, at that point...
differentiating. That's not the word. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
I can't say that word.
At that point, put like character Ethan, because he's fictional.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a fictional character.
Mm-hmm.
But we have had problem in the past with that. Then it kind of stopped.
Yeah, for a little bit.
Or people like not so much thinking that we are characters, but trying to link us to characters that they like, and be like, oh, like you're like this character. It's like, no, I'm not actually. I'm just mean.
I took a photo of a bench yesterday. I posted it. You know what? One of the DMs I got
No,
was.
what?
Oh
What?
my god, the Marauders would love to hang out there. Hey,
It's a
so
fucking bench.
it's a bench.
It's a bench. Brain rotted.
Look at my little sewing kit. It's so pretty.
Oh, that's cute.
Look, and
I
it's
like
got
that.
everything in it. Wow.
Aw. Where did you get that? Was that from the fabric store?
Mhm.
I need that. Buy one.
And I also
That's
got
great.
matching. I got matching skizzers too.
Skizzers.
Yeah, I needed
Ooh, I
fabric
like the
scissors
skizzers.
for it.
The skaters.
I'm tired.
Uh oh. Right, I'm almost finished painting this fucking flag. It's been nothing but an inconvenience to me. I want to paint my sign. This cardboard is much more fun to paint. Is your sign gay rights or trans rights? What are you writing on
I
yours?
don't know. I don't know. I don't
Well,
know.
we could do both, because I think I'm going to do trans rights, so then you could do gay rights, or other way.
Yeah, but I'm scared that see because of the fact that people keep referring to me as gay all the time.
Oh, I see.
I feel you could do trans rights. I could do either one of us could do like protect trans kids.
Yeah. I think what I was going to do was either protect trans rights,
Mm.
or what was the other one that I really liked? It was like trans lives are not a debate. I think I was going to do.
Yeah.
Was that what it was?
Or
not up for debate. Yeah, that's it.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, that's the one. I like that one.
Tuda. I have so many different glues.
Ooh. Fabric or paint? Fabric.
Just glue.
Oh, glue. I thought you said blue.
Oh, no. Like, I got all-purpose clear glue. I got crystal clear mounting tape. I got plumber's tape.
Why do you have so much tape?
I just
What are
didn't
you
know what
doing?
would work better.
Well, use it all. It's perfect. Right. Oh, God. Honestly, the pink part of this bisexual flag looks quite good, but the purple and the blue don't. I think
Wait,
the blue is
I've
not very
lost
good.
you. I don't see you. Oh.
Hold on. It ain't lifted up right now anyway because it's so wet that I'm scared that I'm just gonna... It's gonna go everywhere. Ain't no sunshine. Get that song out of my head.
I
What's it
have
doing?
not done anything. I've just been sitting here staring
Do
at
something.
nothing. Okay.
We're losing time.
Okay. Okay.
We're losing time.
Who? What do you mean?
I don't know,
losing time?
everyone.
When do you have to go?
No, I'm okay. I think I have a little bit of time.
Blue.
Blue?
I have to cut all of it. Look at how much. Okay, this is just the blue fabric. I got all this. All this. That's so much.
For one flag?
I didn't.
Why do you have so much fun?
Wait. Look.
Ah. Oh, nice. Wow.
Wow. Oh, dress. Wait.
That's your pride outfit. Perfect. You look like you're in a towel.
I do.
That's so nice.
Okay, how does one make a flag?
Pass. Working on that. Can't figure it out.
I was just standing so weirdly over it.
Are you working on the floor?
Well, how else am I supposed to fucking do it?
No, I mean because I was also thinking of moving to the floor because I don't have enough room up here.
The thing is, I have so many things on my floor.
Yeah, I'm the same.
I'm just gonna put things aside. Don't look at me.
Oh, okay. Will do. Yeah, apparently you have to check your WhatsApp according to chat who's screaming at you.
Is Andy yelling at me because I moved the stuff?
Because you what?
Because I moved the stuff.
What stuff you move?
Whoa.
And me?
Oh. Maybe you want us to answer now? Let me read it.
I think that's fine.
Yeah. Hello.
Think.
Do I need to move my camera? If you guys see the mess on the floor, don't yell at me.
Oh yeah, I'm about to say that exact same thing when I move, because my floor messy right now.
Okay. I just need to move my
Oh,
chair.
that quesadilla looks fucking great.
Oh, I didn't realize you could see that.
That looks wonderful.
Yeah, you know what? That works. I'm gonna move this. Can I move this forward? Don't look at that corner. That corner doesn't matter.
Okay.
Falling over.
Right.
That works.
Okay, so that what I'm doing looks terrible, I think, actually.
I'm tired.
Bothered.
Bothered too. Me too.
Nicole! Hello!
Nicole! What's up?
Hello! Hello!
I'm gonna put my hat on. I can't hear you, by the way.
No, that's okay.
Oh, I can actually. You're just that loud.
Oh. That's nice.
That's so nice and kind of you, Ethan. Thank you.
Thank you! Guys, this looks bad. Guys, it looks bad.
Are you not joining me on the floor?
I'm gonna join you on the floor once I do the sign, but I'm gonna quickly finish painting this. And then I move to the sign.
Very nice socks. Oh. Right, my socks.
Rock reveal.
Taylor has matching ones.
Yes, I do. The dino socks.
Dino
Love those guys.
socks. It's no longer dinosaurs, it's dino socks.
Dino socks.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is that I'm going to put this down here. I just muted myself.
I noticed.
Okay.
You did it again.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you just went very quiet.
I'm trying to maneuver with scissors in my hand. I gotta be careful.
Yes.
Can you
You
guys
must
still
focus.
see me?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're so far away.
What am I supposed to? Do you see how much fabric I have? What am I supposed to do?
You ever seen that video of that guy on the roof? It's a Scottish guy, and the guy's telling him not to put his weight on the roof, and he goes, "Well, where am I supposed to put my weight?" That just reminded me of that. Someone will know the
No,
reference
but
and will
he's valid
understand.
for that. He's valid for that.
Yeah. Where is he supposed to put his weight?
Okay. So,
If he's standing on a roof.
how big do I want my pride flag to be?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering too. I don't know. Mine's is kind of square right now.
I also need
Don't
to
really even know what I'm
consider
doing this.
that I'm going to be trying to attach it to a pole.
Yeah, and that looks like heavy material. So
Yeah.
unless you have a very thick pole.
I do. I have a broomstick.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, that's pretty good.
I'm yelling everything I'm saying, by the way.
I have a broomstick.
I have a broomstick.
All right. Okay.
Actually,
Right.
Actually.
Actually?
I'm walking on my knees like a fucking toddler.
I just looked over and saw that. That was great.
Now I have to go backwards. Hold
Back it up.
on.
Are the arms also necessary, or?
Yeah, for my
Part of it.
balance. For my
I
balance,
see.
bitch. My passport's in my pocket.
Oh,
There we go.
don't sit on that.
No. It's already fucked, man.
It is, I saw that.
Taylor knows. Should I
Let's
make
see.
it like a meter long?
That's a big ass spy flag. Yeah, do it.
Is it?
Well, yeah. Oh, I suppose in a parade, no. I feel like that's a good size. You know?
But I'm also having to remember that I'm gonna be walking around with it. Do I want that?
That's honestly the reason I'm making my stuff quite small is because I'm going to need to bring it on a train in a small town. But you won't have to do that. You're
yeah.
gonna, you know.
Hmm.
So it is up to you.
Thing is, right. Oh wait, let's think about this. I'm gonna have a sign as well.
Yeah, a sign and a flag. That is true.
So how about I make it 50 centimeters, and then I just have it like in my pocket or something.
Yeah.
Don't I have to be careful in which pocket I put it in?
I don't know. Everything means something now, you know.
Yeah, I don't want to accidentally say that like
You're a bomb.
Spider-Man's accidentally like a bomb or something. Maybe he is.
Maybe, and that's okay for Spider-Man.
Yeah. You're so valid.
Right. Yeah, Spider-Man valid. Okay, I'm gonna not hear you for a second. BRB.
Sorry. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna make it 55 centimeters. I'm not even going to write, like, I'm not gonna follow any lines or guidelines or anything. Because you know what? I never do that. I never do that. That ain't me. I'm pretty sure I only need it up to, like, here. Why did I buy so much fucking fabric? I need that much. That's all I need. Why did I buy so much fucking fabric? What am I going to do with this? It wasn't that expensive, so it's like fine, but like shit. Ugh. Pain in my asshole.
I'm trying to. Oh, okay. Hey.
Hey.
Hey. I'm trying to work out where I could paint this where chat will see it without exposing the mess that my room is in right now. Okay, for explanation, I've just moved and I don't have storage yet, okay? Who's talking to me? Hello? Hello? Thank you. Thank you.
That sounds so funny from my perspective.
What?
You just going, thank you, who's talking to me? Wait, what?
Someone was talking to me.
The voices?
The voices! Right.
Dude, look at how much I need for this. I need you to...
Oh, you're gonna have so much leftover fabric. You know what you could do?
What?
Instead of having like the bi flag, well, I was gonna have like a bi flag hanging out my pocket or like hanging on the side of my jeans. You know how we do that with the bandanas?
Yeah.
We could do that, but just cut out 3 little strips of like one of each color and tie that onto the side, so it's like the bi flag colors.
You
know?
You know what Oh.
What?
I don't know. I just realized these aren't the right colors for... I was about to say, oh, I can also do like a trans flag, but I can't. They're not the right colors.
Oh.
Ow. It's fine.
Damn it.
Whatever.
Right, I can't hear you again. Wait a minute.
Ah. Why did I buy so much fucking fabric, man? Pissed off. Pissed off.
No.
Purple. Purple. Daisy, no, Peach like pink and Daisy like purple. I like purple too, but it's not my favorite color. Can you guess my favorite color? Green. Yippee!
Hear anything? Wait.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get the camera angle right so that people can see what I'm doing, and my room is such a mess.
Dude,
That
we
there's
just
just
moved.
shit. I know,
It's
but there's
fine.
just I've like got clothes and shit chucked on my bed because I don't have places for t-shirts yet.
It's
The
okay.
buy flag is crumbled. Fuck! It is. Thanks, it's fine. Fine. I also can't go too far away because my cable for my headphones is really short.
Yeah, same.
So
I
I'm just
look
having to
very
sit.
far away, but I'm not actually that far.
Yeah. I look really close, and it's because I am. Can I like move the camera closer? Without. Okay, I'm just exposing the mess of my room. Don't look at the mess, okay? Don't look at it. I just moved. Leave me alone.
No one gets to judge Taylor.
Don't judge me, I'll cry.
They will.
I'm so small on the ground. Then look at my stream.
We're both.
I'm so small.
We sat the same way.
Crafting!
Way!
Yay! Right. I can't hear anything. I can't see anything. The box behind me.
Blue, purple. Hey, you know what I could do?
Yeah.
If people like my buy flag, I can I can sew more. I'll sew more of them and then I'll sell them to people.
Yeah.
To make up for the money I spent fucking buying the fabric.
On the stupid amount of fabric, yeah.
Yeah.
Same.
Do I like this?
Do you like what?
Nothing.
What have you done?
Nothing.
Okay.
I don't know if I don't know if I like it.
Well, I hope so. You bought it.
I know, which is why I'm trying to not think about it.
Good God. There we go. Floor time.
Good time.
What am I writing?
I don't know.
I've got so many words. So many fucking words.
Did someone just tip me? Thank
Yes.
you. Did you say
Translate.
anything?
Are not up for debate. I don't think they did. I didn't see anything written.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Thanks. Can you guys hear me? I feel like I'm so far away from the mic also.
You're fine.
Okay, good. Text-to-speech hasn't been working the words. Did it not play? Okay, apparently I think they might have said something, but it didn't play.
There is a minimum.
Oh, that's... yeah, that'll be what it is.
There is a minimum or I would get spammed. The whole time.
Yeah.
Okay, so it goes pink, blue, purple.
Pink, blue, purple.
I did not cut these the same length.
Well, they're... oh, neither you did. Is the purple not meant to be thinner in the middle?
Is it?
Yeah. It's big pink on top, big blue on bottom, thin purple. Yeah, that.
Big blue.
Big blue, big pink, small purple. I don't like the angle I'm at currently. Hello?
It looks like you're on the floor bleeding or something. Like a dog.
Oh wait, someone's sending me a question.
Huh? What?
Wait a minute.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you. They had a question. I didn't hear the first. What was it? Was it that you're in an SMP and you don't know people and you're like looking for tips? I think. Was that it? I'm waiting until someone confirms that. Thing is, with the paper SMP, we kind of knew everyone.
Yeah.
Not everyone. I hadn't met Eli until the SMP.
Brother,
and
I
actually
didn't
met
meet
April.
Eli. I just sent him a
Yeah.
message being like, hey.
Hey, you wanna join?
I don't know.
And he did.
I think I raided him once when it was like his birthday, his 17th
Yeah.
birthday. And then we never communicated. And then I heard he did Minecraft and I was like, do you want to join? And he was like, yeah.
And the rest was history.
Yeah. Sometimes friendships just happen, guys.
They do. I don't really know if I have any tips for like joining an SMP where you don't know anyone. That is not something I've ever experienced. I've never like joined into a public SMP. I don't know. Can't understand what Taylor is saying. Okay.
What do you mean? I can hear them perfectly fine.
I assume the accent.
Ugh. That's all my reaction is.
Yeah. It's a hard life.
The blue has little... Why do I keep saying blue like that? The
Blue?
The blue has
It's
little...
the person from the gnomes.
The what?
The gnomes. You know the gnomes?
No.
Romeo and Juliet. The little frog goes blue.
Oh no, I was referencing the Lord of the Rings interview. Big blue eyes.
Oh. Oh yeah. I know the one.
We have different references.
Eyes. All blue. Okay, this person. I feel like. Or not up.
This is like not purple enough. The blue is too
Yeah.
light. It's fine.
It's fine.
I wanted it to not be bright, in all fairness.
Yeah. He's blue.
You're just gonna say that forever now.
I am. In my head. I have purse.
I have shoe.
I have shoe. I have hat on head.
What the
Oh.
fuck?
Don't like this already.
I don't like this.
Don't like it. Like a movie.
Us, oh my god, chat. When we
I
were
know,
talking
just like
about... when we were
He's a
talking
blue and
about-
she's a red and I am pink, who cares?
Excuse me? Someone,
What?
Someone said something along the lines of, she is pink, he is blue, I am red, who cares?
Oh yeah, that's Romeo and Juliet.
Oh! Well, why would you
It was
tell
about
me that and
blue.
not Taylor? I want to understand the reference.
It was it's Romeo and Juliet because they're talking about how like, oh, he's a blue and I'm a red, so we can't love each other, and the flamingo is like, and I'm pink. Who cares?
What was I gonna say before that? Oh yeah, the SM. Okay, when Taylor and I were discussing ideas for the next SMP, we were I think you said at some point, it's like, yeah, no, that title sounds like, it actually sounds like an SMP.
Yeah.
And at the same time, we both went, it's like a movie.
It's
movie.
like a movie.
And we burst out laughing.
It was like exactly the same time. It was great. Wonderful timing.
Oh, I
It's
can't
like
get
a
this-
movie.
Why is this not?
I can't fit this writing on the damn piece of cardboard. How do I do it?
Uh-oh.
This person's managed to fit the words trans lives into one line.
What have I done?
I don't know how they did that. Huh?
Nothing. Don't worry.
Okay. Don't worry about it. I've got nothing done and I quite simply need to, otherwise I'm going to have no other time to do it. Maybe I should do it sideways.
Sideways.
I might do it sideways. Sideways. Okay, well that side's not dry. Yes, I'm going to do it sideways.
By the way, chat, Taylor has something to do later, so
I do.
I'll probably be on for a little longer.
Yeah.
I'm not stressing myself about this. Mm-mm.
Oh, I fucked it again!
Like Taylor.
Huh?
Nothing.
I'm gonna cry.
I know. Which is why I must be the level-headed one.
Yes, that's what it is.
Yes. Ah!
What?
Nothing. I'm just
I don't
overwhelmed.
understand. Chat can't see what I'm doing at all. Fine, sorry, chat.
What's the point of you being on the floor?
Because it wouldn't have fit on the desk. I write the trans lives in trans colours. Might as
Do
well.
you have the paint for it?
I'll do, I'll be able to mix it. Or I could just write trans in the trans colours because that's the perfect amount of letters, you know?
Yeah.
This is what we've got so far. My chat can see nothing but a black.
Lives too.
Oh yeah! Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm scooting over here. Oh, paint on my jeans! White. Pink!
You moved
And
on from
I
that so
think-
fast.
What?
Paint on my jeans!
What?
You went, paint on my jeans! And you just moved on from it real fast.
What did I say?
Your fucking face, man. I can see you.
You keep cutting out, like, because of
Paint
this one, so
on
I
my
can hear, like-
jeans!
Oh, right. All I heard was, I don't know what I said. I don't remember saying that. Blue?
Blue?
Blue? Where is my red paint? I know I have it. I know it exists. Is that it? Yes.
Andy, if you're listening, do you think you could get me the ransom letter sticker book? I think it's in the library part.
And I'm pink.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Taylor.
I'm gonna do this kind of messy. I need to not be a perfectionist. I need to do it messy and fun and have a good time.
Yes, Taylor.
Ow!
How long
Good
has
hell.
it been since we've hung out last?
Amsterdam.
Oh my god.
I know. I was thinking about that.
Okay. Here I go.
Here I go. What's that from again?
I don't know.
Don't know.
Why do you think I know
Paintbrushes.
things?
I don't know. I was just kind of hoping that one of us would.
No.
Not looking good.
Oh my
The
god.
sound of my chain on the ground is irritating me.
The what?
The sound of my like metal chain on the wooden ground is annoying me.
Oh, that's the rattling.
Yes, it's very irritating.
I see.
And I'm pink. Get that out of my head.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Not during Pride Month. Your flag going?
Huh?
Right.
What?
How's your flag going?
I don't know. What are pins for?
Pins. Keep things in place while you sew.
Oh, I need that.
Nah.
Okay, I should have started with
Wait.
that.
Pins?
Yeah.
Yeah. My chat just can't at all see what I'm doing. There you go.
I'm sure they still love it.
I
Don't-
hope so.
Don't you, chat?
Do you chat? Be honest. Don't be honest. Only be honest if the answer's yes.
I didn't know what to say, but there was a peacock and peahen in my backyard yesterday. I have no idea where they came from.
I had that happen to me too, chatter. They just said that they had a peacock and a peahen go into their garden. That happened to me when I was a
Oh!
kid. Because I had neighbors who were farmers and they had peacocks.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, I like them. They're kind of scary though. Kind of on the same wavelength as emus.
It's the emus. Yeah, big birds.
Yeah, but I love terror birds.
Yeah, but they're not real. Well, they are, but like, no, they're not like. They're not gonna fly past you.
Did you?
You know?
I don't know if you caught that. My head was down and I slowly lifted it up to the screen. Also, like shoebills. I like shoebills.
Yeah, and those are real.
Yeah.
Would you like a shoebill if you came face to face with one?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
I would not.
I think they look very wise. I like that.
I don't. They look like they know too much.
Yeah.
Slash Meg.
Slash Neg.
They shouldn't know that much, you know?
We make a sign. It's like Spider-Man hates transphobes. Slash Neg.
Slash Meg. Yes. I'm honestly so excited for, like, to see a photo of Spidey in Pride.
Yeah, me too.
We need to get so many cool photos.
By the way, if anyone here is going to Pride and you see us, please do say hello.
Yeah.
Just because I'm hiding my face doesn't mean you can't say hello. It's just I don't want too many, like, stops and being like...
Yeah.
Because I like focusing on the fact that it's Pride rather than me being in con mode.
Yeah.
Dude,
It's gonna be fun.
getting out of TwitchCon was crazy.
That was really unexpected, and I feel like it shouldn't have been. We should have expected that,
Yeah.
but we just didn't.
My
and that
dad
was,
lives
oh my
next
God.
to a lake and a whole family of ducks has migrated into his garden.
Oh. Ducks. That's so nice. I want ducks in my garden.
I'm like you're just like losing it. Talking to
Yeah,
yourself. I know it's a text to speech, but for me it's just silence and I want ducks in my garden.
Yeah, but I would just
Okay.
say that.
You would, that's actually true.
I
That
understand
is
now
something that
why
would happen.
after the meet and greet, the team was like, oh, if you want us, we can like get one of those little golf cart things and drive you outside through the back. And I was like, I think I'll be fine.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to meet up with you guys, you know?
Mhm.
But then I understand
Shut up.
why they suggested that.
Yeah. Holy shit, that was a lot.
We couldn't leave.
Yeah, I think we must have been there for an hour, and it got to a point where like basically a queue formed in front of Ethan, and like as we were trying to leave and get back to the car, it was fully a queue of people. I was like, well, this I didn't expect.
I did it. I did the pins.
I did.
What?
Excellent. Nothing. I was just saying things.
Okay.
I love this us sitting so far away from our PCs that we can't hear each other. Just the whole stream is, huh? What?
It's okay.
Part of the fun.
Yeah.
Crafting on the floor.
How does one sew?
I
forgot to ask. I forgot to look this up. No, I can do it. I can do it.
Like the needle goes like in and out, I think.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I'm gonna do.
God, an S is really hard to paint.
I'm going to do like random stitches, I think. No. Okay.
No, is that?
Wrong. It's fine. It's fine.
You could do like a straight stitch to keep it all in place, and then go over the top of it with like the random little cross stitches to make it look more like, you know, homemade.
Yeah, that's true. I could do
But at
just
least
straight
it
stitch
would all
and
be
then
in-
with a different color I can do that.
Yeah. See?
Yeah.
Nicole says, got my Scotland top on ready for tonight. She is also going out to see the football tonight.
My Uber driver asked me about
Football?
Yeah, first thing he did, he watched me put my headphones on, and he went, and then really loudly he went, "You excited for the football match?" And I was like, "Huh?" I had to tell him, I was like, "Oh, I don't really follow it all that much, but like, yeah, sure."
Yeah. Better.
I used to actually play football, but I just never cared to watch it.
Yeah. Me either.
Then the conversation just kept going, and that's when he started asking about the fabrics in my bag, and I had to tell him. I didn't have to tell him. I got scared, and I was like, I'm making costumes for a play. No, the fuck I'm not.
Pride flag.
Yeah, it's just I can never tell if it's safe.
I know, it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
You don't want to risk it when you're locked in a car with a guy.
Yeah.
Bad times.
It's not even them being homophobic. That I can handle. I can handle that. That's fine. It's questions.
Speaking of animals, one of our
Yeah.
sheep is black and white, kinda like cow printed, so cute.
People are just telling me about random animals on their property.
Why do people have random animals on the property?
I don't know.
What is happening?
Okay. I don't know if
There's one
they do. Wait, sorry, what?
Oh, I was just gonna say if there's one thing I love in life, it's a square paintbrush.
Ah. Just
That's all.
One thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking love square paintbrushes.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. I don't know if there's any like nightlife to Pride.
Chris.
But I'd be scared because the Pride Parade already has, and like, sure, do what you want to do, but Pride Parades already have, like, they parade kinks as well. I can't
Yeah.
imagine what it's like at night, and that's just not my
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Also, I feel like if there's any time I would randomly get hit on, it would be during a Pride event.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That scares me.
Like an after party for Pride.
Yeah.
Gay shit's happening there.
Yeah. I already got
I
gay
would've
shit
been out
happening
as
at
well.
home. I'm good.
You got enough gay shit happening.
Yeah.
Eeh. How's chat doing? You guys are so far away from me right now.
Yeah, we have no idea what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, well.
Taylor. If if a girl comes up to you and starts flirting with you by touching your tattoos again, what do we do? Do you want us to save you, or do you want to just be left alone?
I mean, you won't need to save me because I will already be running in the opposite direction.
Oh man.
Don't worry about it. I hate myself.
Scared of
Could be the
women.
prettiest girl in the world, I will run.
Okay. Is it because you're scared of women, or is it because you're scared
Many,
of
many things.
commitment? Is that
all of the above? I'm scared of commitment. I'm scared of showing any kind of, I don't know, like...
They have problems.
Yes, that's what it is, I think.
It's okay. It's okay.
Scared of eye contact. I'm scared of being flirted with. I'm scared of flirting because I can't flirt for shit, or it is bad. I'm scared of pretty people looking at me in the eye, mainly. And then, like, talking to me and me needing to, like, talk back. That's usually what gets me.
That's so funny. Basic interaction Taylor doesn't do.
Yeah, no. I think I am just gonna be on my lonesome forever because the minute I can't talk to people.
Yeah, but think about it this way. Think about it this way. Imagine you find someone, right? But then you just become friends with them, and then it's less awkward, and then it happens. That's what happened with Andy and I.
Well, that's what I would rather. Because the thing is, there's like dating apps and shit, but the minute I start talking to someone, it's like, well, I know where you want this to go, I know where it's meant to go, so immediately that scares me, and then I just stop talking.
But
whereas if it was a friend, I prefer a friend to, you know,
then
more than friend.
Do they not have dating apps for friends?
Well, then no, that's just making friends, really.
What?
Then that's just for like making friends. Because a dating app for making friends.
Is it? What?
Well, if it's a dating app for making friends, then it's not. You're not really making friends because you're on a dating app. And even if you're like, oh, I just want to be friends, it's like, well, obviously not, because we both want it to be more than friends, and then that's still got that intimidating part.
Is there not a dating app made for being friends?
I don't know. Bumble? Has that not got a friend one? Bumble sucks though.
Yeah, but wait, how many people are gonna be on there being like, I want a friend?
Well, everyone.
Oh.
Yeah.
Everyone.
I also had a photo of like us on my dating profile, like of us out drinking, you know, to show that I have fun and shit. And someone super liked me and went, "Oh my god, is that paperback?" I said, "Well, okay, I'll be taking that photo down." So as if I'm gonna like them back and be like, "Yeah, yeah, it was." Why, you a fan? Big fan?
That's so funny, dude.
Oh man. I have also had people like me and be like, "Oh my god, Taylor!
Oh god.
See you on TikTok." I'm like,
oh
well,
god.
or yeah.
Yeah, just so you know, chat. If you find, well, no, we'd rather know. But if you see a creator on a dating app or anything, don't tell them you're a fan.
Yeah, also don't like me and not tell me you're a fan. Just leave me alone. Just all of it. Go away. Please don't cry. I did have someone where it's like we were kind of talking and then we're like, oh, we'll add each other on Instagram. And then I went onto the person's Instagram and they followed you.
Oh.
And I was like,
Oh.
I was like, what are the chances that they follow you and haven't at least seen me in a stream or something?
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, never mind. I just need to like meet someone organically in person. But also like I won't make eye contact or talk to people, so...
We need to get you like...
I don't know what I want, really.
We need you to come out to Edinburgh, right? And we go like rock climbing or something.
Okay.
I think...
Am I going to find someone on top of the rock? Is that what's happening?
Well, no. Joining clubs means you meet people. And then we can go like for coffee or something at a regular place.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a cute barista.
Oh, I love that trope. I love a barista. I fall in love with every barista ever.
Really?
And then I'll leave. Yeah, there's something about a barista. They're just hot. Do-do-do-da.
I'm singing. Don't worry.
Caught that.
Yeah. You said that, and the picture of that eagle catching a baseball came to mind.
Yup.
This has taken me forever.
Same here.
Holy shit. I've only done like 10 centimeters of sewing. Kill me.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What?
No, I just saw how big your flag is and how much you still have to sew. Thoughts and prayers.
I may change up how I'm sewing so that I don't have to go like underneath and through.
Right.
I'm going to do like a horizontal one.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Honestly, I don't give a shit about how the stitches look.
No.
It's
What
a-
colour thread are you using? Will they even see it?
Purple.
Yeah, they won't even see it.
Yeah.
As long as it holds it together, who cares? What chat's saying?
If they're yelling at me about my sewing, I swear to God.
Andy says, mind you, he has a sewing machine.
I don't want to use it. I don't know how to use it.
No, I feel that. We need to take a class, or just get Rachel to teach us how to use a sewing machine properly, because it'd be so useful.
Yeah. For hemming our shirts.
Yeah. We both like our shirts kind of like cropped up a little bit. So we could buy any t-shirt and then just crop it ourselves.
Yeah. Also, isn't the needle broken, Andy?
Remember when I was over and you guys were sewing, the needle broke every 5 seconds?
Yeah. I don't want to deal with that. Also, loud as hell.
Yeah.
Stresses me out.
I can sewing. It feels like there's more love put into it, you know?
Yeah.
Or hate, depending how long you've been doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
My whole body is numb. This ground is so hard.
Well, you wanted to have no carpet.
I did, but I'm gonna complain about everything.
Yeah, you do.
I know. I love to moan.
It's okay.
There's one thing I'm gonna do is moan about everything. Complaining for the sake of complaining, really.
Mm-hmm. This would take me 2 seconds with the machine, man.
Yeah, you would have been done. Yeah.
Andy, do you think it's possible to use the machine right now? Is the needle broken?
How broken is the needle? How replaceable is it?
I kind of wish there was a handheld mini one that worked.
Me too, and I think there is.
There is, but I've heard they're shit.
Oh, damn it, because that would just be perfect.
I think about that so many times a day. No.
A day?
No, every week. I think about it at least once a week.
Handheld sewing machine?
Yeah.
I feel like it's 2026. That should exist, like a good one.
Yeah.
I am hungry. What I could do about that currently.
Doo-doo-doo. Did you see that video?
What?
Did you see that video? I think it was a pride parade in America where these people protesting and like there were these anti-pride people there and they took out flags, they ripped it in two, and then they started like stepping on it and everything and looking around so proud of themselves. The thing is, no one cared. No one around
No, of course they
gave
wouldn't.
a shit. It was-
Not at all.
They wanted everyone to have such a big reaction and it just didn't happen.
Yeah. What do they expect? That all the gays are going to burst into tears? Was this in America?
Yeah.
But if the gay people brought out an American flag and did the same,
Yeah.
people would not have liked that.
I recently also saw something. Wait, let me come closer. Because I saw this thing recently about how Trump made this reflecting pool. Did you see that?
No, what?
He made this reflecting pool that was supposed to be like blue, like the American flag. Which, by the way, what?
Tough. He's always just doing shit.
And it's just green.
Ha!
They're fighting the
Oh.
algae like mad, brother. The algae does not want them there.
That's hilarious. The algae's rejecting it.
And the thing is, Fox News, who are probably paid to say this, were in front of the pool and started talking to the camera being like, it is as blue as ever, and it's just pure fucking green behind him.
That's hilarious. Oh, that's so funny. I want to see that. You know what I'm living for right now?
What?
The Scottish people in Boston.
Yes, I saw that!
I have never been prouder to be Scottish than I am right now. Them putting the fucking cones on the head of all the statues. Oh my god.
And
I
the
love it.
Americans wanting them back as well.
Yeah, Americans love them. It's so cute. They're all so happy.
Mm.
The Tartan Army, that's what they're called. And what else makes me laugh is Scottish people, like myself included, we're constantly like, you guys need to stop putting stereotypes on us. We do not wear kilts and play bagpipes all the time, and then we go across to Boston and there's every single one of them's in a kilt and there's a parade with bagpipes. I'm like, well, in this case we do. They're like refusing to take the kilts off, it's so funny.
Oh.
Love it.
Da, da, da.
Only reason I'm going to see this football game tonight, I don't care for football really, but I'm liking the community and how much it's bringing people together.
Yeah.
And it's Scotland's first time in the World Cup in like 28 years, because we're fairly shit apparently. But you know, it's okay.
I'm so glad that Pride isn't coinciding with it.
Oh my god, I know. That could either be really nice or really bad, depending on the mood of the football people.
Yeah.
Because it could have been cute, because like if they were in a good mood, it could have kind of meshed the two groups of people nicely. But depending, you know. Honestly, I think it's at the point now where Scottish people are just so happy with how it's going that even if they lost, I don't think they would be mad. A lot of people are saying that. I don't think so. So many people are saying like, oh, they don't even care anymore. They're just happy that they've gotten into the World Cup and that, you know, Scotland is so loved by the world currently. Scotland. I wish I had a football top. I would have worn it if I had it. I've got my flags.
Top.
Well, like a Scottish Scotland top.
Ah.
I would have worn it.
I always feel bad. I felt bad in the Uber. He seemed so excited to talk about football with someone.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. It's just the one thing that I do appreciate about watching football is watching the female referees. The lady referees telling them off. Hell yeah.
It's great. Although sometimes they're so disrespectful if the referee's a woman.
Yep, yeah, I know.
Like, you see the difference in how they would talk to the man and how they talk to the women referees. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Not all of them, but every once in a while.
Men try to not talk to women like an object. Challenge. Impossible.
Possible. Design is getting there, but I feel like I should have mapped it out better because I don't think I'm going to have enough room for the last line. But that's okay.
Chat, did Andy say anything about the...
Oh, the sewing machine. I did not see them say anything.
Just gone blank on me.
Maybe they said, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Well.
Helpful. Then why did you tell me about the sewing machine? They're just doing that so that people can laugh at me. Exactly.
Yeah, just like that. That was an example. Oh, you know what I'm sad about? Because I have to rush home tomorrow. I was hoping we could have went to Rabbit Food, like the first Pride.
Yeah.
After the first Pride, we went to Rabbit Food and played Scrabble.
No.
We can't do it this year. That's okay.
Well, depending. Where does the Pride Parade end?
It ends early, but Rabbit Food doesn't open till 4, and I will probably need to be heading back by that time.
No.
I know.
God damn it, dude.
No. I'll come across next week.
Yeah. Whatever.
Oh. Let me go to rabbit food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm getting faster at this. I'm like halfway through.
First one.
Yeah.
Nice. Getting there with this too. I'm about halfway through my sign also.
Yeah.
I still need to paint the colours on the trans lives bit, but I'm just getting the lettering done for now. Oh, Michaela in chat! Oh, it's like you guys are having a play date. Play date on the floor.
Whatever. Whatever.
We're sat cross-legged. Also, don't look at how much mess is behind me, Michaela. I just moved house. I'm not just messy.
Oh, Andy's brought me the machine.
Oh, hell yeah! Life just got better.
I don't know what to do with
Or
this.
some.
I don't know what to do with it. They just placed it there.
You have fun with that.
I don't know how to work a machine.
Plug it in.
Thanks, Taylor.
That's all I have. That is all I've got.
Is there thread in there? No. I don't even. There's not even the spoolie.
They've just brought you the machine.
They just brought me the machine. The spoolie's not there. The little thing that I put over here.
That's so useful. Is there not one in your sewing kit?
No. Not one that's adapted for it.
I see.
Yeah, no, I can't just attach that there. Is it in here? Ah, here. Okay. You know what? I might sew it with green. I don't give a shit at this point.
Yeah, whatever. It's your personal pride flag. Do whatever colour.
I'm gonna need to watch a video. I don't know how to do this. There is a needle there.
That's a good start. Is it broken?
No, it doesn't look like it.
Good.
I know.
That's good.
That is good.
Michaela.
Michaela!
Michaela.
So are we doing the hide and seek game again?
Yeah.
Oh my god, what is happening? Kill me! I hate this fucking game. I keep saying that about everything. Doesn't matter.
I think it works.
Yeah.
Doesn't even need to be a game. It just works.
Yeah. How to...
Are you guys enjoying this stream? It's a bit different from usual.
Yeah.
We're sat on the floor. Would you guys like more floor sitting streams?
My joints can't
Whatever
really
that means.
do that.
Huh?
My joints
Your
can't
joints.
do that. I'm like hurting, dude.
Oh, I could have done this on my giant beanbag behind me.
Oh yeah. Why didn't you do that, dumbass?
Dunno. Dunno. Too late now.
Wait, so I need
It's
to...
actually not, but...
What does any of this mean?
What's it say?
I don't know. That's the problem, Taylor.
Oh, God. I can't help.
I'm gonna listen to a video.
Okay.
This is your stitch width control, your needle position dial, and your thread tension dial. Your thread tension dial is used for
I'm even in focus.
upper thread tension. You have a thread guide here and another thread guide here. This is your bobbin winding tension disc, and we'll talk more about
No.
that when we wind the bobbin. Here is your thread take-up lever in back to raise the press hook holder, and it has an extra high position if you need to get extra thick fabrics underneath the presser hook.
I've been sat on this floor for an hour. Y'all couldn't have told me I was out of focus the whole time? Come on. The whole time?
What the fuck? fuck is a golden kappa train? I still don't understand what that means. What that mean?
I don't know. You wear? Okay.
I look like a
I don't
little,
believe you.
a little shrimp right now. A little prawn.
Yeah.
Oh my god, girl! Jesus, why
Girl is
does
a yapper.
why do I need to know this much? I don't. I just fucked it. Oh my god, I just fucked it. Oh my god, I just fucked it.
Yeah. Sorry. But then here. I had to yell along.
Okay. I don't even have the little thing.
What little thing?
Little
The spoolie?
thing.
We're getting on better with the hand sewing.
Can I use a teeny tiny one? Here?
Bull? Bring it around town.
This pissing me off!
Something about instructional videos that just sends so much fucking anger through me. The minute
Yeah.
someone tries to explain to me how to do something, I'm irritated. Because of bobbin. Phone Rachel.
Bobbin. Rachel busy.
Bobbin. Rachel is busy. Rachel be working.
Oh, right. The bobbin. And then what? Miss Lady? Okay.
Oh, what a charming sound.
You can stop when you have as much thread as you need on your bobbin for your project, or you can keep winding because it'll automatically stop when it's full.
Okay. That's a nice sound.
That's so good.
Push the bobbin to the left,
To the left.
and then lift it off the
To
bobbin.
the left. To the left.
And cut the thread.
Cut the thread.
Now
Okay.
we're ready to place the bobbin into the bobbin holder.
Into the bobbin holder.
Set the bobbin in the holder.
Set the
and
bobbin.
pull the thread to just double check that it's turning counterclockwise. If it's not the other direction, take it out,
Counterclockwise.
flip it over.
Cats are yelling to get in my room, and there's just so much paint and craft stuff right now that it just can't happen. They're not happy.
Counterclock. No. Other way. Counterclockwise. Yeah. Okay, I did it.
To make sure that it's turning counterclockwise. Now hold the thread end with your left hand and lightly place a finger on the bobbin as you bring the thread first into this slot
What's locked?
and lay it into this slot right here.
What's locked? Oh my
In the
God.
slot.
Place a finger on the bobbin as you bring the
Oh, my
thread
legs are so
into this
numb.
slot, and then lay it into this slot right here.
But what's locked?
Place the bobbin cover. Place a finger on the bobbin as you bring the thread first into this slot, and then lay
Hear her say slot one more time.
this slot right here, and then place the bobbin cover.
What does she mean?
Top of the machine. You want to double check that your presser foot lifter is rigged.
Oh my gosh, she's pissing me off.
She's pissing me off.
Girl. Thread in this.
It's very important. Cover. Now we're ready to thread the top of the machine. You want to
Thread the top of the machine. Where the little plastic at? What? What's this? Oh, that's law.
See if I have a spelling error on this sign.
Are you showing it to me?
No, but I will in a second.
Okay.
Have I spelled debate right? Oh, y'all can't see it for shit. You see,
No.
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 D-E-B-A-T-E. Like, I know it sounds obvious, but that's right?
Yeah.
Right. Right. Because if anyone's going to make a spelling error on a sign, it's going to be me.
Double check that your presser foot lifter is raised. It's very important.
My presser foot lifter, the what?
The fucking who?
The presser foot lifter?
I don't know her.
No, me neither. This? Ah, I see. Okay, that's all.
And also important is to make sure that up here you can see your take-up lever very clearly. So you turn the
Yeah, but how do I do that, Miss Lady?
Lady ain't helping for shit.
handle toward you. So
Okay, I got it.
take-up
Do you?
lever is visible. And after winding a bob in the top of the machine probably looks a little bit like this. So we're going to remove the thread from the guides.
Get off my door.
And now snap the thread back
Ed.
into this first guide. Continue holding your thread in your right hand as you bring it around this guide.
What? What? I hate
How's
this
the sewing machine
game.
going?
I hate this game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get this guy to have a nap. Jesus. Fine, it's gonna be purple.
Dead.
That's pissing me off. The thread is like below all the other threads.
Okay, my whole family is now in my house, so if you guys hear noise, that's why.
Why? Oh my god, kill me.
If you don't punch that machine at some point, I'm going to be very impressed. I feel like a sewing machine would like give me the same anger that a printer does, you know?
Yeah.
I hate printers.
I feel like this is worse.
I'm never getting a sewing machine.
Okay, so why is this? Oh. That's why. There's two.
Why is this? That was the question.
Oh my god. I was pulling the thread from the wrong side.
Oh, God.
I see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so what did Lady say? Okay.
So your take-up lever is visible. And after winding a bob in the top of the machine probably looks a little bit like this. So we're going to remove the thread from the guides. And now snap the thread back into this first guide.
First
Continue
guide.
holding your thread in your right hand as you bring it around this guide.
Around this guide. Okay.
Down.
Down.
Around this U-turn.
Around this U-turn.
Up to the right-hand side of the take-up lever.
U-turn.
Bring it left.
Then left.
Forward again so that the thread slips right into that eye of the
Okay.
take-up lever.
Okay, girl.
Bring your thread down to the needle area.
Down to the
Just
needle.
double check to make sure your needle's in its highest position. Bring your thread around this first thread guide and this next thread guide just above the needle.
What?
Is there another? What?
There's so many thread guides.
Thread, guys?
No. Okay, hold on. Thread down.
Just double check to make sure your needle's in its highest position.
Highest position.
Bring your thread around this first thread guide.
What thread guide? You're not even showing it. Miss Lady. Slow down. Wait, I need to lay on my belly to do this. Wait. Hold on. Hold on.
See?
I can't see. I can't see. I can't see fucking shit. Ah! I'm pissed off.
Fucking get up!
I can't.
Unsew it. At this point, you would have been done.
No! I'm gonna do it.
Oh,
I'm
God.
lightheaded. Okay, hold on. What fucking... Miss Lady, which one do you mean? Hello? What do you want? A Andy brought me a table.
Oh.
Plugged in.
No, because I'm trying to thread the needle first.
Okay.
Thank you.
Wonder how you're gonna do it, because you have to like step in this pedal.
With my knee.
Okay. Do you need
Good
help?
God.
No. Yes. Yes. It's getting.
You already thread all of this?
Yeah, all of that. It's this place that I don't understand.
Okay. Where's your light?
A light?
Yeah,
I
there's
have a light?
You need to plug this in so you have a little light that comes with it.
Not plugged in.
No.
Other.
But yeah.
You have barely any light in it.
Well, I can't really help that.
Okay, it's in.
What's the point of that thread? I don't know.
Well, you kind of need a thread from the up and bottom, otherwise you're
Oh.
just gonna put like threads on top and nothing has been holding them down. Okay, that's in. That's fine.
Yeah.
You're just gonna have the bottom one is gonna be green. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Isn't that supposed to go through this?
No, you're good. That's,
Okay.
so what you're gonna do?
Is that
Plug
it?
it in. Yes.
Oh!
You plug it
Yes.
in.
Yes, my love.
How do you want it to look?
The
This one's the.
the one that won't break.
Yeah, sure. I don't remember where the light is. I think it's this one when you plug it in.
Okay.
I'm
Where can I
gonna-
plug this in?
Listen.
Ah.
Pay attention. When you put the fabric underneath, you lift this.
Yeah.
The hook is in the back.
Yeah.
Here. See it?
Yes.
You put the fabric underneath it, and you put it down.
Yeah.
And then when you press this, it's gonna go.
Yeah.
You don't need to push it, it's gonna automatically go.
Okay.
But just realign.
What about the pins? What if they hit the needle?
You need to take them out.
Oh.
Like
You take them out as you go.
Oh.
you put it in, you take out these two, right? You hold it, and then it goes, and then while you go, you can stop it while not pressing on it, you know, and then take it out as you go.
Okay.
Don't let it hit, otherwise it's gonna might break.
Okay.
When you first put it in,
Sorry.
I looked up at the camera and smirked.
Yes.
Children.
when you first put it in, right, you go forward a little bit, and then click this, press it down. That will reverse to go back, so it like doesn't open up again. And then you go.
So it doesn't open up again?
Yeah, because when you just let it go, it's gonna just like open. Because you don't have it secured.
Oh, I see.
You need to like reverse to like,
Okay.
you know.
Yeah. Okay. Do you know if there's a bug anywhere I can... I don't think... Okay. This is it, chat. This is it.
Okay.
We're doing it.
We're doing it!
We're doing it!
Yeah! Yeah! Wonderful questions.
Oh, I just kicked my mic.
Ouch.
Okay, I need to not unplug anything by accident. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
You can do it. We believe in you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Is it working?
Okay, it's plugged in. Fuck me. Okay. Now I'm stressed.
Weren't
Light.
before?
Definitely gonna fuck it up.
Wait,
Oh god.
what do I do about the thread that I already...
Huh?
All the... This that I was doing.
Oh. Tie it at the back, snip it, and just start again.
Hmm. I'm just going to sew over it anyways.
Yeah. As well.
Where did I do that?
I've done my sign!
Yay!
But what? Ta-da!
Yeah.
Now to change the trans life so it's trans colours.
Okay, so I lift this. It's like... Where is it? Okay, so I need to... The needle. The needle.
The lit. The lit. The lit.
Okay. Okay. Yes. Oh my god. That's crazy.
They're working.
Wait.
What does the trans flag look like? It's blue, pink, and white, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm gonna Google it because I'm gonna fuck it up.
Okay. 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 I'm gonna use my knee for this.
Or what? Alright, for the thing.
Hmm.
And I...
It's not straight, but hey.
Nothing is.
Nothing is.
Nothing is. I like my saying. I like Squidward. I swear SpongeBob was kind of gay for Squidward.
What?
I swear SpongeBob was kind of gay for Squidward.
Yeah.
He flirted with him all the time. I like Squidward. Gay. Also, Squidward was absolutely gay. Like, he just gave that, like, old gay man, irritated vibe, you know? I respect him for it.
Okay. That's solid. Nice.
Yeah!
Now I have to do the reverse. The reverse then.
Yeah.
But just on the ends, right?
I think so, like when you're ending the stitch.
I'm gonna go over it a few times, I think, just to make sure. That's not even on the blue fabric. Man.
What?
Wait, hold on.
Whole thing?
No, we're good.
Oh, right, good. Christ.
What do I do now? How do I... What do I do?
Yep, pass. I know that you double it back at the end, but I have no idea what to do after that.
Where
Do you
I
snip
after
it?
that?
Snipping it would
Where
make
do I
sense.
snip it?
That's the question. I'm not going to answer because I do not know and I will be wrong.
Chat, help. Lift the
Zandy
foot.
note. Lift the thing. Oh yeah, lift the thing up.
Yeah. Make sure that the needle is up. If you, yeah, and then you just take it out and then snip it here.
Do I need to attach anything?
No.
Ah.
Snip it here. Make sure that these stay. Go. Snip. And you just pull it and you can go.
Oh, look, I did it. Good job. It's
Work.
kind of wonky, but thank you for your help. Oh,
Homemade pride flag.
I almost put the pink on the blue
Oh,
instead of the purple.
no.
No.
No. We cannot have that.
If I like this flag, I might put it up in my background.
Thinking that, you've put that much effort into it that I feel like you got to put it somewhere in your stream.
Yeah.
If you have time to do the little Scottish one, I will have that
Yeah.
in my stream too.
Oh hell yeah.
Well, now that I have the machine, it's a lot less scary.
True. True.
It'll take me a lot less time.
Nah.
That should be about right. That's some wonderful music on.
Well, I turned my music off.
Huh.
Sorry, chat. I forgot I turned that off. We've been in silence this whole time.
Oh.
Sometimes my chat weirdly likes the silence. They take after me.
Yeah, no offense, some of my chat, when I've asked them, they've been like, whatever, don't care.
Yeah,
They're not fussed.
they're not too bothered.
Wait a minute. Don't cut the side. Ah. Ooh, wait, what? Huh? Confused.
What?
No, it's fine. I fixed it.
I'm glad that it's not planning on raining.
Yeah, same. When you
Because
said
we
that,
put
I was
so
like,
much effort.
"Wow."
I know. It did say it was gonna, but when you actually like look at the times tomorrow, I think it's not until night.
Yeah. I think we'll be fine.
Thank God. Because bro, I put so much effort into this sign. Be so sad if it got all soggy.
You know what I want to do soon?
What?
Have you over and we play Mario Kart?
Yes!
Wanna play Mario Kart?
Yes! Yeah, I miss Mario Kart.
Yeah, same.
I've not played it in a while.
Andy is determined. Andy keeps training so that they beat me.
Oh, I see.
There we go. I can put that.
I've just remembered I need to paint the back of this sign.
Oh yeah. See,
Oh, that's so
I
sad.
was so smart when I was at the fabric store.
Hmm.
I made sure that the flags weren't like white on one side, that
Yeah.
fabric, because there was so much fabric that I liked, and I was like, oh, the other side, I would have to like double it.
Yeah, that would have been annoying.
Yeah.
See? Smart. I honestly could maybe stick that buy flag that I painted onto the back of it.
Yeah. To be honest,
I
yeah.
might do that. It wouldn't cover the whole thing, but it would be better than just like black. That would be boring.
I put that there, and then bring this down, and then. Oh.
Blue! Oh.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Is it working?
Yeah, I go backwards real quick. Okay. I think that's. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
It's kind of curving.
Oh.
It's fine.
Ah,
It's
fine.
because I was pulling the fabric.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
like
Yep.
that. No! Why is it doing that?
Is it
the
still
tension
curving?
too high? Is the tension too high?
This is why I hate sewing machines. I remember using them in school and they just did nothing but piss me off.
School?
Yeah.
They had sewing machines in your school?
It was because I was in like the art and design bit. So when I was doing higher art and design, you had to do both. So you were kind of forced to do a little bit of fashion, but not much. Thankfully, because I was awful at it.
Oh, that's better. I'm gonna have to go over this again now.
Oh, fuck, I just got a big fucking fingerprint in the bit that wasn't meant to have a fingerprint on it. Which is most of it.
Oh. Okay, lift. Make sure the needle's up. Pull that way. And then snip.
Snip.
Snip. Snip. Okay. It's a little fucked on the sides. But ta-da!
Fine. Oh, it's so cute! Oh, I like that.
It
Very good
definitely
flag.
looks very handmade. I think
I
I,
like
need
it.
to maybe fold in the corners or something. Oh wait, I can use
Hmm.
this to make the like little like pole thing.
Yeah, smart for it to slide through.
But do I want a pole? I don't know. Thing is, I just kind of fucked it up. Well, I'm gonna be using it for my streams. That's the thing.
Yeah. Thing is, you are going to be holding a sign, so you would struggle to
Yeah.
also hold that.
I think I'm just going to like do this and then just like sew it.
Yeah. Yeah, is it definitely got enough room in it for the stick? You should maybe bring the stick in and make sure that it's... Because if it's not tight enough as well, your flag will just slide down.
Why would I have... No, the point was that I would be wearing it.
Oh, if you're wearing it, then that's
Yeah.
fine.
Ta-da! No butterfly.
Ah,
No.
yeah! Oh, I like that.
It's like... I like that it's not as bright.
Yeah. Matches the vibe.
Yeah. Okay. Now. Where's the blue? Oh, here.
Blue.
Would you want a smaller one?
Maybe a little smaller.
Okay.
But honestly, not by much, because I'm probably gonna do the same as you and have it like hanging.
So maybe like here?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm excited.
Of course.
Little flag.
Oh, I might make it like the blue taller though. Simply because I need more of the purple to fit the patch. So
Oh,
it'll be,
yeah,
like,
true.
thicker. Is that okay?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Anything.
I also need to make Andy one.
Yeah. We all have little matching flags.
Oh, Andy, I can make you a bandana.
That would be cute.
Oh, Andy, I could make you a bandana. The blue
Such a cute
fabric is
idea.
actually really nice. Andy, if you have the size of your bandana, I could make you one if you wanted. I could make you buy one and a regular blue one if you wanted. If you wanted.
If you want.
Okay, I need to find the patch. Where's the patch? What did I do with it?
Was it up on the desk when you were showing it?
Oh, shit.
Oh.
What happened? Oh my god, I have patches here as well. Not, not pride patches, but just patches in general. Oh, here it is. Found it.
Oh. Excellent. Andy says yes.
Yes. Just get me your bandana so I know what sizing you want for it.
Oh, my sister's in my chat. Yes. What do you want? What? She's also in my house. 10 or 12? 12. Inch pizza. I should say, she's ordering me a pizza. No context is wild. Pizza.
Hey, Andy. So- Can be smaller than that. Okay.
It's like a little too big.
Do you want a buy one and just a blue one? Because you could double it as a flag, like a mini flag. Yeah? Okay, cool. I love you. I love you. Hee hee. I'm eyeballing it.
My sign!
What?
Look at my sign.
Hold on. I'm saying I'm eyeballing cutting fabric, and you go, my sign!
But look!
Mine looks so cool! Dude, yeah!
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
I need to touch up the edges a little bit with black paint and then maybe go over the white. But I like. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Colors really pop. Excellent. Glad. There's so many little white fingerprints all over it. I need to paint over them. I need this. Oh, my black paint is just so far away. My feet keep squeaking on the floor, and it sounds like I'm shitting. It's my feet. Ripping ass on stream. Not clickbait.
I understand your pain though. My chair.
Squeaky?
Yeah.
Yeah, it really is bothersome when that happens. I love my chair that I have right now. It's so comfy. I did love the last chair as well. It was also very comfy. I missed that. I missed the comfy. But this one's good. I just can't cross my legs on this new one, which is sad. I missed that.
Okay, never mind. I'm cutting it a little bit. I'm not making it as wide because it looks weird.
Okay. Whatever you want. I'll be happy either way.
Whatever you say, white boy.
Hell yeah.
I like making things for my friends. I don't know what it is. It's fun.
Yeah.
I feel the pressure though.
Pressure on.
That would make just a cool bracelet, dude. Wait, I'll show you on camera. It's just one of the strips of the thing.
The blue one? Oh, yeah!
It's rad.
That's cool. We can enter bracelet. Okay.
Okay, hold on. Mhm. 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 Da da. Da da da. Then this can go there. This iron-on? Oh my god, I think it's an iron-on patch.
Ooh. I mean, I usually sew on the iron-on ones, but it's difficult because of the layer of glue on the back. They're so...
Yeah, but
Off.
this is a heavy-duty sewing machine. So I think it
Maybe.
should be able to take it.
You got other needles if it snaps, because it
I
is
think
prone to snapping.
so.
Be fine. This is fun. I love crafts.
Yeah, we should do craft streams more often.
Yeah.
I
we
like
should.
being on call as well. It's like
Yeah.
FaceTime.
It is literally just like a FaceTime call while we craft.
And it doesn't feel like it's still entertaining to chat because we can hear have conversations and whatnot.
Yes.
Whereas when you're alone, more difficult to do that.
It is.
It is.
You can only talk to yourself so much.
Yeah. Jesus.
I love when chat is in like talkative mood, you know.
What?
I love when it's like a solo chatting stream and chat's in a really talkative mood. Those are some of my
Yeah.
favorite ones.
Yeah.
They're fun.
Okay, so how do I do this? This is the side. This is the side. Yes. Then this
Steps.
is the side.
Yes.
And then this
Yes.
is the side.
Actually, no. No chips. Always get chips and I never eat them.
The idea of chips, yes.
Yeah.
When the chips are there.
Yeah. But especially like because I'm gonna have the pizza, I'm gonna eat the pizza and then I'm gonna be like, I don't want the chips, and then the chips are gonna go cold and it's like, oh, but I could heat them up. I'm never gonna heat them up.
Plus, they're
Just a
never
waste
as
of shit.
good. They're never as good.
Exactly. They're always soggy when you heat them up, so it's just like, nah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
We understand each other.
Yeah.
I only like fries when I order them at the shop. Not the shop, the restaurant.
Yes.
They're fresh.
Rabbit food. The macaroni
Yeah.
fries.
Ooh.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't like the macaroni fries to take away.
Really?
No.
They're not the same because they've been sitting for a little while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the macaroni.
Oh god, yeah. That macaroni's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
Just the best thing ever. I miss it. I've not had it in so long. It's been years.
It's been years.
It's been so many years since my mac and cheese. What shall we do?
Okay. And then here. Chat, was I correct when the fabric was wrinkling? Was I correct in saying that it was because the tension was too high? Or did I just make that up? I absolutely made that up. But I want to know if I was right anyway.
Sounds about right.
Where my shit at? What? Oh,
What
there.
shit?
My-
Where my shit at?
Where my shit at?
Where go?
My pins.
I see. Pans.
Happy Pride. Happy Pride.
Happy Pride Month.
They're not answering to my question because they're busy telling each other they're gay.
Guys, we know.
We know. Good job.
We can tell.
God, guys, do you ever talk about anything but being gay?
Oh, guys, being gay, I'm not for it.
God, it's all the gays talk about, dude.
I know. Shoving it down our throats like that, like, come on. I mean,
Yeah. Oh, I can take off the sticky part. Off the back of the
Ah.
patch. Nice. Hey, so it will be... I will be stitching it on with the wrong color.
It's
I hope
fine.
You know that. Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. Sick.
Sick.
What? Ah, there. Okay. Got some goofy music on. Feeling goofy. Sorry.
Feeling goofy? Oh, that's fine.
Me feeling goofy? That's fine.
Hmm? Yeah, yeah. I approve of that, that's okay.
Sick.
Happens to the best of us.
Sick.
Sick. My ass is so numb.
Oh, wait, I need to go back.
The Pride Month.
Hello.
Pride Month.
Why is it not? What? Did I forget to do something? Okay.
We forget to.
No.
I'm now finger painting. I've run out of paintbrushes that are clean, so.
The
There it
thread
is.
isn't there. What? Where'd it go?
The thread is so important. Where is it?
Where is it go?
You really need that.
Yeah. Where'd it go? I had thread.
Did it get sucked in?
I don't know.
Did you have like a loose end to the thread when you trimmed it and then didn't put it back through?
I did. No, it was. It just.
Where did it go?
disappeared.
It sucked it in.
Where'd it go?
Who took it?
See, this is why the machine, the devil.
It is. It's eating the thread.
Where is the thread? There. Okay. I can just get it through again. Back through here. Oh. I see the problem.
Did it suck it in?
No,
That's good.
I've got it.
So,
There.
being a perfectionist with this signs now. Sign.
What?
I don't know.
What are you saying?
I'm so hungry, dude.
Okay, and now that I put that through, where do I put it? Oh, I put it through that. 6. I put it through this. Then what do I put it through the needle?
The thread?
I can't.
Pass.
Can't see. I put it through number 6, then number. Yeah.
What is this happening again?
I don't know.
This damn machine.
I think I did it. I think I did it.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully. I hope
I
so.
want Taco
bad.
Bell.
I've never had that.
Ooh. It's good.
Okay.
It's so good.
Oh. God damn.
I was just thinking about it and how good it is.
Next time we go to club, we get Taco Bell. Taco Bell.
I didn't guess. What did you just say?
Next time we go to the club, we get Taco Bell.
Oh my god, yeah. That's the best time to have a Taco Bell.
Okay, I actually fixed it. That's crazy.
Yay! Success!
Question mark?
It'll work.
Think so? Go this way, and then cut. Cut. Hey. Ouch. It worked. Oh no, it's crinkled.
Oh no!
No. Well, no, it's actually fine. I'm being
It's
dramatic.
fine. Yeah. Hee hee. Like it.
I was wondering what you were tee-heeing at. So I looked at your screen.
Eating the flag. Look it.
Okay, this there, and put this through here. There. Bring the needle down. Yes. Wahoo!
The fact that we have each other's streams up really makes it feel like a FaceTime call.
Yeah, it does. It really does.
It's funny.
Tension too high? Or is it the length? No.
Shout out to the gays. Michaela back? Michaela? What did Michaela say? I'm too far away to scroll and see what Michaela said, but hi Michaela!
I'm hearing Discord go off.
Oh. I'm not. My PC may have it silenced.
Oh no. My music, where'd it go? Oh. Okay, Discord.
Anakin.
Holy shit. Okay, Discord. Oh no.
What?
I sold it, but it's wonky.
It's fine.
No. I need to.
Wonky.
It's so wonky.
Am I sign squint? I don't want to know.
What?
It's fine. I thought my sign might have been squint, but then I realised that if it is, I don't want to know.
Squint?
Yeah,
What that
like the
mean?
writing isn't in the centre, you know?
Oh. Taylor. Look.
What?
It's like fine. Like here, you
Oh.
can see how it like veers off to the edge here. Like the stitching.
Oh, that's fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I can't see it.
Ethan, turn your
It's
pings
fine.
off when not pressed on. Okay.
What the hell was that sound? Did you just?
I kicked my
Oh my god,
What
that was
the-
terrifying.
Oh my god.
What's happening on Discord?
I don't know. They're talking, then they realise I had my pings on, so now they're talking about my pings. I swear to God. Fuck you guys. Mute channel. Wait, no. Mute channel.
Leave group chat.
The whole paper SMP. 3 hours. Fuck you guys. He's muted us. You told me to!
Who's talking in it?
Ta-da. It's Eli and Michaela.
Yeah, I could guess that.
Ta-da. You like, Taylor? You like?
Oh, that's so
I
cute.
need to put the patch on now.
I
Oh, the
like
patch
it.
might cover up the fact that it's fucked.
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, that's gonna be so cute, dude. I'm making you the best thing ever. Actually.
I love it. I'm so excited.
How am I gonna hold it in place? Cause
Pens.
yeah, but there's not enough. Like, there's not much space to work with, you know. It's gonna be wonky, but you're gonna love it anyway.
Yes. That's okay. I like the wonk.
Sorry.
Like the wonk.
Stop saying
Hey,
that. I don't know. I don't
the
know.
wonk.
Okay. And now, chat, do we need music? I think we need music.
Embrace the silence.
No. I don't wanna.
They love to hear people breathe.
No, I don't. That's the problem.
Ah.
Wait, Duty's never gonna unmute it. Silencing you. Ethan, do you even know the date? Silencing me on Juneteenth. I swear to God.
On Juneteenth?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. All good? Da, 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 da. Okay.
Now for showing the scary part.
Yeah, good luck.
Thanks.
I don't know how to do that. That sounds scary.
I may fuck it up. Yes,
That's okay.
You know.
That's fine.
Okay.
I can hear my cats running around outside. I can hear the little stomping on the ground.
I'm so confused as to where that thread went earlier on. A mystery. The thread earlier on
Yeah,
just disappeared.
sucked into the machine.
Yeah. New band name.
Sucked into the machine?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
You know how Jake Peralta has that title of your sex tape thing?
Yeah,
I started doing
new
that,
band
but
name.
with title of your.
That's good.
Wait. Wait.
I love Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I've been watching that a lot recently.
Oh, dude, I miss watching Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and you don't like.
Oh,
Okay, I need to focus.
we must stay focused, brothers.
Okay. Oh, I need to go backwards now. Fuck. Right. Hopefully that doesn't fuck up. Clean, bro. That was clean.
Did it work?
Yeah. And
Hell
I did it in
yeah.
a way that isn't ugly.
Oh, that's good.
That's crazy. No, I don't need these.
I'm being such a perfectionist and it's unnecessary. This should have been done like an hour ago, but I just keep nitpicking it.
How long until you gotta go?
Probably soon,
No!
to be fair, once I'm done this.
Oh,
Because I got food coming.
God damn it. Have a picnic on the floor.
And I was tempted, and I still may.
Chat,
I need to do the back of
chat,
this.
subscribe to Taylor to convince them to stay.
That's how that works. Yes. It might. So far away from the screen that I wouldn't be able to see if anyone did.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go, here we go. Oh no, I fucked it. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Recalibrate.
My sign is done. Do you like sign?
Wait.
I always show you at really inconvenient times.
Yeah! Yes, you do.
Sign! I need to do the back, otherwise whoever's behind me in Pride is just going to see this. Extra large eco pack. So inconvenient.
Where'd it go?
We're walking.
Fucking bread.
Oh, this is just wet. I was expecting this to be dry. It's not. Just dragged it across everything thinking it was dry.
Yeah.
Whoopsies. Looks a bit shit. Hmm. Don't know what to do.
I can't thread the needle. This isn't usually a problem I have. Ah. Sorry.
What?
Nothing.
I need to. Woo! Did I just get paint in my chair?
Not the new.
I'm just gonna paint the back block. I know. Thank you, chat. Thank you.
Whoa. What?
What?
How did it do that?
What?
It keeps on threading the fucking thread. It's fine.
Thread in the fucking thread?
Shut up. Hush.
I shan't.
What did you say?
I shan't.
Sounded like you said you shan't. Gotta be honest.
It's not what I said. I didn't say that. I need the front of this to dry so I could put it down and paint the back. What if I just...
What about the
Just
green
do this.
thread? Where's that? Where's that one? There. Okay, so I have both threads. What the problem? What the problem even is? Come on, man.
And that is the question.
I want to watch Project Hail Mary, but not until I have read the book.
Ah,
I'm getting there, though.
read fast. Nice.
Okay, here we go. Ah, Jesus Christ! Loud as hell.
What happened?
It just went really fast all of a sudden. That scared
Oh
the
my
shit
God.
out of me. Oh no. Okay. Oh, why it decided to do that?
What it do?
Nothing. Don't worry. I'm fixing.
Okay.
What? What did you make that noise for? What? What was that?
Discord is cutting out half of these noises and I'm sad.
Oh.
I want to know what's happening. I'm getting left out by Discord. Wait. Okay, I'm now making both sides of this cardboard wet. How the fuck did I let it dry? This wasn't my best plan.
Wahoo!
Wahoo!
I did it. Although I want to properly secure it, so I'm going to like do the sides as well.
Okay. I'm
Dude, this
excited
is
to
so
see.
cool. I think you're gonna
Yeah.
really like it.
Yay! Okay, someone gifted 10 subs. I don't know to who. Me or you? I think it was you.
No. Oh wait.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah, it's
I
you.
don't know.
It's in your chat. Wait, no, we've got a shared chat.
I'm so confused.
Who was that gifted to? To Ethan? There you go. To you.
Thank you.
That is the problem with a shared chat.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it. Who was that?
Was it just Jen?
Ah, Jenny. Thank you.
That would make sense.
Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh oh. I kind of fucked it up. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. I'm maneuvering like a fucking monkey over here.
squatted with your cardboard box. I'm so covered in paint. Okay.
I'm getting there.
I saw this sign and I thought it was funny. Someone just wrote gay and then had a bunch of arrows pointing everywhere. Like, because if you're holding it up in pride, everyone around is just gay.
Yeah.
Thing is, I've got a fully black sign on the back. What if I just did that?
Yeah.
I had like a
yeah.
proper sign on the front and then just gay on the back.
Yeah.
I might. I'm running out of black paint.
Purple. See, I was at the till, and I saw these patches. There was a bunch of patches, and I was like, oh man, the thistle kind of looks cool with the purple of the biflag. And I was like, ooh, for Taylor.
Perfect. I'm excited.
That's true friendship, guys.
Yeah! When your friend makes you a gay Scottish pride flag. a bi Scottish pride flag, there we go.
Whoops. It's gotta go there. No. Get out of it.
I am giving up on the material flag that I made, okay? I don't like it anymore. Fine.
You don't like it.
Don't like it. Don't want it. I'm running out of paint.
Yeah.
Is this Edinburgh Pride they're going to? It is. It is.
People are gonna be searching for us, man.
It's a possibility, but you know what? I trust they'll be nice, guys.
Yeah.
Come
Be
say
nice.
hi.
Be nice or you're
Be nice.
homophobic.
That's what it is.
Yeah. Taylor, you ready to see your personal pride? This is not like a gay pride thing or bi pride thing. This is just Taylor encapsulated pride.
Yeah.
general.
Ta-da. Wait, I'm behind. I'm behind. Oh my god, that's so cute.
I'll make sure that
That is so cute.
in my bag to give to you.
Thank you.
Of course.
I'm so excited. I'm gonna have it on my wall.
It's not very well sewn, but you know what? It adds
Yes, it
character.
is.
Adds
I
character.
love it. I love it very much.
Okay, now I need to
Thank
make
you.
Andy's one.
Yeah. You gotta make it square for a bandana, don't you?
Yeah. I'm gonna make two.
Yeah.
Thing is, they wanted it smaller than this one. Oh yeah, wait, this one's massive. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. I may just eyeball it.
Mm.
Simply because it'd be a lot easier. And
Yeah.
I know about the right size for Andy's stuff. First, I make the normal blue one. The regular blue.
The blue. Is that not just a square?
Yeah. But I
So-
think I might need to hem it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just got so scared. I thought I'd cut my jeans.
No. Don't do that.
I'm good, I'm good.
It would suck so bad.
Mm-hmm.
I painted my floor so much.
Oh no.
I know.
I just heard a
Luckily with
dog.
acrylic paint. Huh?
Did I just hear a dog?
Yes, it's my neighbour.
Whoa!
That was a good impression, wow.
Yeah, no, thanks.
I'm so excited, I've never been in a Pride Parade.
I have once.
Was it good?
Once. Well, I got spat on, so you know.
Right. So I'm gonna go with no.
No.
Who the fuck spat on you? A gay person or a homophobe?
Homophobe.
That makes more sense.
At the
But you know, some
time-
gay people be weird also.
Yeah, but you know. Oh, there we go.
That's so sad. Well, this experience is gonna be better.
Yeah. Okay.
Ta-da!
Up to there. Oh wait.
Take it.
Should probably give myself some more.
Dog loud as hell.
Loud as hell.
Loud as all hell. Oops. Hey chat, a little bit close there. Hey.
What?
I forgot that the camera was really close and I got up and I was very close to chat. Hey, still kinda close. Awesome. I'm gonna y'all can move back a bit, right?
That's not a square. Hold on.
There we go.
Really? All the way up there?
I've really given up on the fabric flag. I've literally just rolled over it with a chair, so don't care about it anymore. It's fine.
Whatever.
Okay, hold on a second. I cannot hear you for just a moment.
Okay. Ding dee dee ding. Da 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 ding. Da da dum da da dum.
Fine. It's so wet.
What?
Ah. Go in. Don't care. Fine if it is.
You okay? They can't hear me. Ta-da! And it's reversible.
Okay, I can hear you again now.
Hello.
Hello. I am fucking hungry.
I'm warm. It is warm as a motherfucker in here. Holy
You.
Holy
Open a
shit.
window.
No, because then they can
Okay.
hear the road.
Yeah.
It's loud. Okay, if I can hold that in place, I should be able to hem this pretty easily. It won't work out my way.
I see. I forgot my hair was red. I really like it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
You were very on the fence about the green, so...
Yeah. It had been pissing me off for a while. I think I liked having colour, so this is
Mm,
nice.
Yeah. Okay, hopefully this works. And then backwards. Chat, I'm doing so well. Okay.
Could you imagine if you were still hand sewing?
Yeah. I would have been here all night.
Mm-hmm.
This is
my thank you to Andy. Like, me making this is my thank you to
Yes.
Andy for saving my life.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to change your profile picture to you with red hair? Probably. Yeah, I need to do that.
You're just slightly altering it from time to time.
Yeah, yeah. Depending on what haircut I've got.
Yeah.
I'm eating mochi. Is it? How do you say that?
Yeah, you sing it right, I think.
Is that right? Okay, good. I'm always scared to say it because I always assume I'm going to be wrong.
Well, you say it the way I say it, at least.
Hmm.
Which I'm hoping is correct.
Yeah. I'm eating peanut butter ones. And I have eaten a lot. I'm so hungry. Mochi. Hmm.
Ah,
Okay, I think my food may be here.
it's yelling at me.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think I may be leaving you.
Ah! Oh no. Something happened.
Oh god, the machine knew that I was going.
No!
It didn't like it.
What? Okay, we're back.
Okay. Right, I'm gonna go and eat my food. I'll leave you to your sewing.
Thank you.
But thank you for joining, this was fun. We should do this more often.
Yes, I agree.
We do more craft streams. And thank you so much for the flag, I can't wait to see it.
No worries.
I'm excited. I will see you tomorrow for Pride. I'm gonna send my people over to you.
Oh
for
yeah.
Continued crafting.
Let's go.
More crafting is happening over there, obviously. Okay.
Oh god, chat, you're gonna have to talk
Bye,
to me
everyone.
though.
Yeah, go chat. Go yap. We love yapping chat.
Please. Oh, I ended
Okay.
properly, dude.
Bye, my chat. Bye, stream. Bye, bye.
Bye. What happened
Okay, I'm
here?
still on call.
Oh hi.
Hey. Right now.
Oh my god.
Bye, my people. Bye, Ethan's people. I'm gonna go and eat pizza and watch football. Have fun. Goodbye. Bye. You bye. Bye. Bye.
Jesus Christ. Okay, that's what. Guys, I'm actually doing it. That's crazy. See, thing is, this is the problem. When I start sewing and I kind of get the hang of it, that's it. I want to. I then want to like hem everything I have. My shirts, everything. Okay, so this needs to go that way. This. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, this might be a little more complicated. That's fine. Whatever. We can do this. We're adults. Okay. I can do this. Needles down. Okay. Reverse. Over it. And then... Nice. Do we have any people that sew in chat? If so... What? Oh, nothing. If so, how do you feel about how I'm doing? Am I doing okay? Do I look like I'm doing okay? I forgot I had a buy flag on my face. I was about to yell, what the fuck is that? Uh-oh. No, we're good. It's just so much fabric here. Wait, I can bring you. I can put you guys on my phone. I did it. Kind of. Sort of. Wait, I still have one side to do. Oh. Let me go see your chat. My chat. You're doing alright. Yeah, you're doing great. Okay. Okay, I can do this. And then, oh, this one's gonna be more complicated because I don't have a line to like follow. Okay. Make sure the strings are good. That up. Andy, when you have some time, could you come in and tell me if, well, once I'm done with this, do you think you could come in and tell me if the size of it is correct so that I can make you the buy one? This was just a test to see how I do. Oh, bad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, what did I do? Oh. I just sewed into nothing. I think I know how to fix that. There we go. And then I can just... There's just so many little corners that I'm scared of on the machine. So many things can go wrong. Okay, we try again. Wish you guys could see. That'd be great. I still need to make my sign. Wait. Let me like face you guys a little bit more. Ethan, have you been on your date with Andy yet? Yeah! We went to watch The Backrooms together. Weird movie. Weird. And I'm not saying this like, I don't know what the Backrooms are. I know what the Backrooms are. I like the concept. The ending was unexpected, but in a way that it wasn't surprising to me. It's more so just I wasn't expecting the movie to end there. Why? Why are you doing that? It's not taking it. Eat it. Eat. It's not moving forward. Do this. That way. Oh, I need to go backwards. Did I do that previously?
Would you ever have expected to watch your streamer doing this on stream? I'm out of thread. Yay! Wahoo! Oh man. When you drop in the sewing tutorial, you don't want a sewing tutorial from me. Trust me, you do not want a sewing tutorial from me. Oh my god, oh it's so fucked. Okay, what color do I use? This one. Nope. Okay. I guess this one. Down here, to here, wait, oh no, we're good. To this, down, to there. Okay, wait. Oh my god. There we go. Jesus Christ. Why is it stuck underneath something? Stop! What? Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off. Okay. There we go. And we're back. What? Making your bandana. I need you to try, like, how you feel about the shape of it. Because this is like a tester one. like loose threads a little everywhere. Do you like it first of all? Yeah. Like you got a dark side and then you can wear a lighter side? Depends. Wendy, what are you doing? So this is the pink, so I need the same size. Hello. Hi, my love. What are you doing? Cats when the activity doesn't require any cats. Hey. Hi. You mind?
Thank you for being so welcoming and having such a wonderful community. Red heart emoji.
I'm glad to have you guys here. I'm sorry I'm very quiet, not really talking to chat all that much. What? You want this? You can't have this. I'm scared you're gonna swallow it. That can make you a toy if you want. Look. Good job. You're so cute. What are you licking it for? She's cuddling it. I'm licking it for some reason. Why are you licking? You fucking weirdo. What are you doing? She loves it. I'm having to hold it with so much fucking arm strength because she's yanking it down. You can go play with it. She doesn't care about it when I'm not holding it, okay. Right.
Happy Pride.
Happy Pride! Thank you! I'm excited. I haven't been to like a proper Pride event in a long, long time. Hi. What are you doing? Viewers. What? 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 What's the problem? Am I not paying attention to you now? Wendy, let go of the wire. What are you eating? Hey! I'd say that's pretty good. What do you think? Yeah? Cool. Stop eating the wires! What? Hey. I don't like it. I think I need to make it smaller.
Chat, do you want to listen to Am I the Assholes? Like, Reddit stuff? I think that could be fun. Yeah? Okay, then give me just a few minutes to finish this, and I'll be on it. I know that the purple is meant to be smaller. It's like slightly
I
smaller.
love that you grab her by all 4 of her legs anytime you pick her up. Smiley face emoji.
I do. She prefers being picked up that way. Yeah. Where are you going? Where are you going? There's nothing on the wall. You're just a bit strange. Yeah. You pup balloons. No, those are needles, Milo. Okay. What are you doing? Huh? You mind moving? Wendy. There you go. Get back. Get back. Get back. Good job. Michaela's in chat. Michaela! What's up? Currently getting distracted. What? Is it stuck? Oh. She doesn't give a shit anymore. Okay. Back to what I was doing. Wendy, no. Wendy, please. She's trying to hunt my hands. Do you want another one? She doesn't give a shit. Okay. I fear this does need to be a little smaller. God damn it. gonna overlap this anyways. Wendy, what are you doing? Yeah, no, that works. I like that. That works. Now back to sewing. Oh, my legs. Dude, my legs hurt. Let's start with these two. Wait, no, I need to pin them in place for sure. Wendy, if you don't let go of that wire... Are you done? Stop that shit. Hey, get your butt out of the way. What are you eating now? Wendy! Jesus Christ. What is your issue, man? Okay. I know. Keep your pose to yourself. I don't understand what you want from me. She's made herself the longest possible. Let's put on...
Down the stairs 6 months ago.
Okay. 3 hours of interesting, am I the asshole stories to fall asleep to?
My husband's sister died from falling down the stairs 6 months ago.
Whoa. 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 Alright.
Now my husband has suddenly and baselessly accused me of killing her.
What?
This is long and ridiculous. Sorry. My 30 husband, Luke, 33, had a
Can
sister,
you guys hear
Laura,
everything?
29. We were all close and saw each other 2-3 times a month, along with their parents. Almost 6 months ago, Laura fell down the stairs at their family home and died. It was a freak accident, There's a window on the half landing and she hit her head on the sill. I was the last person to see her. I was there for less than 10 minutes and she was in her pajamas making coffee. I didn't even stay for a drink, and I struggle with how such a brief and meaningless interaction could have been her last. She deserved so much more. My husband and I have only been married for a year, but we've been together for 4 and have known each other for 20 plus. When Laura's parents found her, they called my husband straight away and we rushed over. We faced the whole thing as a family.
Wendy!
In the days after, Luke started quizzing me. Exactly what we talked about. What she was wearing, where we were standing, etc. It progressed to saying I was providing conflicting information. On tiny details he was deliberately misunderstanding and
I can't
accusing me of
focus with the
withholding
music,
information
sorry.
because I couldn't tell him things like what pajamas she was wearing.
Wendy!
This
Wendy!
escalated
Wendy!
quickly but lasted for less than a week, as I lost my cool and made it clear that I was done answering questions. He didn't bring it up again and I wrote it off as a grief quirk. His behavior was generally that of a normal, grieving person. Last Friday, he outright accused me of murdering her, in front of his parents. Out of the blue. We were all stunned. There was an inquest which recently concluded and there was never any doubt the verdict would be accidental death. He said it was completely obvious and he couldn't believe that no one else could see it. He claims I went through his phone and found his messages with Laura. I have absolutely no idea what messages he's talking about. I have never looked at his phone, and that I went over to confront her and things got out of hand, and I pushed her downstairs. By the end he was shouting about going to the police and getting the inquest overturned, and how I wasn't going to get away with it. Let me be clear, Laura and I had a great relationship. We all did. I have no idea where this has come from, other than these messages I haven't seen, and even then, I don't think there's anything I could ever see on someone's phone that would drive me to murder. It's just ridiculous. He's been with his parents since this happened and will not talk to me at all. I've had some contact with his mom, but she's not being very communicative. The last I heard, she didn't know what messages he was referring to either. I am still completely stunned and I have no idea how to proceed. I made a commitment to be there for him always, and I understand that grief can manifest in strange ways, but part of me feels like my love for him died the second he called me a murderer, and I don't know how we could possibly work through this. I also really don't want to be thought of in this way, and I have no idea if he has said anything to people we know. I obviously haven't. A brain tumor or psychotic break has crossed my mind, and I suggested it to his mother, and she just said she'll talk to him. Other than the questions before, he hasn't been acting odd. Obviously he's been grieving, but he seems sane and sensible other than this. I feel like I'm going mad. Does anyone have any advice at all? TL Doctor, my husband's sister died in a horrible accident, and my husband, for absolutely no reason other than some mystery messages, thinks I murdered her? Edit. It has come to my attention that I accidentally used Laura's real name once in this post. Can I kindly ask anyone who commented who is real name? Delete their comment, as I really don't want this to bleed into my real life. For obvious reasons. Relevant comments. Moral _ tack. Fuck no. You don't salvage this. You get a lawyer and get the fuck out. Best case scenario, he has just admitted to sending messages with his sister that he thinks would make you angry enough to kill her over them. I have some ideas about what those might be, and they're all bad.
Wait, guys,
How did the parents react when he did
fucking
this?
focus.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, I cannot focus. Am I able to turn this to Bluetooth, potentially? So I can have my keyboard over there, so that I can stop it and, like, you know, say things? 'Cause holy shit. It goes so fast. Oh, I can't use it. Settings. Bluetooth. Okay, add a device. Is it this? Oh no, that's not gonna. How do I turn on the Bluetooth then? Hold on, Wendy. I know, my love. Nope, no idea how to do that. Right. Chat, I don't know if this is a good idea, simply because it is so overwhelming to me. I don't know what you guys think.
When he first laid out the accusation.
Hi. I just wish it was slightly slower. I can't hear you. Yes, that's because my mic's on the floor. It's normal.
And wife on this one.
No, that's just someone reading it out. Wendy's cleaning, if you can hear that. God damn it.
My 5-year husband abruptly and mysteriously filed for divorce. But I heard a startling
Okay.
exchange with his friend that
We're
told me
gonna have that in
everything.
the background.
5 years ago, I, a
Just while
30-year-old
I figure
woman,
this out.
married my 32-year-old husband. After almost 2 years of dating, I was completely smitten with him. I therefore said yes, without hesitation when he proposed to me. I was a surgeon at the time, and my husband was an actor who was having trouble finding a job.
Wendy,
I
where's
paid
the
for practically everything
where's
in
the
the
wheel
house,
thing?
but I didn't mind at all.
Wendy?
I was more than willing to pay all the bills since I wanted him to pursue his goal. Despite frequently being cast as an extra in most sequences and earning only half of what I did, he never gave up.
Did you move
He
it?
recently got a small part in a feature-length movie. I was ecstatic for him. For him, it was a huge event even though he just had 10 to 15 minutes of screen time. Everything appeared to be going well, and in a few weeks they were set to begin filming for his part. But 5 days ago, my husband unexpectedly served me with divorce papers, and my entire world came apart.
What?
I was caught completely off guard. I didn't think he would ask me to get a divorce. I felt the same way about him as he had about me. Everything happened so quickly. He said he no longer felt the same way about me when I asked him why. He claimed that now that he was at last receiving serious offers, he wanted to focus more of his time and efforts on his work. He said that this was only the beginning of his career and that he desired a new beginning, one that excluded me. He claimed that the burden of his former life, which reportedly included me, could not hold him down. I was heartbroken. It was unbelievable to me that he was saying this after all the sacrifices I had made and the times I had put his aspirations ahead of my own. That day, I sobbed for hours and pleaded with him to reconsider our marriage, but he refused to listen. He said that he no longer felt anything for me and that there was nothing more to be done. He thought it would be better if we split up now. I was devastated when he packed up his things and departed. I spent the following 4 days completely lost. I was so depressed that I didn't even go to work. I kept hoping that this nightmare would end. After that, my
Where's my
hubby called
shit?
me yesterday. He had a meeting the following day, so he asked if I could leave some of his formal attire at his friend's house, where he was staying. In the hopes of meeting him face to face and perhaps persuading him to return, I gladly consented. I had no choice but to go to his friend's apartment since I was desperate. When I got there, I heard my husband and his friend conversing inside, and I saw that the door was slightly open. As I was ready to knock, his friend asked him why he had married me in the first place if he had no intention of staying. I was interested in that. I made the decision to remain silent and listen in the hopes of learning more. I had entered at the perfect, if unpleasant time, and it felt like they had already been discussing me. My husband laughed before responding to his friend's inquiry, and he continued by saying that he married me simply to utilize me to advance in his job.
What?
He acknowledged that his heart didn't love me. He had cheated on me numerous times over the years with unidentified women he met at parties or on set.
I
nearly gasped,
fucking
but I
knew
was
it!
able to hold myself back. I wanted to hear
Sorry.
more from my beloved hubby. He went on to say that a friend of his had introduced us, telling him that I was the daughter of a well-known dentist. My dad is among the state's top dentists, so that much was accurate. My husband was also aware that my dad frequently worked with a well-known actor. Some of his acquaintances in the business had told him about this. Everything started to make sense to me as he talked. He described how he had reached out to me in a desperate attempt to salvage his acting career. It was only a plus that I was rich and, in his opinion, easily influenced. He claimed to love me for 5 years while he waited for a chance to meet my dad's well-known customer. about 5 months ago, at my dad's 50th wedding anniversary celebration, that chance presented itself. Many of my dad's acquaintances, including his most well-liked customer who was also a close friend, were invited. My husband charmed him, spoke with him at the party, and even exchanged phone numbers with him. I didn't know at the time. Due to his hectic schedule, my dad's customer was only at the party for approximately 30 minutes, but within that brief period, my husband was able to get his number. Even though I hate him today, I must admit that when my spouse feels like it, he can be very charming. I wasn't shocked that he was able to pull it off, but I was surprised to learn that my husband had spent 5 years of our life together, causing me unspeakable heartache, all for his own self-serving ends. And to top it all off, I helped him get his current position. On the recommendation of my dad's client, the film's director signed me. I am the one who has been betrayed and is now being discarded through divorce, even though I am the one who made this huge career breakthrough. At that moment, I wanted to go in and give him a face punch, but I controlled myself. I drove home after making my way back in the car on foot. I had plenty of time to analyze my anger and devise a strategy to exact revenge on this self-centered monster because this incident occurred yesterday afternoon. I tried to relax by meditating after I got home. I was enraged and worried that if I didn't manage my emotions, I may physically harm him. I made every effort to divert my attention and devise a scheme to ruin him. Asking my dad for the actor's number, calling him, and insisting that my husband be removed from the movie was one of my first ideas. But since it was a professional issue, I wasn't sure if it would work or if my viewpoint would be taken seriously. I've known my dad's client since my undergraduate days. He knew me much better than he knew my husband, even though we weren't really close. After speaking with my parents, I finally thought it was worth a shot and gave him a call in the evening. I thought there was still a chance to make things better, so I hadn't notified anyone about the divorce yet, not even my family. I was so anxious because this was the first time I was going to admit it. His assistant finally got me through after multiple calls. Following some awkward small conversation, I spoke without pausing and said everything I needed to say. I revealed that my husband had cheated on me and secured a movie role through my dad's and my connections. I requested that he use his power to get my husband fired, stating that this would be the correct thing to do if there was any justice in the world. I'm sure he was as uneasy hearing it as I was speaking it since I said it all at once. There was a pause before he stated he would investigate. After saying thank you, he hung up. The whole experience made me feel ashamed, but it was over. At this point, my only option was to wait for a response from him or my spouse. About 10 o'clock at night, 2 hours later, my spouse began calling me in a panic. I understood then that he must have already been dismissed. I was shocked at how fast it had transpired. I texted the man who made it happen to say thank you. He hadn't had much trouble taking care of it because there hadn't been a legal contract, just a verbal understanding. He responded to my text with good wishes for the future, which I found to be quite considerate and gave me hope again. Without a care in the world, I turned off my phone, disregarded all of my husband's calls and texts, and went to bed. I'm not lying when I say that I had the best sleep of my life. As I was getting ready to go for work this morning, I heard my husband yelling for me from outside my door and pleading with me to open it. I told him to go because I had to leave for work and didn't intend to let him in. He was unwilling to give up though, and insisted that I have one final conversation with him before removing him from my life. I eventually grew tired of his shenanigans and let him in, telling him that I would not waste my time again. He sobbed as he dropped to his knees and admitted that he had erred. He
This
pleaded
doesn't
for
feel
another
real, by the
opportunity,
way.
saying that I was the only woman he had ever loved. However, I no longer felt sorry for him because I knew how talented an actor he was. After letting him cry for a few minutes, I inquired about the success of his acting role in the movie. I deliberately used a mocking tone because, let's face it, that's precisely what I was doing. He appeared shocked for a second before realizing what had happened. He went crazy when he realized that I was the reason he had lost the chance of a lifetime. He began yelling in my face, saying that I had ruined his life and that I would be held accountable. I also didn't hold back. I shouted back at him, telling him that he deserved this, if not worse, because he had destroyed 5 years of my life. After what seemed like 5 minutes of us yelling at one another, he finally broke down. He was aware that no amount of yelling and yelling would restore what he had lost, neither the role nor the happy life he had been having with me. He was solely responsible for his own actions. Even though he was crying, he made sure to tell me that he would take everything from the divorce and leave me on the streets, which made me feel almost terrible for him. Those were fairly audacious remarks, and any pity I might have had for him was instantly gone. I told him to leave my place as respectfully as possible. He complied, leaving while still sobbing and mumbling obscenities. That day, I made the decision to skip work once more. I wasn't feeling well, and the events had been terrible and weighty. First update. At last, I disclosed the divorce to my family and acquaintances. They were just as caught off guard as I had been when my spouse initially expressed his desires to me. But they were all appalled when I told them what I had heard at his friend's place. They even said that what he had done to me was far worse than my vengeance. When my dad learned that my husband had taken advantage of both him and me to further his objectives, he became quite angry. He wanted to go to my husband's house and use his fists to make him understand, but I was able to calm him down. I'm happy that most people concur that my actions were appropriate. My husband's treatment of me was so harsh. It permanently damaged my trust in marriage and men. He deserved to be punished for his efforts, in my opinion. I had spent many years and a significant amount of money on our marriage, just as he had spent years on his work. I don't think it matters that I destroyed his career on my own if he could destroy our marriage on his own. He keeps contacting me online, pleading with me to retract my remarks and assist him in regaining the part, as if he had been cheated.
Grab his dick and twist it!
My efforts to block his accounts,
Jesus
he continues
Christ,
to create
guys.
new ones out of desperation. I'm now thinking of completely stepping away from social networking. After everything he's done, I don't see why he feels entitled to get in touch with me. I hope he eventually understands that he's done and that there's no turning back. It appears that his threats to destroy me throughout the divorce were mostly verbal. We both understand that he cannot harm me in any way. Second update. A few days ago, I erased my social media account and blocked my husband. But it appears that I also need to update my phone number. I've had between 70 and 80 spam calls from various numbers since last night. I'm going wild over it. My phone is constantly buzzing every few minutes, and it's always from a different number. I know it's him, but I'm not sure how he's doing it. I even gave him a call to tell him to stop and to be aware that his actions would have an impact on the settlement. I was obviously bluffing. No deal is possible. I was attempting to use it as leverage to get him to quit pestering me, even though I owe him nothing. He was adamant about denying any role in the calls though. His voice made it clear to me that he was lying, which only made me feel more irritated. As I was about to cry at the end of the conversation, he hinted that if he were to miraculously regain his role, the calls may cease. The final straw was that. I yelled as many colorful profanities as I could at him before shutting off my phone. I have been using my laptop to surf the internet and have yet to switch it back on. I only intend to switch my phone back on after I have a new number. Since he will no longer be able to reach me, hopefully it will stop him from making me insane. Everyone is aware that I will not challenge the divorce. In a few days, we are expected to appear in court. I don't understand why he is acting inappropriately when he is well aware that we will soon be in court together. He is also aware that if I so desired, I could make his situation far worse. I'm lucky he doesn't. I want to let this whole thing go without a struggle since I've already done what I have to do. I can't go on if I hold on to this anger and allow him to bother me. I'm eager to close this phase of my life. I don't care what happens to him. I'm no longer concerned about his future success or failure. Third update. My husband and I are scheduled to appear in court the day after tomorrow. Naturally, he couldn't allow that to occur without acting in a crazy or psychotic manner. I was certain that he could no longer contact me because I had canceled my social media accounts and changed my phone number. I believed that he would be forced to give up since I had finally defeated him. But I didn't realize how insane he really is. My hubby unexpectedly showed up and sat down next to me in the passenger seat last night as I was getting ready to drive home. Before I could even react, he closed the doors. I quickly retrieved my pepper spray from my purse after realizing what was going on. He grabbed the purse and threw it into the back car, but I was too late. I was so scared that I was willing to do anything he asked me to get out of this predicament safely.
Whoa.
It became even more frightening when he spoke to me in a calm manner. When he stated that he didn't want much, I called my dad's actor client, retracted my statement, and made sure he was given his role back. I pretended to agree, telling him that in order to make the call, I required my phone out of my handbag. Now, my hubby is definitely stupid, but I'm not. When he gave me the handbag, I immediately reached for my pepper spray and sprayed him with half of it at once. His condition was much worse than mine, which was watering and stinging horribly. He was having trouble breathing, spluttering and coughing. I pulled him out of the car, unlocked the doors, and drove off, leaving him coughing on the ground. Before I had to stop, I had only made it out of the parking lot and a few yards from my place of employment. I realized I couldn't drive home in my current state of vision impairment, so I got out of my car. Fortunately, a taxi arrived, and the driver appeared to be a friendly individual. He volunteered to drive me to the closest police station after seeing something was strange. Without hesitation, I agreed. The 2 hours that followed were a haze. After what had transpired in the parking lot, I was still in shock. Although I had always known my spouse was insane, this was much more than I had anticipated. It was difficult to accept that after 5 years of a happy marriage, this man was suddenly causing me to suffer through this nightmare. Fortunately, he was taken into custody. Because of his condition, he had been unable to leave the parking lot. His face was still red and a little puffy when they took him to the station. The fact that he was in pain made me happy. I left the station after pressing charges, but I went to my parents' house instead of home. I haven't left their house since I got there because I no longer felt safe being by myself. The support from my parents has been tremendous. One little comfort during this journey has been that they have been treating me like their little girl once more. This time, I'm not stopping my dad from fulfilling his commitment to make sure my husband receives a suitable punishment. It is imperative that certain guys realize that they cannot bully women and get away with it.
Oh yeah.
Fourth update. Hello
Sorry.
to everybody. A few weeks have passed since my last update, and I'm pleased to report some positive developments. For what he did to me, my husband received a 3-month prison sentence and a hefty fine. I believe this result is fair, even though I wish the punishment had been lengthier. Given the circumstances, we were able to expedite the divorce process, and it will be completed much sooner than typical. I'm so relieved that he doesn't have any compensation rights. In order to make sure he can't find me again, I've also sold the house and my car. In addition to being superior, the new hospital where I work is also nearer to my parents' house. For me, commuting is far more convenient. Even though my spouse can no longer reach me, at least not for the foreseeable future, they won't let me return to living alone, so for the time being I'm still living with my parents. To my surprise, I don't mind remaining with them. As I'm still getting over the shock of everything that's transpired, their support has been consoling. In order to better digest my feelings, I've also begun going to therapy. I'm aware that recovery will take time and that things won't return to normal right away. I try my hardest to move on, but sometimes I can't help but think back on the years we had together. Some of the moments felt so real that it's difficult to realize it was all falsehoods. Every time I find myself thinking about him, I make myself recall the events that followed, particularly the parking lot incident. That brings me back to the here and now. I'm taking things one day at a time, even though I know these wounds won't heal right away. I'm hoping that I'll be all right shortly. And to be honest, I can't wait for that day. Am I the asshole for excluding my cheating husband from the delivery room and naming our baby without him? This is a
No.
throwaway account because I'm so annoyed and need to vent. This will be a lot, so I'm sorry in advance. I, 28F, had been together with my husband, 27M, for nearly 10 years. We got
Not
married at
working.
21, had our first son a year
Why?
after, followed by our daughter 3 years later. I built my whole life around my family. We got good jobs. He worked full-time, I worked from home, we had a good home in a great neighborhood, and we put our children in good schools. We also had a successful business on the side. I thought we did everything right. My best friend, since we were in middle school, lived close. We had our daughters around the same time, and we'd have playdates all the time. We leaned on each other a lot. I gave her all the support when she was going through
Why is
issues
it
with her
not
daughter's
fucking
deadbeat
turning?
father and got her in contact with a good lawyer. I leaned on her when I was recovering from my traumatic second birth and the depression that followed. We leaned on each other for everything. 10 months ago, I found out I was pregnant for the 3rd time. I was really uneasy about this because of my traumatic experience the second time. Also, my husband and I both agreed we were done after our 2 children. I considered abortion, but my husband insisted we keep it. I was still uneasy about the pregnancy and borderline miserable for the next 6 months. I was diagnosed with hyperemesis gravidarum and was throwing up 20 times a day for 6 months straight. I lost a ton of weight, had to stop working, and was sent to the hospital frequently due to severe dehydration. My husband stood by me and showered me with attention, for which I was so grateful. He cut down his hours at work to look after me, the house, and the kids. My best friend would come to our home frequently to check on me and also help with the house. When I hit 6 months, the hyperemesis gravidarum decreased a lot, and I was almost back to myself. One night after having a movie night with my family, my husband and I were getting ready to sleep. He fell asleep right away while I quickly checked on the kids before getting into bed. His phone was vibrating like crazy, so out of genuine curiosity, I unlocked his phone. We used to do this a lot when we were younger, so I didn't think too much of it. I was already sitting in bed. I saw messages from my friend.
Oh my god.
They were frantic
Dude,
spam
I'm
messages.
so...
One of them said, "Please come over, I need you." Another said, "I know I shouldn't be messaging here, but I miss you. And come over when she's asleep." I think I was there in a daze for nearly 5 minutes. I cried a lot quietly, and the fatigue kind of left me. I scoured his phone looking for more. I saw emails and DMs from them both, even using apps like Kick to message, and the pictures. But the worst part was finding out my husband left me one time in the hospital with my mother while he went back home, where my kids were being babysat by my friend, and got intimate in our bedroom, with our kids in the house. I kicked him out the following morning after confronting him and filed for separation sometime after. For the next 2 months, he had been begging for forgiveness, then complaining and insulting me that I'm not letting him see his kids, or that I'm stopping him from going with me to doctor appointments, which I had been. We had planned months earlier about who was going to be in the labor room. It was going to be my mother and husband. He called me when I was 35 weeks, questioning the labor situation. At this point, he had moved in with my ex-friend's house shortly before this call. I said no, and he got very angry. Lots of my in-laws and family members told me to put our differences aside for our baby. I still said no. I gave birth to my son with my mother and sister present and didn't feel any regret about my choice. After my second traumatic birth, I just wanted to make sure this one was as stable as possible, which it was. We were going to name our child after his father who passed away. I went along with it to make him happy but changed my mind and picked a name I had always loved since childhood. This aggravated him even more. AITA? Because I'm being guilt-tripped by many people right now. All I want is for everyone to leave me alone and for me to just be with my kids. Edit. Just wanted to add that I do let him see the kids. That would be crazy if I didn't. My children love their dad. I just have certain boundaries now that we aren't together, and he doesn't respect them. He gets angry and says things that are categorically not true. He got to meet our newborn son hours after I gave birth. Update. So, I'm back after nearly a whole year. I completely forgot about this post because I've been so wrapped up in other things. For anyone who doesn't want to read the whole post, here's a summary. My husband had been cheating on me with my best friend while I was pregnant. I was close to giving birth and decided not to have my then husband in the labor room with me.
I hate men.
I also chose a name for our baby that he didn't agree with. Like I said, it's basically been a whole year. My baby turned 1 today, and after celebrating his birthday and Christmas with my kids, it finally hit me that this is my new reality. First of all, my ex-husband and I finally went through with the divorce proceedings. I had been holding it off during my pregnancy and early postpartum period to avoid added stress and to carefully plan for my children and myself. I was awarded primary physical custody of our children. Their dad visits once a week, and the 2 older kids, 7 and 4, spend every other weekend with him. My youngest will start doing the same in a couple of months, which makes me nervous. He's especially clingy with me, all my kids are, but my youngest has really only known me as the most present parent. One of the main stipulations in our custody agreement is that my ex's affair partner is prohibited from seeing the kids. My poor kids have been confused enough by their parents' sudden split, and I didn't want them even more confused by seeing their aunt, who is supposed to be mommy's best friend, with their dad. It was deemed emotionally detrimental in court. As for the baby name, he's been so bitter about it, I think he's still mad about it. His side has been trying to convince me to change the name to something we'd both like, especially after the divorce was finalized. But it's been a year now, and the baby quite literally answers by the name I gave him, so I'm not going to be changing. He was also unhappy with the child support payments, among other payments, and asked for some revisions. One main thing he asked to change was the cost of our kids' school tuition. He pays for their tuition, which he felt was too much and too harsh. But the court stuck with the original payments. As for my ex-husband and ex-best friend, they continued dating. I found out that they had started seeing each other a month into my third pregnancy. They had actually slept together during my second pregnancy but didn't pursue a relationship then because, as they put it, they weren't ready to ruin things and didn't want to hurt anybody. My ex's side have been very supportive of their relationship, even inviting her to holiday gatherings like Thanksgivings or family holidays. Because of this, my kids don't go very often to these events. I don't know, after this whole fiasco, I'm coming to the realization that perhaps my ex's side never really liked me all that much. But that's okay. I eventually spoke with my ex-best friend to ask why they did it. She claimed that they were just friends but grew close while she was dealing with issues involving her deadbeat ex-boyfriend. Both of them insisted that my ex-husband just wanted to protect her, which supposedly turned into love. Hearing this hurt me a lot, but at the same time, I felt relieved to know the truth. When I sat with this information for a while, it stopped hurting. It made me realize that I didn't still love my ex-husband and could finally let go of him and their betrayal. They broke up a week ago. Apparently, it's just a break, though who knows? Although my kids go to their dad's house every other weekend, it has helped a lot with making time for myself. Obviously, I'm figuring out who I am without being a wife or mom all the time. In many ways, I find what happened to be a true blessing, which is why I'm no longer angry. As for me, I've been seeing someone. It hasn't been very long, but we get along great. Initially, my ex-husband made the whole situation difficult. He didn't want me to have any man, specifically, around the kids. Edit. I don't know how to update posts, so my apologies if it's wrong. Am I the asshole for canceling my wedding after learning my fiancé only agreed due to family pressure and doesn't want to be a husband or father? My wedding was scheduled for last week, but I ran away the night before, so it never happened. I'm a 26-year-old woman. After 3 years of dating, I was engaged to my 26-year-old boyfriend for 6 months. Together, my now ex-fiancé and I had 2 kids. Twin boys who are 1 year old. My boyfriend was initially quite opposed to me having children, and the pregnancy wasn't planned. I was obstinate, though, and informed him that I would have them whether or not he agreed. I thought I could raise my children on my own, so I offered him the opportunity to leave and didn't even ask for child support. The time seemed appropriate for me, and I've always had a strong mother instinct. I was prepared to become a mother. He initially objected, attempting to convince me to end the pregnancy. I made it plain that I would end our relationship if he persisted in pressing me. It was then that he appeared to change his mind. He was a supportive spouse during the pregnancy and a good parent to our sons when they were born. I'll admit that I might not have been able to handle it alone, and we hadn't anticipated twins. I considered myself fortunate that he stayed. I accepted his proposal 6 months after the birth of our sons. It seemed as though he had never previously objected to the pregnancy. I was ready to forgive and go on because he had been so lovely and encouraging. After 3 years of dating and the birth of our first child, it seemed appropriate to tie the knot. We spent months organizing the wedding, and I was truly delighted. My parents, who really liked my ex-fiancé, were also overjoyed. He appeared to be the ideal man. However, everything fell apart the night before the wedding. I suppose it rescued me from what could have been a terrible marriage, but it's hard to imagine that one phone call could end a 3-year relationship. As is traditional, my ex-fiancé and I were staying apart the day before our wedding. He was at his family's house a few blocks away, and I was at our house. He called me after supper to let me know that he was eager to marry me and that he loved me. His remarks moved me to tears. I waited for him to hang up after we said our goodbyes and enjoyed a sweet moment on the phone. Regretfully, or luckily, maybe, he neglected to end the call. I believe that, contrary to his usual practice, he did not press the screen firmly enough. I chose to listen in on their chat because I was curious and could hear his father's voice, so I stayed on the line. He was recently asked by his father if he had been speaking to me. My ex sounded glum and aloof when he responded to his father. I knew right away that something wasn't right. Even though a week has gone by, the events that followed are constantly replayed in my mind. He replied in the affirmative when his father inquired if he still felt the same as he had 2 days prior. His mother then entered the discussion and advised him to proceed with the wedding regardless of his feelings. My boyfriend appeared to lose his temper a bit and told his parents that they couldn't treat him this way and that he would do whatever he pleased. In response, his father said that although they couldn't make him marry someone he didn't love, they could remove him from their family, therefore it was up to him to decide. Then his mother spoke up, telling him that he had to mature and become responsible now that he was a father. She said that although it was already terrible that he had children before marriage, he could still turn things around by getting married rather than delaying it because he didn't feel ready. She believed that if he was prepared to have children, he was also prepared to commit to marriage. His dad felt the same way she did. My ex started to object, claiming that it was unfair that he was being forced to wed me merely to avoid being kicked out of their relationship. He bemoaned how no one in his life appeared to care if he was prepared for milestones or not, and he accused them of being unjust. He claimed that he always had to deal with situations for which he was unprepared. He complained that his parents, who had made him stay with me in spite of his anxieties about becoming a dad, and I didn't give a damn about whether he was ready to be a father. Even though he still didn't feel ready, they were now pressuring him to be married. He persisted in griping about how unfair he was being treated by everyone. After that, I believe he left his phone in the room and rushed out. When I eventually hung up, his parents were still talking about how careless their son was. I was dumbfounded and unsure of what to do. Only after his parents threatened to divorce him against their will did my boyfriend agree to marry me and live with me. I certainly did not anticipate finding out about this the evening before our wedding. I sat in shock for the next 5 minutes. His actions had not shown that he wasn't prepared. He had always been a good parent and boyfriend, even though we had a fight when I told him I was expecting. I was unaware that these were his actual emotions. There's no denying that he was a brilliant performer. I made the decision to flee as soon as I was able to gather myself. I was lucky to have my children with me. A little out of town, I got into my car and drove to a hotel. By the time I got there, it was late, and my children were being grumpy. Without providing an explanation, I blocked my partner and his family after putting them to sleep. That was it. Knowing that the previous year had been nothing more than a massive lie, I sobbed all night long. Around 4 a.m., I finally dozed off. My ex's parents had paid for the wedding location and all other expenses. I didn't care about the money being spent because they were affluent. After all, they had come up with the entire notion. The three of them could handle the fallout. I texted all of my friends and family to let them know that the wedding was off and that I would explain everything tonight before I went to bed. I didn't give any more information. I told everyone not to respond to any messages from my ex or his family, nor should they go near them. I knew my people would follow my instructions without question because I trusted them. I ate my feelings and played with my sons, who were the only people I wanted around me at the time, at the hotel on the day I was meant to get married. Even though I was heartbroken and devastated, I had to put up a brave front for their benefit, and I did just that. I made the decision to return home after taking a day off in order to get my belongings and leave the house. I had already dropped my children off at my parents' house. A day later, I eventually made it to the house, and my ex's reaction was precisely what I had anticipated. I'm still not sure how much of his panicked, worried appearance was real and how much was an act. He appeared to have lost sleep. He said he had been quite concerned about me and asked me where I had been. He went on a tirade about how he and his family had waited for hours on the wedding day without waiting for me to answer. He claimed that I owed them an explanation and a public apology because of what I did, which was unacceptable. Cold feet was no justification, he said, for degrading him and his family in this manner. I said very little. I only informed him that I had just overheard him talking to his folks. For a few seconds, he appeared perplexed, but when he understood what I was talking about, he had the good sense to appear embarrassed. After that, I didn't bother to speak with him or provide any more explanation. He waited outside in the yard while I entered the house. Without saying another word, I gathered my necessities and departed. To be honest, I didn't know what to say to him. I was doing what I believed to be right, and he was doing what he believed to be right. I had lost interest in being a wife. Being a good mother was all I wanted.
No, he was
We
doing
hadn't
what he
spoken
thought was
since
right
that
for
nearly a
himself.
week ago. I believed it to be our demise. I had run out of things to say to him, and he appeared to agree. Or so I believed. He arrived at my parents' house a few hours ago and begged to talk to me. My parents and all of my close friends were aware of what had transpired at this point. Despite my parents' skepticism, I consented to have one final conversation with him. Since the babies had just gone to sleep, I didn't want us fighting or screaming and waking them up, so I didn't let him in. We conversed in the front yard instead. Even though he doesn't feel ready to marry me just yet, he told me he genuinely loves me and apologized for everything he had done to me. He added that he still wants to be a part of our lives and that he loves the children in spite of what he said that evening. I was at a loss for
In
words.
spite.
Since he had been deceiving me and being phony for about a year, I wasn't sure whether I could trust him again. I was skeptical, of course. Nevertheless, I promised him I would consider my options. He stated that instead of ending things, he wants to try to make things better and give us another chance, free from his parents meddling. To be honest, I have no idea how to respond to that. Even though I want my children to grow up with their father, I simply cannot trust him at this time. Personally, I could really use a vacation because this week has been really hectic. What if I choose not to give our relationship another chance? That's what I'm left wondering. First update. Hello everyone, I realize it has been a long, but I haven't had time to update you because I've been so busy with work, kids, and moving out. I'm incredibly appreciative of all the love and guidance I've received, and the support has been tremendous. It has been tremendously beneficial throughout this difficult period.
Okay.
Yes, I have discussed custody arrangements with a lawyer.
Yeah.
I've made the
Well, you can't
decision
see the
not to
covers.
reconcile with my ex, thus I want exclusive custody of my children. It was absurd and judgmental of some people to send me harsh texts calling me a selfish mother for even thinking about getting back together with him. In addition to being a mother, I'm a human. Only a week had passed since that phone conversation, and naturally, I still hadn't moved on. After all, it had been a 3-year relationship. I thought about giving him another chance for a moment, but I was emotional because I truly did love him. But today, I feel a lot
We're all
more
gonna have
stable.
matching pride flags.
I understand that regardless of how I feel about the circumstance, I must prioritize my children and myself. There is no way to get back together with him. All of that hatred and condemnation wasn't necessary in the first place, but I should have anticipated it given that this is the internet. 2 days after calling off the wedding, I began searching for a lawyer. Finding someone I completely trusted and felt at ease with took some time. Because we never imagined this day would arrive, my ex and I had never talked about custody arrangements. I must now take legal action to make sure that no one can take my children away from me. I'm not sure about his parents, but I don't think my ex would even want custody. Given how traditional and conservative they are, I have no doubt that they would be upset if their son were denied custody of their grandchildren. I'm getting ready for any pushback they may give me. My ex and I haven't communicated since our last conversation, which was 3 days ago. This demonstrates to me that his statements about wishing to resolve the conflict were untrue and pointless. He hasn't followed up on me, even though he should have if he really wanted to make things work. I'm certain that not pursuing him again is the right course of action. I won't be with a man who doesn't sincerely want to be with me, and there is no trust left between us. It's great this way. The last thing I need on my plate right now is for him to become upset over the custody arrangement, so I'm going to let him know my decision shortly and hope he doesn't. Second update. Finally, I told my ex that I didn't want to reunite with him and that, just to let him know, I would be requesting full custody. I thought he would be okay with it. He should have been appreciative that I wasn't pressuring him into something for which he wasn't ready because, after all, he acknowledged that he wasn't ready for marriage or children. He didn't, however.
Can we talk about the fact that so far the men have been the only issue? Just saying.
Take it well. He began to argue with me, claiming that I was unable to harm him in this way. He said that although I could end our relationship if I so desired,
I'm gonna eat
I
a little
couldn't
bit
take his children
while
away
listening.
from him. Now, if our relationship had been normal, that would have made sense, but it isn't. My ex didn't want children in the first place, as you are fully aware. He wasn't prepared to become a parent until a week ago, but all of a sudden he was battling for custody of the children. I was certain that something was wrong and that his parents were probably still attempting to manipulate him. We were at a restaurant, and I was feeling really ashamed about the commotion he was creating, so I tried to calm him down as he was panicked throughout our argument. He eventually became a little more composed after some time. I couldn't afford a protracted custody dispute, so I made the decision to try to talk sense into his head. I lacked the funds and motivation to do it. Additionally, I was aware that his parents could hire the top attorneys, so even if I had the moral superiority, they might prolong the proceedings. Reasoning with him and hoping he wouldn't argue with me was my best course of action. I informed him that until a week ago, he had been claiming he wasn't prepared for children. I clarified that this was the best course of action for everyone. He could live his life as he pleased, free from the burdens of marriage and children, and I would take care of the children, which was what I wanted anyhow. It seemed like the only sensible course of action because I believed it was what he also wanted. He surprised me by telling me that he had changed his mind.
How? Because in this position, the fucking audacity of this man. Because from, I'm assuming, well, yeah, a woman's position, she wants this, and then suddenly she learns that the guy that she's been picturing all of this with has zero interest in it. I would never trust that person again. You're not seeing the fucking kids. Go away.
Mind and felt prepared to become a father. It simply did not stack up. His declaration that he was prepared just strengthened my thoughts that something more was going on. He couldn't have abruptly changed his mind in a week if he hadn't felt prepared to become a father for a full year. He eventually told me the truth when I asked him if there was anything he wasn't telling me. His parents were responsible. Surprise, surprise. He had gone to his parents after I informed him I knew everything and the wedding was put off. They instructed him to swiftly put me straight. He came up to me a week later for that reason. His parents claimed that although they had come to terms with the fact that I would not wed him because it was now beyond their control, they would not allow him to lose custody of their grandchildren. If he didn't persuade me to accept shared custody, they threatened to cut him off once more. He was virtually pleading
that's
with me to
why
accept a
he's
joint
there.
custody agreement at this time. I simply left because I was so repulsed. It was unbelievable to me that he was dancing to his parents' music once more. I had given him a free pass, but he was still...
I am so glad that I'm not in a family where money can be like dangled over your head. I make my own money. I'm good. I can't, like, obviously, he could very well sustain himself. he's definitely the asshole here. But sometimes when you're in families like that, sometimes it feels like you have no choice. But in this case, he does.
Still unable to make up his mind. He wanted his parents' money more than he wanted to commit to me or become a father. I didn't want him near our children if that was his only concern. They were worthy of better. I didn't want him in my life or my children's lives in any way, therefore I didn't even want child support. He was obviously lacking in moral character and would stop at nothing to maintain his parents' favor. It was pitiful. I've blocked him everywhere once more in the days that have passed. I don't want to see or speak with him. In his final message to me, he suggested that we agree to share custody and that if his parents died, he would divide his inheritance with me. It's unbelievable that he's actually putting forward this absurdity for no other reason.
She
I
doesn't
suppose
want
this
it,
is my
man.
punishment for first falling for a pampered brat. I am a self-made lady who has risen through the ranks on my own. Although my parents did fund my education, we didn't have a lot of money. I had to work really hard for what I have now since I had to rely on scholarships to pay for college. My ex is the only son of parents who are very well off. You all know the type, so I doubt I need to elaborate. When he started dating me, I felt he had changed, and he really convinced me that he had. However, I was mistaken. He fooled me for a good 3 years, which proves he's a brilliant actor. I don't want to stay to find out more now that I can finally see him for who he really is. I'm finished. I have no problem
I
raising
see
my
who you
children by
truly
myself.
are.
A parent who doesn't
Ugly.
even want to be a father is
Sorry.
no better than any other father. I'm positive now that I made the right choice. Instead of turning this into a protracted custody dispute, I just hope he realizes his mistake and revokes his parental rights. I will continue to pray. Third update. Hi everyone, I'm here to finally tell you all some wonderful news. Although I've been quite busy, I realize it's been a while since my last update. First things first, I now live in a much smaller apartment with my babies, but it's mine at least. This house is really mine, unlike the one my ex and I shared. My parents can occasionally visit to help with the kids because it's close to their place. Since I obviously can't stop working, I've also hired a full-time babysitter to help me. I am extremely fortunate to be able to purchase this at this time. I am quite appreciative of my parents' financial support as well. They're trying their hardest, but none of us anticipated this. I consider myself lucky to have parents that are so devoted and encouraging. Now for the section about my ex that I know most people are interested in. He gave up his parental rights by signing. My best assumption is that either his parents gave up or he eventually stood up to them. I'm not sure what changed. I assume it's the former because a friend told me he moved out of their residence. A few days ago, he expressed regret to me and even offered to reimburse me financially. However, I had no intention of accepting money from my former partner. I don't care that some of you may believe that was a bad choice. When I stated that I no longer wanted to interact with him, I wasn't joking. I forgive him, but that doesn't mean I have to pay him back. All I want to do is go on. Without his assistance, my parents and I are more than capable of parenting my children. I responded to his text by telling him everything was okay, but requesting that he stop contacting me. He has so far respected that. Giving my children the greatest life possible is my top priority right now. I no longer have the time to be depressed or upset about my ex. The only thing that counts to me is being the greatest mother I can be for my kids. My jealousy towards my sister was compounded when my boyfriend admitted he finds her prettier than me. Growing up in our family was like living in two different worlds under the same roof. Our house, a modest two-story home on the outskirts of a bustling city, was filled with the sounds of laughter, chatter, and the occasional sibling squabble. My parents, hardworking and loving, always did their best to provide for us. My father, an engineer, spent long hours at the office, while my mother, a nurse, often worked night shifts at the local hospital. Despite their busy schedules, they made time for family dinners, weekend outings, and holidays filled with warmth and joy. My name is Lily, and I am 24 years old. My sister Emma is 2 years older than me. From a young age, it was clear that Emma and I were different in many ways. Emma was the kind of child who turned heads wherever she went. With her tall, slender frame, cascading gold...
What happened? What happened? Oh no, I missed something. Anyways, small break in the story. I'm so glad I got this. I'm so glad I got this. Because look, I can just... Is that a sticker? Wait, no! No, the big ones aren't stickers. You're joking. Wait. No, they're not. Wait. Are you stickers? I can't tell. I don't think it is. Why would that EFGH? Oh, it's just to tell you what the next one's gonna be. But there's an I and a little I. I'm so confused. The big ones are not stickers. No, I might cut them out. I'm gonna be honest. Thank you so much for the 1,500 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Golden hair and striking blue eyes. She could easily have been a child model. Her beauty was undeniable in kids.
Let's restart.
My jealousy towards my sister was compounded when my boyfriend admitted he finds her prettier than me. Growing up in our family was like living in two different worlds under the same roof. Our house, a modest two-story home on the outskirts of a bustling city, was filled with the sounds of laughter, chatter, and the occasional sibling squabble. My parents,
Hey,
hardworking and loving, always
why are
did
you
their
writing
best
like a
to provide for
Wattpad
us.
fanfic?
My father, an engineer, spent long hours at the office, while my mother, a nurse, often worked night shifts at the local hospital. Despite their busy schedules, they made time for family dinners, weekend outings, and holidays filled with warmth and joy. My name is Lily, and I am 24 years old. My sister Emma is 2 years older than me. From a young age, it was clear that Emma and I were different in many ways. Emma was the kind of child who turned heads wherever she went. With her tall, slender frame, cascading golden hair and striking blue eyes, she could easily have been a child model. Her beauty was undeniable and magnetic, drawing attention and admiration from everyone she encountered. Even as a toddler, people would stop my mother in the grocery store to comment on how beautiful Emma was. I, on the other hand, was often described as cute. I had a petite build, with curly brown hair that refused to be tamed and wide, hazel eyes. While Emma's beauty was the kind that commanded attention, mine was more subdued, often overlooked in the shadow of her radiance. I didn't mind at first. I loved Emma dearly and took pride in her beauty and charm. Emma was outgoing, confident, and charismatic. She made friends easily and was always the center of attention at school and social gatherings. Her laughter was infectious and her energy seemed boundless. Emma had a natural talent for making people feel special, and she thrived in social situations. I was more introverted and reserved. I enjoyed spending time with a close-knit group of friends and preferred quiet activities like reading, drawing, and exploring the outdoors. While Emma dazzled others with her charm, I found joy in the small, simple moments of life. I was content to observe and listen, often playing the role of the supportive sister who stood in the background, cheering Emma on from the sidelines. Despite our differences, Emma and I shared a close bond during our early childhood years. We would spend hours playing in the backyard, creating imaginary worlds and embarking on grand adventures. Emma was always the leader, inventing elaborate storylines and assigning roles, while I happily followed along, adding my own touches to our fantastical tales. Our parents did their best to treat us equally, showering us with love and support. However, as we grew older, the differences in how people perceived us became more pronounced. At family gatherings, relatives would gush over Emma's beauty, often overlooking me in their admiration.
Horizontal or vertical? I don't know. Vertical? Horizontal? For what? For a sign that says Spidey says. I don't know if I want Spidey says trans rights or Spidey says protect trans kids. I don't know. I need two answers. I don't know which one you guys like better. Maybe because I'm gonna have a bi flag. Maybe trans kids, because I think that currently it's a very important topic to discuss. Protect trans kids. Okay. Make a poll. Okay. Spidey says. Vertical and trans kids. Okay, I think I'm gonna go with that.
Teachers at school would comment on Emma's potential to become a model or actress, while my achievements in academics and art were noted but not celebrated with the same enthusiasm. One of my earliest memories of feeling overshadowed by Emma's beauty occurred when I was 6 years old. It was Emma's 8th birthday, and our parents had thrown a big party to celebrate. The house was filled with family and friends, laughter and music echoing through the rooms. Emma wore a beautiful pink dress with a matching bow in her hair, looking like a princess from a fairy tale. I wore a simple blue dress, feeling pretty but plain next to Emma's dazzling appearance. As the guests arrived, they flocked to Emma, showering
Since
her
I
with
sent
compliments
bits and
gifts.
not donation, I
"You look
want
like
to
a little
send here
princess,
to
Emma,"
Gay
Emma
Pride.
exclaimed.
Thank you.
"You're
I
going to break so
appreciate
many
that.
hearts when you
Happy
grow up."
Pride.
Meanwhile, I
Thank
stood
you.
nearby, smiling politely, waiting for someone to notice me. A few guests did, offering kind but brief comments like, "Lily, you look cute too." But the focus was always on Emma. I remember feeling a pang of jealousy that day, a confusing and unwelcome emotion that I didn't fully understand at the time. I loved Emma and wanted her to be happy, but I couldn't help but feel invisible in her shadow. It was a feeling that would follow me throughout my childhood and into my teenage years, growing stronger with each passing year. Family outings were another reminder of the differences in how we were perceived. Whether we were at the park, the zoo, or on a beach vacation, Emma always drew admiring glances and comments from strangers. "What a beautiful child," they would say to my parents. "She should be in movies." My parents would smile proudly and thank them, while I stood
I wish I had a
quietly by their
third one of
side,
this.
wishing for a fraction of the attention Emma received. The first day of elementary school was a milestone for both Emma and me. Emma, with her natural charisma and stunning looks, was immediately popular. She made friends effortlessly, her laughter and charm drawing others to her like a magnet. I admired her ability to connect with people and often found myself standing quietly by her side, watching as she navigated the social landscape with ease. Emma's popularity grew quickly. She was invited to every birthday party, chosen first for group activities, and always had someone to sit with at lunch. I, on the other hand, struggled to fit in. Making friends didn't come naturally to me.
Maybe something
I
like
was
that.
shy, preferring the company of a good book to the noise of the playground. While Emma thrived in the social environment of school, I often felt like an outsider looking in. In the classroom, the differences between us were equally apparent. Teachers adored Emma. They praised her participation, her enthusiasm, and her ability to brighten the room with her presence. "Emma, you're such a delight," they would say. "Your smile just lights up the classroom." I couldn't help but notice that their praise for me was more subdued. "Lily, you did well on your spelling test," they would say, their tone lacking the same warmth and excitement. As the school year progressed, several significant events highlighted the growing gap between Emma and me. One such event was the annual school talent show. Emma decided to perform a dance routine, and she practiced diligently every day after school. Our parents were thrilled and supportive, attending every practice session and offering words of encouragement. When the night of the talent show arrived, the auditorium was packed with students, parents, and teachers. Emma took the stage in a sparkling costume, her confidence radiating through the room. She performed flawlessly, her movements graceful and captivating. The audience erupted in applause, and I felt a surge of pride for my sister. But as the cheers grew louder,
Okay.
so did the pang.
Sorry, guys. What if I did this? So that's dark blue, light blue in the middle, and dark blue. And I had... Oh, whoops. On the... Okay, picture how it was before. And on the outskirts, I do a red border. I don't know. Would we prefer the first thing I did? I don't know what to pick. Definitely AI. The story? Oh, fuck. I didn't even consider that. Oh, do we think the first one was AI? I'm not sure. This one is more original. Okay. The sign. Let me try to find...
One. We've always been a Would I be the asshole for refusing to stop cooking bacon in my kitchen due to my teenage daughter's vegan lifestyle? Dad here, old fart, loves his daughter to pieces, but I'm struggling to see eye to eye with my teenager and wife on this one. We've always been a meat-eating family. We live in the rural Midwest, and bacon for breakfast is pretty much a given. This year, my 14-year-old daughter decided to go vegan, and I jumped onto her support team with enthusiasm. We learned how to substitute ingredients, cook new things, try new things. I adjusted our budget to include more expensive vegan substitutes for her, etc. None of this has been a problem for me until recently. She saw me cook bacon in a pan, and then I rinsed it out to load in the dishwasher. She exploded in anger. Teen years, I'm not too fussed about the anger explosion. I know she doesn't mean it, and said that it was her pan for vegan food. I was completely floored and said, kiddo, this here is a family pan. Older than you. It's not your pan. She asked me to purchase her a pan that she could solely use for vegan food. I didn't want her to feel weird about food, so I said sure, and ordered her a few colored ones that are only for her. The reason they're colored is so it helps me remember that I'm not to touch them unless I'm cooking vegan. That wasn't good enough. Now apparently the dishwasher is contaminated with animal product, and the fridge has bacon grease fingers on it because I eat bacon and then touch the fridge. And she's asked me and her mom to completely stop eating meat at home. I don't mean I literally touch the fridge with greasy bacon hands, because I wash my hands, but it's clearly enough that it upsets my daughter. Frankly, I'm on team hell no. Her mom is much more amendable and strongly wants me to consider taking our daughter up on the request. My wife's reasoning is that both our parents live so close and we can eat meat products there, and that she doesn't want our daughter to feel uncomfortable in the kitchen. My daughter says she is...
I'm not the most well read about this, but I do think the daughter is pushing it too far. Like, at first I was like, ooh, okay, she's using the family pan and then complaining that there's meat in it. Which, if it was her own pan, I'd understand her complaining. But then he gets her own pans, and then it gets... Again, it's a problem, and another problem, another problem.
It's fine with cheese and butter in the fridge, but it's specifically meat products that make her feel sick. Now I'm sorry for her, but I feel like she just needs to adapt and live side by side, because I'm not going to stop eating bacon in my own house. Not the Get her a special sponge she can use to wash her own dishes, so she didn't have to use the tainted dishwasher. Not the She's 14. There is no middle ground at 14. My condolences, as it's going to be a long winter. Had a vegan roommate in the past. He used the fridge and dishwasher just fine. Time for a real-world lesson for her. She's not always going to live with people who share her food lifestyle. She's got to learn to compromise. There is no reason to inconvenience yourselves and others because she's being a dramatic teen. Compromise. She has her own cookware and her own meat-free section of the fridge. Not the asshole. You're already being as supporting as you can, but at the end of the day, it's your house. You don't need to bend the knee to your daughter over this. Yeah, it definitely is, of course, teenagers being teenagers. Eventually, she will understand and get over it. Not the asshole. Am I the asshole for wearing the joke bikini my friend got me? So it was my birthday.
I don't know what to do about this sign. Thinking of painting it, but at the same time I don't know where my paints are. Oh, they're gonna be in the garage, aren't they? Could use pens. I don't know if I'd have enough pen ink for this. Just, I want it to be easy to read. And I can't do a red border, that's for sure. So maybe instead I do... Spidey says... Protect. That's ugly. Do you... Wait, I love your necklace. Do you mind... Does anyone know what it's made from? It's tiger's eye. It is tiger's eye. I don't know what to do about this. Because I could do something like this, but then it's ugly. Okay, I'm gonna...
A couple months ago, and I had a party. Got some gifts. My friend, Mandy, got me a super cute bikini. I liked it. Said thanks. She had ripped the tags off, but whatever. Anyway, went to the community pool with my roommate, wore bikini, got in the water. Roommate immediately is like, girl, I look and see that this bikini is now kind of see-through. Haha, good joke, Mandy. Anyway, Mandy invited me over to her place to hang out with her and her BF and a few others. Most leave, and we're still hanging out. I'm like, hey, what if we got in your hot tub? I go change after them and meet her BF in the hot tub. She's getting new drinks. I hop in. Immediately, he's looking at my chest. I pretend I don't notice and just make small talk. She comes out a few minutes after.
Girl is looking like you're the asshole.
And just looks in shock. Eventually gets in. Is that the one I bought? Yeah, I love it. I wear it everywhere. Make up some stuff about how I wore it to the beach and some party with a lot of guys, and she's just like, oh, we're in the tub for 20 or 30 minutes. Eventually get out and change, and she approached me after and was like, I'm sorry, thought you'd notice, but it goes kind of see-through. I'm like, yeah, I know. Why'd you buy me a fucking see-through bathing suit? She's like, it's a joke. Wait, you knew? So you just spent the last 30 minutes flashing my BF on purpose? I reply, I'm just wearing my birthday gift from her. Anyways, am I the asshole? Not the asshole. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Plus, it's not your fault. He was blatantly staring at your right in front of her. Edit, because it still isn't clear to literally anyone, I'm saying Mandy has nobody to blame but herself for what happened. Not the asshole. She knew what kind of gift she was giving you. You were just getting her back in a harmless way. No one's gonna die from seeing now you can all have a laugh about it. Everyone sucks here. Her for her buying you see-through clothing, and you for basically getting naked in front of her and her boyfriend. Nah, everyone sucks here if you squint. Her joke was just as harmless as yours. Not tasteful, IMO, but harmless and not bully. I don't see it as much as either of you being jerks, and more like a back and forth prank. Now you're on equal ground. Also, if her boyfriend was distracted, that's on him, not you. Obviously, it's embarrassing in the moment, but it's not going to have long-lasting effects, besides maybe on their friendship. That's what I mean by harmless. That and the fact that I don't see that what she did was any worse than what her friend did. Yeah, I think this is an everyone sucks here moment for sure.
Okay. Now, what if I covered the whole thing in this type of paper, right? To make it like, you know how I have that aesthetic of like the, like, I don't know, school note aesthetic. You get what I mean? I just covered that, the entire board, with different, I ripped them up and I put them like kind of randomly as a base. And then the colored paper I used to like add little things to it. Yeah? Okay, cool.
I don't think anyone did anything that was, well, and good. I think it was all not malicious, but, well, maybe it was malicious, but I don't know. Am I the asshole for telling my son he deserved his girlfriend breaking up with him? So my son had a long-distance girlfriend recently for about 2 years. She was great. Really nice girl, and we all loved her, welcomed her with open arms. She was flying here constantly to visit him, like a weekend a month, and he didn't lift a finger to go visit her. I tried talking to him about it several times and told him he should really start looking into flying over to her instead of expecting her to do all the traveling. He said no, and my wife probably had something to do with it, as she constantly told him she was afraid of him flying. I spoke to them both and said this girl is great for him. She was willing to move over to our country too, but said there was one condition, and that was he'd have to fly over to her country too, which is fair enough. He said no. He didn't want to fly or travel anywhere. My son was becoming lazier and lazier, and eventually telling his GF and us that he was perfectly fine never traveling anywhere, including holidays, etc. Last week, he told us she's dumped him. I went on her Facebook page as we're still friends. She wrote us an apology letter about how she's upset it didn't work out, but things happen, so we're on good terms. It looks like she's with a new guy already. Me and my wife have no doubt she was seeing him while still in a relationship with my son. I confessed to them both that I actually agree with her decision, and he should have expected it. He did not treat her properly, and I hope he learns lessons for the next one, because he needs to make more of an effort. I said he deserves it for his lack of effort in the relationship, and for essentially just allowing this girl to spend all her money and time coming here all the time. Wife and son are very upset that I said this. Very upset, and my wife says I'm being horrible. Am I the asshole? I stand by what I said. Not the asshole. It's a truth he needs to hear. I'm more concerned about the reaction of your wife. Does she enable your son's laziness? Yes, LOL. He's a proper mummy's boy, and I just want him to grow up, to be fair. He's 24 now. Not the asshole. He's been too lazy with the relationship anyway. The girl deserves someone better, and your son needs to know that it takes effort to make a relationship work. Not the asshole. As Lizzo says, truth hurts, lol. Not the asshole. Your son needs to learn that relationships are about give and take. He can't do all the taking, and if you needed to be the one pointing it out, then so be it. Yeah, not the asshole here at all. Your wife coddling your 24-year-old son is kind of making her the asshole, if I'm being fair. Am I the asshole telling my parents to pay me back my college tuition if they want a relationship? I was raised by parents who believed religiously and just culturally in rigid gender roles. Dad should work, mom should stay home with the kids. I'm the only girl and have 3 brothers. Because of their expectation I'd stay home with kids, they never valued my educational achievements, or emphasized things beyond domestic skills. I'm the second youngest, and by the time I was in high school, my 2 older brothers had gone to the college of their choice, with my parents fully covering tuition, books, gas, an off-campus apartment, and other living expenses. They eventually did the same for my younger brother. I was told I wasn't allowed to apply for college. I did so in secret and got accepted with the partial scholarship. I didn't tell them I was moving out until a week before I left, with essentially nothing but what a few friends gave to me that their parents bought them for college. I took engineering and had to work, take on debt, and struggle. My parents and I have barely spoken for years. I'm married now and expecting our first child, and they asked to meet up. We met at a park, and they said they were sorry if they caused me pain, but would like a relationship now. I asked them specifically what they were sorry for. They wouldn't elaborate and just said they wanted to move forward. I said that wasn't sufficient. In the end, I said they could prove they were sorry by forwarding me the $100,000 my degree and college expenses were, just like they did for my brothers. My mom burst into tears, and my dad said I wasn't being serious, and I just left. Since then, I've been getting calls from my brothers telling me I'm being immature and hurtful. I don't think so at all. Not the asshole. Hi from another engineer
absolutely
from a family
not
filled with
the
rage
asshole.
that she has all the talent the boys was never up to. As far as I can see, your answer to them was perfect. It was very fair, and if they have fixed their appalling bigotry issues, they would be falling all over themselves begging you to take the money. Since they clearly have not fixed their bigotry, you don't want them around your child. Never, ever poison children by allowing bigots in their presence. No exceptions. That includes your bigoted brothers. Edited to add, I have a bachelor's, master's, and doctorate all in engineering. You have no idea how angry this makes them. Hopefully you will too, and we can all watch the bigots faint from sheer rage together. Blah ha ha ha. Not the asshole, that's a generic sorry you're upset non-apology. They're just around now because they want to influence the baby. The 100K ask is fair if they have the means to pay it. Wow. I would typically say that you would be the asshole because expecting money from a family is never a good thing, but I am making an exception here. No, you're not the asshole. Being singled out like that because you are a woman is gross, and it's terribly unfair that your brothers got a free ride and you didn't for that one fact. Good on you though for making your own way in spite of them. Not the asshole. I'm proud of you, by the way. Despite your upbringing, you persevered. Keep staying strong and standing your ground. Not the asshole. Only showing up now to save their grandchild's soul. They just want to push their crap onto the next generation. I don't see a way how anyone could see that this person is the asshole, because this person is definitely not the asshole. Am I the asshole for sleeping naked on top of the covers to teach my flatmates GF a lesson? This should be good. New to Reddit, please bear with. So I, 21 guy, live with my childhood best friend, 22 also guy, and have done so for 2 years now. Up until last week, things were perfect between us. However, he recently got a new girlfriend, 23 lady, and she honestly seems absolutely great except for one thing. She seemingly has a complete aversion to knocking. She and I have quite a lot in common, and I actually like spending time with her. However, it bugs the hell out of me when she just barges into my room without knocking first. Now, she's never walked in on me doing anything untoward. I'm usually just chilling on my bed or studying at my desk. However, on at least 7 separate occasions now, she's done it first thing in the morning to ask if I want coffee. I sleep naked. Every time prior to the last one, I've been under the covers and she hasn't seen anything. I always point out that she could have, and she just giggles and says, but I didn't. When she stayed over last week, in order to make my point, I intentionally slept on top of the covers. Sure enough, she barges in at 7 a.m., begins to ask if I want coffee, and sees my you-know-what. She immediately backed out of the room and didn't speak to me for the rest of the day. My mate later pulled me aside and said I was bang out of order, accused me of deliberately exposing myself, and pointed out that I'd threatened to do it before. I literally just said, okay, but what if I had no covers on and you saw everything before? They're now framing this to others that I'm some sick creep who intentionally got naked and lay in wait of her because that's how I get my rocks off. And I'm kind of seeing how it came off that way. Am I the asshole for doing this?
Yes.
Not the asshole. She knew it was a risk when she barged in. How is she not the pervert?
That's a man answering. Hey, so yes, she was wrong for barging in. Correct. Like, she was wrong for barging in. That's not something you should do. But hey, deliberately exposing yourself to someone like that, that's sexual harassment, mate. And yeah, like, it's your room and everything, but like, you knew. It's an asshole thing to do. You're the asshole.
Also, have you considered getting a lock? Everyone sucks here. She needs to respect privacy, but yeah, you knew full well what she would do, and rather than talk to your friend like an adult about how uncomfortable it makes you, you knowingly and deliberately exposed yourself to her. Edit, a lot of people have replied asking how it's deliberate, and I've said it a few times, but he knew she'd see him naked. He was exposed where he had previously not been exposed. In knowing she entered his room without knocking, he knew she would see him naked. His intent was that she see him naked. Edit 2. I think it may seem like I don't think she's as in the wrong, but I think she's more in the wrong. wrong, but why she sucks is obvious and requires little explanation. Spending more time explaining why I think he sucks too is necessary and may have given the false impression that I think he's more wrong. My apologies for not making that clear in the first place. I hadn't expected for this to get more than almost no attention. Everyone sucks here. Might be that I'm the minority here, but everyone in this is the asshole. Her for not being a decent person and knocking, the BF for not explaining the rules of the house and generally letting this stuff happen, and you for being so petty as to deliberately expose yourself to your friends to make a point. I get your thought process and all that, but there were several other things that you could have done first instead of that. I mean, you did this intentionally so she would see you naked. That was your goal, even if the reason behind it was to punish her and not for sex reasons. So they're not entirely wrong. Everyone sucks here, but they suck a lot and you only suck a little. Yeah, definitely you made the big jump there, buddy. I probably wouldn't have done that. I would have talked to my friend, my childhood best friend, but no, you expose yourself to somebody without their consent. So I think everybody does suck here. Am I the asshole for telling my girlfriend to shut the up after she insulted my sister's thighs? I'm 30 and my 12-year-old sister is living with me right now because mom and pops are vulnerable, so it made more sense for me to care for my sis for the time being. She is really a great kid, and TBH, I feel in a lot of ways she's like my own kid because my mom and dad don't speak English, so I kind of had to raise my sis in ways that they couldn't. Hard to explain, but I'm sure anyone with a secondary culture will get what I mean. My mom and dad are great parents, but having an English-speaking person to guide you through stuff when you live in an English-speaking country is invaluable, IMO. And my sister trusts me with stuff she won't necessarily trust my parents with. Anyway, my girlfriend was FaceTiming me, and my sister walked past in shorts and a t-shirt because it's hot. My GF waited till my sister had left the area, but not the room, and made a face and said, "Maybe feed her less, OP. Her thighs are kind of chunky." I saw red and told her to shut the f up. Just
Yeah.
of my mouth. And immediately
Shut the
ended the call.
fuck
My
up.
sister is a bit chubby, but for fuck's sake, who says stuff like that about a 12-year-old girl? Literally everybody I know has been texting me that I'm a POS boyfriend and that how can I disrespect my girlfriend like that? I'm expecting an apology from her, but to my shock, everybody is expecting me to apologize. So Reddit, am I the not the 12-year-old girls are incredibly vulnerable to body image issues. You're absolutely right to shut down such comments immediately. Not the throw the whole girlfriend away,
Yeah.
family first. Are you the for telling your girlfriend to shut the up after she insulted your 12-year-old sister's thighs? Think about this. She insulted a 12-year-old. She is either a mean girl or she is jealous of your sister / relationship with your sister. Neither optic looks good. So not the for telling your ex-girlfriend to shut the up for insulting your sister. Everybody sucks here. The amount of red flag, hope she's your ex, and so on are typical of Reddit black or white replies. What she said was likely directed at OP alone and not for the little sister's ears. It could have been a poor attempt at concern or equally a mean-spirited jab. We don't know because we have no tone of voice, facial expression, or any other communication tools to judge. OP
I think that
definitely
can work.
overreacted though, and she put her foot in her mouth. This last guy is dumb.
I also have
That's not. There's no excuse for that. There's no
Post-its.
excuse for insulting a 12-year-old when you're in your 30s. Messed up. They're the asshole. Am I the asshole for telling the girl who kissed my boyfriend for a play that she is desperate and pathetic? I, 19F, study drama at uni, and my boyfriend is on the same course. My boyfriend is a really good-looking guy, but he doesn't seem to know it. He gets a lot of attention from girls, and for the most part, doesn't seem to get that they're flirting with him. I'm not generally annoyed by this and never really say anything. However, there's one girl in our class, let's call her Victoria, who is obsessed with my boyfriend. She goes out of her way to be paired with him in group activities. For example, if the professor picks groups by numbering us 1, 2, 3, she will move herself to be in the same number as him. And she recently stepped down from a main role in a play we're doing so she could be in a more minor role simply because this character has a romance with my boyfriend. I know this is the case because I heard her say to her friends that she thinks he's hot and whatnot. I've never said anything to her about it because she seems pretty insecure, always complaining about how she thinks she's ugly, and I don't see it as a big deal because my boyfriend doesn't care. However, we recently performed the play and had a small after party where she got slightly drunk and was bragging about how she definitely felt something when they kissed in the play, and she's going to ask him if he felt the same.
I'm not
I rolled
paying
my
attention,
eyes
sorry.
and ignored it until she actually went up to my boyfriend. She was a little bit drunk, and when she went up to him, I was there too. Victoria started saying that she knows he must have felt the spark. He's a really good kisser, etc. I snapped and sort of shouted to her that you sound incredibly desperate going after somebody else's boyfriend. You're pathetic if you think a stage kiss means you should be together. She looked super embarrassed and walked away, and I later heard she'd gone home crying. I feel like a because she's obviously insecure and whatnot, and her friends haven't stopped calling me a since. Am I the asshole? Edit. She 100% knows that I'm his girlfriend. I've heard her talking about me being his girlfriend before. Not the asshole. She took it way too far. Approaching him about it was out of line. Not the asshole. She was delusional, and you brought her back down to earth. Needed to happen. You tried to ignore it, but she kept pushing. Everyone sucks here. This entire thing is very teen. Hopefully you'll both grow out of it soon. Everybody sucks here. You're teenage drama students, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised that there's so much teenage drama here. But come on. You couldn't think of a more appropriate way to address this woman's relentless and obvious daily pursuit of your boyfriend over the course of weeks, if not months, than shouting at her at a party in order to humiliate her? You couldn't, I don't know, at any time just say, hey, I don't know if you realize, but boyfriend and I are in a committed relationship. You all need to grow up. Yeah, Yeah, probably everybody does suck here. Definitely didn't have to take it that far. I know Victoria is definitely in the wrong, but so are you. Am I wrong for using flashcards to explain to my brother and his wife why they can't bring their rainbow baby to my wedding? Am I the a-hole for refusing to tell my husband the gender of our baby after he skipped going to the doctor's appointment with me? Am I the bad guy for walking out of the airport when I saw my husband's mom standing there with her luggage? I, F30, don't have the best relationship with my husband's mom. Since day one, she tried to make
What just
remarks and
happened?
compare me to her. She then tried to get on my good side and started overly praising everything I do, and sometimes even copying me, like that one time when she literally dyed her hair purple, just like mine. And when everyone pointed out how ridiculous she looked, she actually blamed me and accused me of trying to make a joke out of her. So, anyways, my husband and I took 2 weeks off work to go visit some places out of the country. Tourism, in other words. Thing is, I was the one who saved up for and arranged for the trip. My husband was responsible for booking the tickets. My husband's mom wanted to come along and threw temper tantrums when I said no. She called, texted, sent people to talk to me into letting her come, even threatened to call the police and make some complaint up to get us to stay if she can't come. My husband said we should just take her, but I told him he was wrong to tell her about the trip in the first place. He gave me an ultimatum, said he wouldn't go if she can't come, and I told him I'd gladly call his bluff, which made him take his words back and say, fine, I will tell her to stop it because we won't take her. Things got quieter, suspiciously quieter. The day of the trip came and we got to the airport at 2 p.m. My husband was walking ahead of me and was looking left and right like he was looking for someone. I asked him, but he didn't respond. He led me to the waiting area, and first thing I saw was his mom standing there with her luggage. I froze in my spot. I felt a cold wave washing over me, and I was fuming inside. She and my husband were hugging. That's when I quietly turned around and started walking towards the exit. My husband followed me while shouting at me to stop. He tried to stop me, but I told him off the harshest way possible. He tried to say that I was overreacting, and that his mom was there anyway, and I should let it go and not mess the trip up for us. I told him that he and his mom could still go, and that I was going home. I went home and sobbed into my dog's fur for several minutes. Turned out he booked her a ticket without me knowing. An hour later, he came home yelling and raging about how pathetic and spiteful I was to walk out and go home and ruin the trip last minute. I told him he caused this to happen. He said that I was being so hard on his mom, it's ridiculous. I refused to fight anymore, but he kept on berating me and then called my family to tell them that the trip was canceled and that it was because of me.
I taught my
family said
dog
that I
Zeus
shouldn't
to
have
jump
ruined it
when
for
I
myself
point
and should have
something
sucked
at
it
him
up
and
done
say
my best to
Wingardium
enjoy it. Did I really
Leviosa.
overreact?
Also
You're married
happy
to a man
pride,
who is already
rainbow
married to his mother.
emoji.
You're the other woman. She was
Happy
planning on
pride.
sharing the hotel room and bed with y'all too.
Wait.
Not the bad guy. And run. Not the bad guy. You actually helped him and his mom to have the romantic getaway they really wanted. I mean, plain and simple. You gotta leave this guy because I wouldn't want, like, my spouse to have a weird relationship with their mother like that. I wouldn't want my spouse picking their mom over me in a situation like that. That's terrible. Not the bad guy. Am I in the wrong for storming off from my sister's wedding after she dead named my son? I'm a 45-year-old single father of 3. Their mom died 10 years ago. I have 3 sons, 17-year-old Andrew, 15-year-old Connor, and 14-year-old Max. Connor was born female. He is trans. He came out as trans 5 years ago and has now socially transitioned, not yet physically. My sister, 38F, just got married. Me and my sons were also invited. My family has known that Connor is trans for 2 years now. Some have adjusted well and some not so much. My sister is pretty indifferent about it. Her wedding was super well organized to the last detail. She wanted all the men to wear a shirt and tie and then women sundresses. I texted her a picture of our outfits the day before the wedding and she said, "Where's Naya's dress?" I was a bit surprised and I told her not to dead name my son and that he'll be wearing a shirt and tie like the rest of the men there or we aren't coming. She said fine and that was it. At the reception, my sister got mad that Connor was wearing a tie but didn't say much after that. When we sat down at our table, the card Naya, I went to my sister and she said she used their real name. I told her me and the boys are leaving and she told me, "Don't you dare cause a scene at my wedding. Naya can be a guy any other day." I called her a bigot and we left. My family says I ruined her wedding. With an attitude like that, I'm sure the sister will be a bride again before long, so ruining this wedding is no big issue. You stood up for your kid.
Damn.
That makes you a wonderful parent. Definitely not in the wrong. Yeah, I mean, how could you be in the wrong here for standing up for your trans son? Like, that's gives me the freaking heebie-jeebies, man. Like, I am physically disgusted by that woman, you know? It's just gross. Trans rights, by the way. Am I the jerk for silently getting up and walking out of the restaurant during New Year's Eve dinner after I was told to pay for everyone at the table? My in-laws? I, F32, recently inherited a good amount of money from my mom. I keep the money in a separate account as I still haven't decided what to do with it, and I didn't want it to go to waste. I noticed my husband constantly bringing up the inheritance money and making countless suggestions as to how I should spend it. Another thing is that he expects me to pay for nearly everything the past couple weeks. For New Year's Eve, my husband and I met up with his family at a restaurant to celebrate. It was going
I gotta
fine
go get
until
a
I found out
pencil.
that I was
Sorry.
expected to pay for everyone at the table. My husband's mom joked about paying for dinner out of my inheritance pocket, which made me livid, but I showed no reaction. Just silently paid for my own food and drinks, then got up and made my way out of the restaurant. They were shouting shouting after me like a crowd, and my husband tried to get me to come back, but I drove home. He got back at 3 a.m. yelling at me, saying I was pathetic to get up and walk out on him and his family after they relied on me to pay for their food, and thought I was gracious enough to do it, but they were wrong. He said I humiliated him and family, and that what I did was an attempt to get back at them for not being able to help mom when she was sick. Not true is all I'm gonna say. He is mad and is saying that I caused a huge rift between his family and me, when it wouldn't have hurt me to pay for the celebratory dinner. Am I the jerk? So let me get this straight. Your mother died after an illness, and the thing your in-laws take from this is great. Now she can pay for everything. Yeah, not the jerk. They act like you won the lottery and not buried your mother. I'm sorry for your loss. Oh, in-laws, in-laws, in-laws. So many horror stories about the in-laws. Why are older adults so bad? Why are old people so wrong? Am I in the wrong for switching to regular milk to prove my lactose intolerant roommate keeps stealing from me? Me and 2 other guys share an apartment together and we split all the bills. The only thing we don't split costs on is groceries. Everyone is in charge of buying their own food and we don't touch whatever doesn't belong to us in the fridge. We put our names on everything so no one gets mixed up. The issue has been going on almost a year and I'm sick of it. One of my roommates, R, keeps stealing my food. I get home from work and containers with my leftovers are sometimes missing. They have my name written on it. Or my stuff finishes too quick. A gallon of milk, for example. I buy almond milk because I like taste, but it seems to finish after a week even though I've only drank once or twice. I confronted R about this lots of times and that's caused a lot of arguments. He outright denies it and tells me I'm crazy even though it's so obvious. My other roommate and I carpool together because we both work the same early morning shifts around the same area, so I know it's not him. It's always after we get back home and R's already left for work that I notice my food's gone. My roommate also had a similar problem, but not as often as I do. I'm guessing because R doesn't like what he buys. The funny thing is, R buys a lot for himself and is even more stingy about his food. He will literally point out what's his when he comes back from grocery shopping and tell us not to touch it. Last week, my milk was nearly empty again and I got fed up. I went to the liquor store and bought regular dairy milk. I drank what was left of my almond milk and refilled the gallon with the one I bought. This was to catch/prove R is the one stealing since he's lactose intolerant. The next day, Saturday, we get back from work and R is pissed. He yelled at me that he was stuck in the bathroom for 40 minutes with diarrhea because of my milk. He was using it to make a shake. I only responded, so then you're the one who's been stealing. He freaking exploded. Yeah, he admitted he sometimes was drinking my milk and eating my food, but he was more mad that I switched milks than the fact that he was caught. I told him I wouldn't have done that if he'd just stopped taking my stuff from the fridge, or at least told the truth instead of trying to make it seem like I was making it up. My roommate backed me up and thought it was kind of funny he got payback for stealing from us. It's a little tense right now, and my roommate told me R is trying to convince him to agree to kick me out. Little does he know, we're both looking to move somewhere else because we're tired of his stuff. I told some buddies what happened, and a few think I was an a-hole for that. I feel like I'm not in the wrong here. He was taking my food and not even owning up to it, and I wanted to prove it. Does that make me the bad guy? Not the bad guy. As you said, if R wasn't stealing your food, he wouldn't have had a problem. Not the bad guy. There's a saying in Finnish that translates to greedy ones have a end, and I think that's what happened here. I agree. Like, how could you possibly be the bad guy in that situation? Your friends sound like bad friends. Am I in the wrong for giving my ex-wife a large amount of money I won despite the anger of my girlfriend? I recently won a FU amount of money. I won't say exactly how much, but it's in the millions. It makes me feel funny, even typing. It's enough to change the life of myself and my family. My ex-wife is the mother of my 2 kids. She is an amazing woman and good to the bone. We divorced 6 years ago because I had an affair with my current partner. I was in a low place in my life and I messed up. She was in incredible pain, but like a freaking saint, she allowed me to still see our kids, who mean the world to me. Allowed our divorce to be as pain-free as possible, despite the fact that I know she was hurting. She still is close friends with my parents. She is respectful to me, although she refuses to talk to my girlfriend. She was actually the first person I phoned after my mom and pops after I found out I won the lottery. She was pleased for me, joked that I could take kids on a world round trip, and that was that. Nothing else. As soon as I won, I knew I wanted to give her a significant amount. I still love her. She's the mother of my babies, and I feel like this is some small tiny way I can show her that I'm not a complete mess up. She deserves to know that I care despite my mistakes. She also works a bad job in the public library, which pays her peanuts. She would actually be able to pursue her hobbies this way. Give her kids a better life between us. I haven't discussed this with my ex yet, but I have with my parents, who strongly agree, and my lawyer, who was very surprised but on board. Long story short, when I told my girlfriend, she was livid, screaming that I'm disrespecting her, accused me of still being in love with my ex-wife. I'm not in love with her. We've both grown apart, but of course I still love her for being an excellent co-parenting partner and mother to my kids. My GF is threatening to break up with me, and TBH, I'm feeling incredibly relieved over the threats. I don't plan on changing my plans, but am I in the wrong? Not in the wrong. Your money, your decision. I suspect the anger from your GF is probably just insecurity given the nature of how your relationship with her started, or it could be because of the money. It could be both. Seems like seems like that GF of yours is either a gold digger or just a bad person, or both. Am I bad for kicking out one of my bridesmaids for showing up in the wrong dress? My 23F wedding was back on Saturday, December 31st, and I'm still getting backlash from this. So I want to know if this was an a-hole move. In the country I live in, it's currently winter, and we get a fair amount of snow, so my wedding was a winter-themed wedding. The color theme was forest green and gold. My dress was obviously white, and I chose the color of my bridesmaid's dress to be forest green as well. My maid of honor's dress was black, and everyone was to wear gold accessories. I have this friend, we'll call her Kat, that I asked to be one of my bridesmaids. When we went dress shopping and I told them the color theme I was going for, Kat immediately expressed that she thought forest green was a bad choice. She said that she thinks it's not a flattering color, and I thought I should choose something different and more girly. I said no, because my wedding was winter themed, and I thought the color would go perfect with the theme. She suggested a blue, pink, or even red. I said no, but thanks for your opinion. She found out my maid of honor's dress was black and asked if she could wear black too. I said no, only my maid of honor is wearing black. I paid for all the dresses. Fast forward to
How do we
wedding
feel
day, and
about how
everyone's
that's
getting their hair and
written?
makeup done,
Wait.
and Kat shows up
I
30
don't
minutes
know
late
if I
holding
like
a bag
it.
that looked like it had a dress inside. I asked her what this was for. She told me
We'll
it was
see.
for later on at the reception if she got uncomfortable and wanted to change after pictures. I was like, okay, cool. So fast forward, we're all dressed and walking down the stairs because the ceremony is beginning in 30 minutes, and we were going to take some pictures before. Kat is the last person to come down, and she's wearing a black dress. At the time, I was preoccupied taking pictures with my parents, but my maid of honor came over to me and made me aware of the situation. I confronted Kat and asked her what was going on. She said she hates her bridesmaid dress, as the color is ugly and makes her look gross, so she's wearing black. I told her please go back and change. She refused and started walking away from me. I said, I'm going to ask her one more time, and if she doesn't oblige, I'm calling security and kicking her out. She began yelling at me to F off, so I called security and asked them to please escort her out. She started making a big scene, yelling about how I'm such a that I can't force her to wear anything, and that I'm a horrible, inconsiderate friend. The wedding went on, and it was truly amazing. Ever since the wedding, Kat has been blowing up my phone with texts, saying some really nasty things, and asking for the money back she spent on the black dress, since it was a waste and she didn't get to wear it. I had to block her number. Some of my other bridesmaids have been
dress
giving me crap, saying that
you
it was a
weren't
little
supposed
harsh
to
kicking her
wear.
out and embarrassing her like that, and that maybe I should give her the money back. Am I wrong for kicking her out? Not wrong. You paid for her dress. She decided to do her own thing. Is she gonna pay you back for the money you spent on her? Not in the wrong. You paid for the dress. She agreed to be your bridesmaid, knowing that the dress was forest green. She was a jerk here and so rude. Telling it as it is. I mean, for sure. She is so in the wrong, and that is abysmal. Abysmal behavior from a friend. Someone who is good enough of a friend to be a bridesmaid. Am I the a-hole for not letting my best friend have her wedding on my property after being uninvited? One of my 29M best
What?
friends, Carla, 31F, is getting married soon. It's only meant to be a small backyard type of wedding, but they've been planning it for a few months now, and originally it was supposed to be on my property. They wanted it because it's private, has lots of open space for the reception, a nice view, and the house could be used for them to get ready and stuff. I said yes. She and her fiance Rick were very happy. Thing is, Carla and I do have a history. We went out on and off in college, but decided to stay friends. Then I met my wife. We got married. Carla met Rick, and now here they are. Now, my wife knows I went out with Carla back in college, and she didn't care. Carla still went to our wedding and everything. I never knew if Rick was told or not. It's not my relationship, therefore not my business to say anything, so I never did. Rick found out recently, and not in the best way. Not sure how, but from what I heard from friends is that one mutual friend told him, no idea why, we used to date. Not only that, but apparently Carla said a couple years ago she was still in love with me, and when she was already dating Rick. Don't have actual confirmation if that's exactly what he was told. All Carla's told me is that Rick was told about our past, and he's angry at her for never saying anything. It became quite a drama, and didn't hear from her for over a month until now. She told me they're going to couples counseling, and that the wedding is still on, but Rick requested that I not attend. It sucks, but I totally get why he wouldn't be comfortable. Then I asked the obvious question, where are they going to hold the wedding then? To my surprise, she said they still want it at our place. Rick said so too, and in my mind, I'm going, he doesn't want the guy who dated his fiance years ago at the wedding, but still wants the wedding at his house? My wife and I
What?
are expected to just not be at our home that weekend, and I told Carla no. They're gonna have to find someplace else since we're not going to simply leave our home to them for the weekend. Not only for safety reasons, but it just doesn't make sense. Rick doesn't want me around because he's not comfortable, but is comfortable enough to have their wedding at my house? They really want their wedding here, though, and because of that, I've been bugged by not only her, but also Rick and some friends who think I'm being a petty a-hole for not letting them have the wedding here anymore. Honestly, don't think that I am. It just doesn't make sense at all to have to leave our own place for a wedding we're no longer welcome to, and leaving our home totally vulnerable. Still, being accused of sabotaging their wedding, and Rick believes it's the least I can do after everything. Am I the a-hole? How dare he ruin his wife by dating her years before they even knew he existed? /s. Like, this is just so silly. Why are weddings always like this? Why are weddings so petty? petty. When I get married, and that's, well, if I get married, I gotta find someone who likes me. But if I have someone who's in my life,
I don't know
think
if I
would pull
like
something like
this.
they're not coming. I'm not inviting them. I'm not doing any of like. It's just so much stress and hassle, man. I tell you. Am I in the wrong for jumping out of a bathroom window to avoid my mom's attempt at forcing a reunion between me and my ex-fiance? Some backstory.
Whoa,
I had been dating my ex-fiance Sarah for 4 years. We had been planning to get married in November 2020, but I found out at the start of the month that she cheated on me. She begged me to give her another chance, but I broke it off. The problem was that being cheated on is, in my mind, completely emasculating and humiliating, so I never told anyone. That was the reason we broke up, for obvious reasons. Sarah also didn't tell people we broke up because she cheated. So people have blamed me for the breakup, including my mom. They just see that I dumped her out of the blue. I've gone very strict no contact with Sarah after I discovered she was cheating on me. Sarah has been talking with my mom and has convinced her that if we could talk one more time, we would be able to reconcile. My mom has been applying hardcore pressure on me to talk with Sarah, but I've explained that there's no chance we will ever get back together. So tonight, I go over to my mom's place because she's hosting family for Christmas Eve. I'm there for a bit talking with my aunts and uncles and cousins when the doorbell rings, and I can see it's Sarah. I ask what the frick is going on, and my mom says she invited Sarah so we can work this out in the spirit of the holidays. I'm pissed now because the only way to explain my side of the story is to tell everyone I was cheated on. Complete humiliation in front of my whole family. So as my mom goes to the front door, I go into the bathroom. My mom starts knocking on the door saying that I need to come out and talk to my ex like an adult. I say F it, kick out the window screen, and get in my car and go home. My mom called a short while ago saying she's cutting ties with me over my behavior. She's really fixated on me jumping out of a window, and that Sarah will always be like a child to her. My sister called me after to ream me out for ruining Christmas. I broke down and told her that Sarah cheated on me, which is why I dumped her and didn't want to see her under any circumstances. She called me a big a-hole who was lying to cover for myself. Am I really in the wrong? Not the a-hole, but dude, you gotta tell them why you're acting like this. People will certainly feel a bit sorry for you, but they'll realize why you don't want to be in the same room with this girl. Not the a-hole. Your family has some serious issues with boundaries, and Sarah needs to get the hint and go away. I don't think it's emasculating and humiliating to say that you got cheated on. None of that's your fault. That's not humiliating. That is depressing. If my best friend came up to me and told me that their girlfriend cheated on them while they were engaged, I wouldn't think that's humiliating. I would be in shambles for him. You know, it's just messed up. You gotta be front and tell people why you're feeling this way. I know as a man, it's really hard to communicate your feelings, but you gotta. I learned that the hard way. So you gotta do it, man. Am I the a-hole for refusing to tell my husband the gender of our baby after he skipped going to the doctor's appointment with me? My husband and I are expecting. This is our first baby and we're excited. Thing is, he barely attends any doctor's appointments with me and his excuses aren't even valid. He's willing to miss the doctor appointment over soccer or a drink or board game with friends. His response is always, I'm not the one carrying the baby. Why do I have to go see the doctor with you? Last week was my final straw. He was supposed to come with me for the baby's gender reveal appointment, but he chose not to come last minute because his friend invited him to fish and chips meal. I was pretty livid, but didn't make a fuss about it. My mom went with me instead. He texted asking me to tell him the results, boy or girl, but I refused to tell him. He kept spam calling me, but I hung up each time. He came home fuming, demanding.
How do we feel about that? I don't know how I feel about it. It looks good in person. Now I need to cut it. Oh. I'm tired,
but I refused and bluntly told him, since he refused to attend the appointment, then he gets no results till after the baby's born. Instead, I was willing to die on this hill. He went off, calling me spiteful and immature for doing this, and punishing him. He said he's the father and has the right to know. He then called me dramatic since I wasn't alone and mom was with me. I said he gets no results, period. He's been fuming about it and told his family, and they're now pressuring me to stop playing mind games with him and tell him, but I declined. Am I the a-hole? Not the a-hole. Already a deadbeat dad before the baby's even born. He's literally prioritizing fish and chips over his unborn baby. Is this really who you want to raise a child with? Seriously. Like, what gives? I'm not a kids guy, but hey, if you're gonna have a baby with someone, you need to be supportive, all right? Step up. Am I wrong for using flashcards to explain to my brother and his wife why they can't bring their rainbow baby to my wedding? Oh,
what does that mean?
Okay, my fiance F and I are getting married. We've decided wedding's gonna be child-free. No hate towards children, just keep it more organized and contained. My brother Chris M and his wife F have a 3-year-old son who everyone calls a miracle or rainbow baby. He came after several failed pregnancies that lasted for years. When they found out my nephew was included in the no children rule, they tried to convince me to make an exception for him. Chris told me his son is a miracle baby and his presence at the wedding will bring blessings for me and my fiance. I refused and said no. The wedding is child-free. His wife kept sending my fiance pics of my nephew when he was months old. What that mean? I told him no and to stop. My brother told me this might cause a rift in our relationship. I again said no and explained that the wedding is child-free. He asked again and pointed out how his baby is different since he's a rainbow, a miracle baby. I again said no and explained that the wedding is child-free.
Your child
They
is
brought
not
it up when they visited
Jesus.
at my home, and I knew they weren't going to stop. So I made flashcards in advance with the phrase, "The wedding is child-free, period," and pulled them out and started slowly showing them the flashcards one by one in this order. The wedding, with a sticker of the bride and the groom, is child, with a sticker of a baby, free, with a sticker of a crossed out sign, period, with a huge black dot sticker. They were both stunned. I asked if they get it now, and Chris had lost his crap. His wife had already grabbed her stuff and walked out. Chris called me an a-hole for doing this and said that I disrespected him, his wife, and their son, who's my one and only nephew. He rushed out after we argued. My fiance saw the whole thing and thought it was funny, but my parents and Chris are livid beyond measure. They're telling everyone about the amount of disrespect and mockery I had displayed towards them, and I'm being told to fix it now. Not the a-hole. That is goddamn hilarious. They kept pushing the boundary, and you held it firm in probably the funniest way possible. Should have told them all babies are miracles, but that you were having a miracle-free wedding. They're gonna bring the child to the wedding. Not if they're not invited, they're not. Am I the a-hole for suing my parents for my college money? My great aunt set up savings accounts for all of her female relatives. In our culture, education for women is not really valued, and she thought that was BS. She lived with her father in London where she was educated. She went on to attend university and became a doctor. She married a British man, they moved to America and had a great life. She funded the education of as many of her nieces and grandnieces as she could. When she passed away, she left money for every girl relative she could. My parents managed to access the accounts that were set up for my sister and I. They used it to pay for my brother's wedding. My sister didn't care because she got married 2 years out of high school and had no intention of going to college. When I graduated, I went to the bank to get money for school and it was almost all gone. There was like $13,000 left. I asked my parents about it and they said they needed the money. I finally found out where the money went. I got furious, I got student loans and moved out. I'm a great source of shame to them and I don't give two fricks. I'm currently suing them for the money that was left for me. My entire family is against me and they all think I'm a complete a-hole for airing private family business in public and that I'm putting money ahead of family. My friends are all on my side, but they are all Americans, so don't really get my culture. Neither do I, to be honest. My brother called me up and offered to pay for my university if I dropped the lawsuit. I agreed as long as we had a legally binding contract. He said I was being an a-hole for not trusting him. I said he should not have accepted my money for his wedding. It's causing all kinds of embarrassment in our community. I'm somewhat ashamed to be doing this, but I don't want to have this debt I should not have. Not the a-hole. Your parents stole from you. They're in the wrong no matter how uncomfortable that makes your family. I'm not a lawyer, but if you're in the middle of a lawsuit, it's probably not wise to discuss it on the internet. Not the a-hole. Not the a-hole. Sue their greedy ass into the ground and good luck getting what you deserve. Spoken true. I really don't have anything else to add to that. How could you possibly think you're the a-hole trying to get money back that your parents stole from you that wasn't theirs? Am I in the wrong for throwing them out of the house that we own? Son and future in-laws decided to exclude his family from wedding. They thought son owned the house, not us. My wife and I bought a 4-bedroom house in PA that my son lives in. Our son went to college in PA and wanted to stay in the area, so we bought the house as a second home. We live in New Jersey and commute to Manhattan for work. We figured that we would have a place to live and we could visit every so often and spend some quality time together. We pay the taxes and services / maintenance on the house. Our son pays for his groceries and the house utilities. All was going well for a few years. Our son meets a girl and they get serious. We meet her and she seems nice enough. They announce their engagement and she moves into the house with our son. Now for the problem, the wedding. We hold a little get-to-know-you barbecue at the PA house. My son and daughter are there and our son's fiance and her parents and sisters are there. We all seem to be getting along well. My wife, daughter, and the fiance go into the house along with her mother and sisters and my son. A few minutes later, my wife and daughter come out and are really upset. They come over and tell me that we're leaving and we're driving back to New Jersey. I try to find out what happened, and once we get back to New Jersey and they calm down, they tell me that our son and his fiance, along with her family, don't want us at the wedding. According to what I was told, we're not their kind of people. I was livid.
What?
I called my son and asked him WTH this was about. He tells me that her family feel that we are not good enough and will embarrass them at a family wedding, that we are all uninvited from the wedding. I let a week go by to calm myself down and drive back to the PA house. The new future in-laws are in the house along with the fiance. It appears they are all moved into the house. They ask me why I'm there. I tell them that since we aren't invited to the wedding, I was coming over to talk to my son. They tell me to leave their house. I lost it and told them that they had 30 days to get out. Tell my son I'm selling the house and he could find somewhere else to live with all of you. I go to a realtor in town and list the house for sale. They call my son at work and tell him what I said. Apparently, they thought that he owned the house. He calls me and asks why I'm selling his house. I tell him I paid for it along with the taxes on it and it's mine. He was living there rent-free, but since he doesn't want us in his new life, he has to get out. I tell him the same as I told his future in-laws, that they have 30 days to get out and then I'll get a lawyer and get them evicted. Am I the a-hole for taking a hard stand?
Chat, would you rather I stop this and we talk, or are you okay with me being quiet and listening to this? Because I don't really know what's best. Because I'm currently just focusing on getting this done. Let's do a few more minutes of this and then we'll get back into chatting, okay? I think it's just the making of the letters is like frying my brain.
And on this, he is my son, but the in-laws seem to take over and we no longer count. Not the a-hole. They all moved into the house? That's so bizarre. Tell them they're not your kind of people, aka squatters. NTA, I actually find it hilarious. He's so entitled to the house he didn't even expect you to take it back after his actions. I believe this is exactly the reality check he needed. Not in the wrong. They're too good for you, but you're good enough to leech off of. They just lost a cushy situation. Am I the a-hole for telling cashier that wasn't the girl's credit card? Throw away because husband told me I was the a-hole and want to know before I get home and argue. On phone format is bad. I was in a higher end department store today, rhymes with looming tales, and happened to end up next to two teenage girls while shopping. One of the girls had picked out a pair of very expensive boots and they were both fawning over them. Second girl must have looked at the price tag and asked Boots girl if she's really going to spend that much on boots. Girl with boots says something along the lines of, "It's fine, I have my dad's credit card, I'm not paying," which instantly caught my attention because that's not her card. I've told my son multiple times that he's never allowed to use my card, so I'm interested to see how this girl thinks she's going to get away with fraud, but had to split up from the girl at this point because they had found something else. We end up at the same register, me behind, and I see her total hit well over 4 digits. The girl is about to swipe her card when I decide that I can't let her get away with something like this, and someone has to parent this kid if no one else will. I tell the cashier that that isn't her card, but her father's, and I'm not sure she has permission. Girl and friend turn and glare at me, giving me possibly the dirtiest look I've ever seen. I swear this girl was gonna throw a tantrum right there. I don't think she was ever told no. Girl tells cashier her father gave her the card to shop with because it's the store's credit card and it gives them points. Now that I pointed out it wasn't hers, cashier tells her she can't use that card. Girl tries to show ID to prove they have the same last name. Yeah, that'll help. And I tell her it's still fraud. Girl says it's not fraud because she has permission and tells me to mind my own business. I tell her that it is my business, that she's doing something illegal. She needs to pay with her own card or I call the cops. Girl's pissed now and people are glaring at me. She uses her own card and leaves crying. Cashier looks mad at me and I tell my husband when I get home, only for him to agree I was in the wrong. So Reddit, am I the a-hole? You're the a-hole. Do you usually make a habit of sticking your nose into other people's business? You are the a-hole. You have no idea what agreement she has with her dad and you had no reason to interject yourself. You're the a-hole, but I get a feeling you're still gonna go home and argue with your husband about it and ignore everything you've learned here. Wow, finally! Someone's the a-hole. Jesus Christ, that was terrible. Nosy Nelly Karen ass lady. Get a job. Am I the a-hole for shouting at my ex in front of my daughters? I, 37M, have 3 girls, 8, 10, and 12. Their mother walked out on us for another man when our youngest was around 4. My ex still stays in contact though and pays child support. A few weeks ago while doing laundry, I saw red spots on my oldest's underwear. I asked her if she knew about it and she cried and told me she tried to call her mom, but my ex didn't call back. She'd been stuffing toilet paper in her underwear, hoping that would work. I explained to her that periods are nothing to be ashamed of and found some great resources online for us to review together. I took her to the store to pick out brands of feminine products she wanted to use. She picked Playtex Sport because she's a gymnast. After we were done, I decided I should do the same thing with my other 2. My 12-year-old volunteered to be a part of preparing them, and we made a whole night of it. It was wonderful, and I learned a lot. I even learned what a menstrual cup is and how they benefit the environment. The other day, my ex called back, and I'll usually arrange a video chat and leave the room so they can have some alone time, and when they're done chatting, I'll come back in to talk boring co-parenting stuff like school, bills, etc. This last time, my ex was furious with me for talking about periods with the girls. She shouted at me that I was sick and perverted. Why didn't I call her myself if I knew it was so urgent? I could have called one of their grandmas and aunts, but my mom has dementia, while her mom and sisters call me a loser because I teach kindergarten, so I'm not fond of them. My ex told me I was being immature and should have just toughed it out for the girls. This really pissed me off, so I shouted back that maybe if she wasn't such a deadbeat and answered her goddamn phone once in a while, she could have handled this. I brought up everything she does that hurts them. She hasn't been to a single soccer game, piano recital, or gymnastics meet in 2 years. Every other weekend when they come home from her house, they go straight to their rooms, only to emerge hours later asking me why she loves her new husband more than them. And what do they do to make her leave? My ex responded by saying I should tell them it's not their fault, I couldn't satisfy her, and I screamed, "Frick you!" And she just smirked and pointed behind me saying, "Look what you did." When I turned around, my 8-year-old and 10-year-old were standing in the doorway crying. It broke my heart, and I never shout, so I know I scared them. My 12-year-old stormed in and started screaming at her mom, and while I appreciate her sticking up for me, this is not a battle I want her fighting. My ex hung up before I could fully de-escalate the situation, and let's just say the girls have been given free reign of the ice cream and limitless hours of video games because I feel so bad. I haven't watched all the Twilight movies with them, so don't say I don't love them, but in this instance, am I the a-hole for shouting? Not the a-hole. And loads of single dads have to have the period talk. You rock for getting through all the Twilight movies with them. I couldn't even watch one. Not not the a-hole. Your ex clearly doesn't give a frick about her kids, and if I were you, I would ask these kids how are things in mom's house. Sounds like a textbook case of neglect. Not the a-hole. It wasn't deliberate. Your ex is a terrible mother, and you sound like an exceptionally wonderful dad. I will never understand how some people can call single dads who give the period talk to their kids sick and perverted. If the mom's not going to be there to talk about the
It's
stuff
not
that happens to
sexual.
her with the daughters, what do you
Well,
expect to do? You're not a
you
sick,
get what I mean.
perverted person for making sure that your daughters are okay when they have their period. It's not... What? We're fine. It's fine. It's chill. It's chill. I'm not
It's how the
mad,
body
but it's fine.
functions.
Am I in the wrong for saying my babysitting rates are $35 an hour? I'm a software engineer with a full-time job and a side hustle of doing freelance coding work in my own time. I've always been the type to have a side hustle I put a lot of my free time into. I get really bored sitting idle. My freelance hourly rates are $60 an hour, and at my full-time job, my hourly pay works out to about $40. So that's how I value my time. Anyway, over Christmas vacation, I was staying at my parents' house, and my cousin was also staying over with their 3 young kids for Christmas to New Year's. I've been planning on doing some work on my freelance projects when I had free time, and in the morning, when my family had no plans. I wasn't in any rush, and I was already ahead of schedule on them all, but I didn't really have anything else to do. It was in a really rural area, and it's like an hour drive to the nearest anything. Then my cousin and her husband asked if I could babysit all day for 3 days, so they could visit some friends in the area and hang out with just adults. I said I had planned on doing freelance work at the library, and she offered to pay me to babysit. I said if they could get close to my freelance rates, she wanted a number, and although my freelance rates are 60, I didn't feel like that was right. It was high, but I didn't want to go too low, and honestly, babysitting 3 kids would be harder for me than the routine coding work I had for my freelance project. I don't know a lot about kids, and I've never babysat for long, and I had a feeling it would be stressful and difficult. So I said 35, which is below what I make hourly at work. What is the bare minimum I'd value my time for, if that time is spent doing difficult work? And she went crazy at me, saying that's a ridiculous rate for babysitting and that I was entitled and being selfish, that I'm trying to take advantage of how she didn't have other options, etc. I said that's way below what I'd be making if I had time to do my own work, and I'd be putting off my own work to babysit. Her husband then got mad at me, saying that I was a 24-year-old girl, that I'm damn near a child myself, and that my time is not worth that much, and it's childish to say that it was, and that I was a stupid girl for not knowing that babysitting costs like $15 an hour. When I grew up and have kids of my own, I will see how stupid I was being. I was kind of done with being called stupid, so I just told them I hope they could find someone else. My mom thinks that I asked for something offensive, and my cousin and her husband obviously did too. Am I the a-hole for giving that number? Not the a-hole. 3 kids all day for 3 straight days? Even real babysitters would charge more than $15 for 3 kids. Obviously they wanted you to do it as a favor and got upset that you treated it as an actual job. Not the a-hole, because asking a kid who is also on vacation to watch your kids for 3 days is kind of crappy. An evening? Sure, but 3 whole days is crazy. Not the a-hole. You are the only one who can put a price on your time because it's coming from your own life. Yeah, I mean, cut and dry, for real. I wouldn't babysit 3 kids for 3 days for $15 an hour. Hell no. I don't know if I could reasonably say 35 because I don't make that much in my own time, but like 25 probably is what I would start at. You know, like, geez. Am I in the wrong for calling my sister's husband useless? My 17F sister, 34F, called me saying that her work had an emergency and she needs to get there ASAP and needed me to watch her kids because no one else can. I rushed over there just to find her husband locked in his game room playing video games. I asked her why she called me over, if he was home, and she said that he didn't want to babysit because it was his only day off. Sister left and I started hanging with the kids. I was changing the baby's diaper and the other kids wanted a snack. I told them to go ask their dad to make them a snack since the baby had a blowout and it was going to take a while to clean him up. Well, their dad sent them back upstairs and told them to ask me again. After cleaning the baby up, I made the kids a snack and their dad came out to eat and told me not to let the kids interrupt him on his day off. By the way, he works part-time from home 6 days a week. I kind of snapped at him and told him it was my day off too and that he's a useless effing father and a husband if his wife has to rely on her teenage sister rather than her own husband. He started telling me that I was disrespectful and didn't understand how hard parenting is. I told him clearly he doesn't understand how hard it is either, since he considers parenting his own children babysitting. He ended up kicking me out and apparently my sister was forced to come home because he told her she needed to figure it out since I'm her sister. I feel like I may be the a-hole because my sister's mad at me, her husband is mad at me, and my mom is mad at me for causing drama. But my dad thinks it's funny and agrees with me. I definitely didn't need to call him names, but I just hate this guy so much. We have argued about things in the past as well, so we already don't have a great relationship. My sister's saying I need to apologize to him, and he is threatening to never let me into the kids' lives if I keep disrespecting him. Not the a-hole. Your sister should be mad at her husband for literally not
I hate it when men treat raising kids as babysitting.
I knew everything
Fuck
I needed
that.
to know by the he doesn't want to babysit line. Not the a-hole. Her husband sounds like a deadbeat, and you were right to call him out. I would have left the instant I saw him home. Am I the a-hole for firing an employee after his parents died? Bro. Okay, let's see. You know what? Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out, fellas. Let's hear what he's got to say. I'm the VP of sales at a software company, and one of our sales development reps' parents passed away at the beginning of April. Sadly, they were involved involved in a car crash and both lost their lives. Now the employee in question is a very young 22-year-old guy and has been with us for about 10 months now. He's a great employee and we were thinking about promotions in the next 6 months for him. His job is a high-paying one for a new grad, about 90K with commission and base, so we expect a lot from this position. Because of the accident, we let him take 1 month paid leave of absence from work, and he's returned a few weeks ago and his performance is severely lacking. He's super unmotivated, not cold calling, outreaching to prospects for the last 2 to 3 weeks enough since he's come back. Our whole management team has noticed this and we decided to let him go because we feel like he'd need months and months to be able to produce again, and we can't just wait that long. We called him into a meeting on Friday afternoon and gave him the bad news, and he was very calm and rude about it. Told us to go F ourselves and got up and went to his desk and grabbed his things and left. I thought this was very, very unprofessional and extremely rude. I told my boyfriend about all of this and he said myself and my management team are a bunch of asses and with no hearts. Am I the a-hole? You are the a-hole. Generally, people receive a warning about their performance before they get fired. You gave him bereavement leave and then fired him immediately after because he wasn't performing. You're the a-hole in the most complete sense of the phrase. Yeah, okay. I said hear him out. We shouldn't have heard him out because Jesus Christ. Not a warning, not a coaching session or something. Straight from bereavement back to work to fired? What the hell? What the hell? That is not okay. I hope that guy sues you. Seriously. Wrongful termination for sure. Am I the a-hole for speaking Italian to my GF's rude Italian-American family and embarrassing them? Recently, I started dating a girl. She's great and I love her so much. I met her family a few nights ago for dinner and she warned me that the male side of her family is very big into being macho and detesting the boys the women date and are very big on take pride in their Italian ancestry. I think besides the grandfather, however, they were almost all born in Bergen County, New Jersey. But whatever, it's nice to take pride in one's heritage. Long story short, at dinner, they kept making jokes at my expense. I honestly would not call it bullying, just things about my height, beard, shaved head, yada yada. They tried to make fun of my IT job too, but stopped once I told them my income. It was overall not a bad experience, but also not a pleasant one. Anyway, her brother kept pushing things, giving me exceptional amounts of crap for playing lacrosse in high school. Apparently it's a sport for prissy rich kids, and not manly like football or baseball. He ended his rant by saying, hey, we're just a big Italian family. We're loud and tell it how we see it. Ha 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 ha. And all the family except my girlfriend laughed, so I, for the next minute, responded to everything they said in Italian. My girlfriend buried her head in shame. The grandfather laughed and everyone else kept looking at each other confused before telling me they didn't speak Italian. I replied, then don't use your Italian heritage as an excuse to behave poorly when you can't even speak the language. They got mad, but the grandfather told them all I was right and to be quiet. My girlfriend isn't mad, just ashamed, and I think the grandfather likes me, but word from my GF sister is that all the men are furious. Think I'm a smartass and that I disrespected them and their masculinity in an unforgivable way. So, am I the a-hole? Lamau. The pure savagery from what you said and did is so golden. You totally won the heart of your GF's grandfather, and I wish I had that kind of grandfather, but mine is an a-hole. You and your GF are lucky to have each other, not the a-hole. Sending good vibes. Not the a-hole. It sounds like the boys were hoping to put you through a hazing ritual, and you weren't biting it. Them in their place. And Grandpa approved. Nah, bro, you're not the a-hole here. Putting Italian New Jersey folk in their place. I would pay to see that happen in real time. Am I the a-hole for making a scene of my adult son and sticking my nose in his marriage? Here's the important background. My daughter-in-law, 32, and son, 33, have 3 children aged 3, 2, and 4 months. He convinced her to be a stay-at-home mom and sell her business by telling her how good of a childhood he had and how happy my marriage was without telling her, which I found out today. That our arrangement was everything before 9 a.m. and after 5 p.m. was split 50-50. Sunday was my day off and I was brought out twice a week. On to the story. On my last visit, I noticed my daughter-in-law was struggling mentally, so I, my sister, 55F, and her girlfriend, 53, pulled our money together and paid for a spa weekend for them while we babysit the kids for her birthday last weekend. I was preparing on Thursday evening for the kids to arrive when my daughter-in-law rang me holding back tears saying that we won't be going because my son's friend came to town and he said he wanted to spend the weekend with his friends catching up. I pressed her a little, and I'm talking a little about her situation, and she came clean about him doing no chores, no date nights, and her basically doing all of the childcare because that's what stay-at-home moms do. I was honestly disgusted, and I convinced her to drop me off the kids and bring a friend to the spa. I even dipped into my savings to give her $500 to buy herself something nice. When she dropped me off the kids, I begged her to tell me where her son was. After 5 minutes, she told me the bar. She left for the spa while I left for the bar. She knew I was going there and knew my sister/my sister-in-law were taking care of the kids. Here's where I might be the a-hole. When I go to the bar where he and his friends were, I sat down next to the group and asked my son, did I fail you as a mother or was it your father? Because we both thought your partner comes before your silly drunk friends. The post is getting long enough, but long story short, I humiliated him and got myself banned from a bar. My daughter-in-law said she will be taking the kids to her parents when she gets back tomorrow, and my son is calling me an a-hole for humiliating him and sticking my nose in his marriage. Maybe
Do I
should've
put
stayed out.
those or should I write
it?
it?
Son sounds like an a-hole. He convinced her to become a stay-at-home mom so he could avoid being a dad. Not the a-hole. Good on you for sticking up for your your daughter-in-law. Your son needs a serious reality check. 3 babies and
I
all
get
the
the
chores.
feeling I
He's
should
nuts.
write it,
Not
no?
the a-hole. You're
Looks a little small, that's what I'm saying. It's a sign, so, you know. I'll also draw a little Spider-Man here. Okay, cool.
Your son needed to hear this. Bad behavior from the son. The son, marriage is a commitment. Having kids together is a commitment. And if you don't want to be committed to having kids, don't have kids. And don't put it all on your wife because you think that she can be a stay-at-home mom while you do nothing. It's messed up. Am I the a-hole for getting mad at my artist, hid their initials in my tattoo? I went to a tattoo shop in my area with a photo of the tattoo I wanted. It was one my dad had gotten to honor my past grandfather, whose father also had it. But the point is, it was
I just
important to me that
realized
the
I was supposed to make like a blue outline. God damn it. Oh, god damn it. No, it's fine.
tattoo looked exactly as it did in the photo. I get to the shop and I explain everything, and I pay, get the tattoo, and we're done. I think it looks awesome. Everything's great until a few weeks later when I show my great-grandmother the tattoo. She's static, grab my arm to look at and compliment it, and then asks, "Who's AJ?" I asked her what she means, and she points out on the tattoo where the initials A and J, or maybe T, were hidden into the tattoo. I'm instantly pissed, as my artist name is Alice Trevor. She tries to assure me it's no big deal if I hadn't noticed it until now, but I still reached out to the artist, sort of irritated. They told me the style of art I got is called traditional, and it's pretty trad for all artists who do that style to do it. I demand a partial refund, and they refuse, so I complain to the owner, who made the artist give me a full refund. Now the artist is running a full smear campaign, talking about moving shops and is all kinds of crap. My sister says I'm an a-hole for pushing the issue, but I feel like at the end of the day, I told you exactly what I wanted and you didn't do that. Am I the a-hole? Not the a-hole. This person straight up branded you. Not only that, this isn't even the artist's design. It's a copied design. Not the a-hole. Tattoo artists don't get to sign their work because their canvas is a human being. This is known. This is conventionally understood. Not the a-hole. I've been tattooing for almost 20 years and this is something you never do. WTF? Am I the a-hole for not saying anything about the underwear? Ominous, but okay. My 20-year-old daughter and her fiance are currently staying with us, and I love my daughter, but she is very difficult and I can't stand her fiance. I gave them a deadline to move out because I can't take it anymore. They got into massive fights the other day while my wife was out, and I guess a pair of my wife's underwear got in with their laundry, and she thought he was cheating. I think the fact she immediately jumped to cheating shows how bad their relationship is. She was waving the underwear around, and I recognized them because they had a floral print, but I just let this ridiculous fight go on. My wife came home after about 30 minutes and said they were hers. My wife asked if I didn't realize they were hers, and I accidentally laughed. My daughter burst into tears and won't talk to me. Her fiance said we're fricked and left the house, but my wife thought it was funny. Not the a-hole. If your first thought is cheating, not the other woman that lives in this house, you've got issues. You are the a-hole. I don't know why you thought it was a good idea to let her fiance get yelled at and accused of cheating for a simple mistake. There is literally no reason to not point out it was your wife's underwear. Everybody sucks here. Their relationship is bad, but it sounds like you were basically going, I guess this is my soap opera for today. Why would I say anything to stop it? That's pretty toxic too, mate. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think you're kind of being an a-hole. No matter how toxic their relationship is, you have no reason to purposely make it worse. It's messed up. Am I the a-hole for making fun of a white girl for being poor because she was being racist? I'm Asian. More specifically, one of the only Chinese people in my grade, which has been absolutely fun these days. So the girl in question has been racially harassing me since the beginning of lockdown, and when she DM'd me and said, "Did the bat taste good? Thanks a lot, you freaking freak," I reported her to my school, and they literally just dropped it because they said tensions were high and she couldn't be blamed because her uncle had corona, some BS like that. Then I got repeated messages like that from fake/newly created accounts that I suspect were from her, and I just keep blocking them until I guess she gave up because I wasn't reacting. My school district has chosen to do in-person, massively dumb IMO, but whatever. On the literal second day of school, she walks up to me while I'm in lunch line and says in a thick Asian accent, "Are you eating bat dumpling or dog noodle?" Other people around me freaking laughed, and I'm sure I don't have to explain this, but I felt freaking humiliated. It finally felt like I got off her back for a little while, and she comes back as soon as school starts, and I already know my school administration isn't going to go to bat for me. I don't know a lot about this girl, since obviously I try to avoid her, but I did know that she had bad teeth, lived in a trailer, and was very poor. I'm ashamed to have stooped to this, but I just wanted to show her how I felt for once. So I said, I'd be less concerned with what I'm eating if I were you, and more worried about your diet, since you're the one who needs to figure out how to brush her teeth in a trailer with no running water. Stop trying to get sent to the hospital when you can't afford healthcare. Other students nearby told me I went too far because it wasn't her fault she was poor, like it was my fault I was Asian.
Yeah.
She literally cried, like I didn't cry every time she called me an effing C-slur. She's left me alone since then though, which doesn't matter since I plan on transferring anyways. Not the a-hole. Yeah, two wrongs don't make it right, but this was the only way to get her to STFU. Don't dish stuff out if you can't take stuff back. If racist you be, get no sympathy from me. I think that's poetry for not the a-hole. Not the a-hole. You went through the appropriate channels and were ignored. You did what you had to do to protect yourself. I agree. If someone's gonna make fun of you for being a race, a specific race, for being Chinese, you can go to bat and make fun of them for being poor. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Am I the a-hole for taking back the beer I bought for a party from which I was uninvited? This happened just a few hours ago. I'm a 19-year-old man, and the people calling me an a-hole are 18-year-old men and women. On Thursday, a person I had a major crush on in high school, but who rejected me, messaged me out of the blue. She had never contacted me without me contacting her first, and at one point I realized she had me blocked on social media. And so I found it odd that she was suddenly being friendly. After sending a couple of greetings and questions about how I've been, she said that she was going to have some people over and wanted to know if I would get the beer. The drinking age where we are is 19, and she and the people who were going to chill were all 18. The liquor stores in my area all card. I thought it was silly that me being a month older meant I could go buy liquor and they couldn't, and so I said I would love to go. She said thanks, I'll pick you up at 7. 7 o'clock rolled around and she texted me to say she was in front of my house. I went out dressed and ready to chill with some people, and she drove me to the liquor store, and when we got there, I asked what beer she wanted me to get, and she told me to get Budweiser. I hid my disappointment as well as I could, but it was her party, so I went in and bought 2 cases of 24. I got back in the car and said, let's party, and she was eerily quiet. I noticed that she wasn't driving towards her neighborhood, but rather back to mine. I thought she had moved or something, but didn't want to press the issue. When she turned down my street, I finally figured it out. She was being purposely vague about the invitation because she wanted me to get the beer, but she wanted a way out when she told me I wasn't actually invited in the first place. She stopped in front of my house, leaned over, kissed me on the cheek, and said thanks in her best voice. I deadpanned her and asked when she was going to tell me I wasn't invited. She feigned surprise and said that she never intended to invite me in the first place. I sat in silence for a long awkward minute, picked up the beer, and walked towards my front door. She got out of her car and frantically tried to re-invite me to the party, but I told her that what she did was the most humiliating thing that ever happened to me. I opened my front door, slammed it a bit too hard, and came back to my room. Now I'm sitting here drinking absolute unpalatable water and have a text message from all of her friends and her asking me why I'm being such a I don't think I'm the a-hole for reacting the way I did, but if you haven't figured it out, I'm not amazing socially, so I'm not sure. Am I here? Not the a-hole. I would have loved to see her face when you took the beer with you. Good for you. FYI, if you have a decent skillet, you can cook some bratwurst in those beers, cook down the remaining liquid into a syrup, and add it to some mustard for a really tasty meal. The best possible fate for those beers. How is this a question? If they want you to buy alcohol for their party and not invite you to their party, and you don't give them the beer, you're not the a-hole. They are the a-hole. Am I the a-hole for not letting my miracle baby niece be my flower girl at my wedding? My 27F older brother and sister-in-law, both mid-30s, just welcomed their first child a year and a half ago. After years of trying, after many failed attempts, sister-in-law was told that she wouldn't be able to conceive due to a medical condition she has. They finally got pregnant. Since having my niece, the baby has been the center of attention at every family, even we've had since she was born. Birthdays, weddings, family get-togethers, you name it. Now, don't get me wrong, I love my niece, but it can get to be a little too much.
I'm going to just do it directly on
how long they've tried to conceive, complications they've had, miscarriages they've had, etc. Like a little too much info. Many family members have commented on how it's a little bit excessive, but no one has said anything because they don't want to sound like an a-hole. Anyway, I'm getting married in the spring, and my brother and sister-in-law approached me last weekend about having my niece be the flower girl. Now, my fiance, 35M, has 2 children, 10M and 6F, from his previous marriage. His son is one of the groomsmen, while his daughter had asked to be our flower girl, and we told them the news that we are getting married a year ago. As it's something she always wanted to do, of course we said yes. So I explained this to my sister-in-law when she asked about my niece. She asked if my stepdaughter can just carry my niece with her. I said I don't think she'd be comfortable with that considering she's 6. She then asked why I can't give the role to my niece and allow her to carry my niece down as the flower girl. I said no because I already promised my stepdaughter. She then started going off about how my lack of effort to incorporate my niece is disgusting to her and I should honor her in some way since I know how long and how hard they tried for my niece. Now I may sound like an a-hole for this, but I kind of got fed up and snapped and said, incorporate my niece how? By the time the wedding comes around, she'll be 2 years old. The entire family already knows your story about how long and how hard you guys tried for her. What more do you expect me to do to honor her? She started crying and said that clearly I don't love my one and only niece and I'm letting her down. I said of course I love my niece and obviously she's getting to be involved in pictures and stuff, but I'm not going to let my stepdaughter down by giving my niece a role she's too young to remember anyway. Well now, my sister-in-law and my brother are pissed off with me for not letting my niece be flower girl and are running around telling the rest of the family I don't love my niece. My mom had been trying to stay neutral but thinks my stepdaughter would understand if I explained to her I need to give the role to my niece. I'm firm in my decision though, and my fiance is thankful that I didn't let his daughter down. Am I the a-hole for not allowing my niece to be the flower girl? Not the a-hole, she's their miracle baby, not yours. The fact that they want you to disappoint your soon-to-be stepdaughter in order to make their daughter the focus of your wedding is absurd. Not the a-hole. Your wedding, your choice. Your sister-in-law is lucky you didn't say no children under X age because that is becoming super popular. That it will. When I get married, there's not going to be kids allowed at the wedding. I don't want kids at my wedding. What the hell? Not the a-hole, by the way. Am I in the wrong for calling out my kid's future stepmom for treating me like a surrogate? I, 29F, dated a guy, Joe, 30M, for 3 months before he left me to go back to his ex, Kim, 30F. Right after we broke up, I found out I was pregnant, and now I'm at 24 weeks, and I let him know he was ecstatic. Turns out his girlfriend had fertility issues and would likely never be able to get pregnant naturally, and he's always wanted to be a father. Getting back together was out of the question for both of us, so he's still with his girlfriend. Joe was only allowed at the initial appointment because of COVID-19, and we found out I was having twins. According to Joe, when he told Kim she had a mental breakdown about her infertility and she wanted to talk to me. I met them at their house, and Kim stated that she wanted to be involved in my pregnancy because she would eventually be the children's stepmother. She started telling me that I needed to go to a home birth, that I needed to formula feed so that they could have the babies half the week, and that she wanted one boy and one girl, and that she wanted the kid to call her mama since they would be calling me mommy. I shut her down and said I would make the best choices for my children and my body, and left. Kim continued to be overbearing and texting me every day about my eating habits, exercise habits, and about how her job wouldn't let her take maternity leave. At the virtual genetics counseling appointment she attended instead of Joe and took over the whole meeting trying to talk about her family history, which wasn't relevant. When it came time for my 20-week level 2 scan, they allowed me one guest, and Joe suggested I take Kim instead of him, which I refused to do. Joe did end up coming and found out the gender because I wanted to keep it a surprise for me so we could throw a gender reveal party. I put up a pregnancy announcement on my social media, and then she put up an announcement saying they were expecting twins, the non-traditional way, and how blessed she was. I was irritated, but I kept my mouth shut. Then she threw a gender reveal party and posted it on social media, and I wasn't even invited. Wow. Joe
What?
announced that she's having a baby shower. I commented on her post and told her to stop treating me like a surrogate, and that the kids weren't hers, and that Joe didn't have any claim or custody of the kids until they're born. I then called Joe and reiterated all of this and stated that I would not be seeing either of them until we went to family court, and that my mother would be my birthing partner. He and Kim and some of her friends and family are saying I'm an a-hole. And her mother even called and insisted I give her one of my babies like this is a parent trap. So am I the a-hole? Get a lawyer ASAP. This woman is crossing so many boundaries, and she's not even Joe's wife. Not the a-hole. Lawyer up and keep all the records and messages you can.
What happened? What happened?
Am I the a-hole for ruining Thanksgiving? I, 30 female, met my boyfriend, 30 male, 3 years ago. Before me, he was together with his high school sweetheart. They fell out of love and broke up. A year later, we started dating. His mom, however, was still heartbroken about it. I was very understanding and thought she needed time to get to know me. The ex basically grew up with them, and they saw her as a part of the family. For the first year of my relationship, his mom would call me X's name, until BF got angry once and told her to be nice. She laughed it off and said it was just a habit. After that, she started calling me the wrong name, Janet instead of Jenny, fictional names just for the story. I corrected her a couple of times, but she seemed to like hurting me, so I ignored it later. My BF has 2 sisters, and a couple of weeks before Thanksgiving, we were invited to BBQ at the older sister's house. I was in the kitchen with my BF's mom, the sisters, and one of their husbands. The older sister then talked about how my BF praised my cooking to her husband, and the mom was listening. She then said out loud, "Sure, why don't we let Janet make the turkey this year?" The sisters giggled and looked at each other, and I said, "That's a great idea." I didn't tell my BF what happened. On Thanksgiving, we went to his mom's house with the usual wine and dessert. She was shocked. Everybody was shocked. I said, "What? I thought Janet is bringing the turkey." There was yelling, crying, and then we got kicked out. My BF is so angry with me, and he hasn't talked to me since. I think it's over, TBH, but I still don't think I did anything wrong. Did I? Was it a little rude? Sure, but were they being mean to you for over a year? Yeah, they deserved a little payback, and it's not your fault that they're such babies that they scream and cry because a turkey isn't at Thanksgiving. Not the a-hole. Who expects someone to arrive at their house with a fully cooked turkey? Technically, she did agree to bring the turkey, but at the same time, who doesn't have a backup plan? And did they just not have mashed potatoes and, you know, everything else you eat at Thanksgiving? Everyone sucks here. I don't blame you for stooping to their level. level, but you should have told your BF what you were doing so he wasn't walking into that show unprepared. You know, fair enough. Fair criticism. I agree. They effed around and found out. Especially after knowing you for over a year and having no respect to call you by your regular name, I think they deserved it. Am I the a-hole for telling a social worker the real reason my sister wants a foster kid? So this is a throwaway account. While my sister doesn't use Reddit, we have mutual friends who do. I'm a 28 female, and I have a sister, 36 female. For the sake of story, I'll just call Jane. Jane is married to Bob, and they have 2 kids, boy and girl. My niece and nephew are wonderful kids, and no trouble at all. They fight as siblings do, but nothing big. I love them. Now, for about 2 years, I did live with my sister. It was a miserable time that really affected our relationship. She saw me as free labor, money, and babysitting. Even when I managed to get a small part-time job, she demanded I hand over nearly half my pay or get out. It was hell as she took completely advantage of me. I moved out as soon as I could, and we have little contact outside of family gatherings. Now, after I moved out, she started complaining how she has no help with the kids and never gets a break. I babysat sometimes, but I have made it clear, just because I am off work doesn't mean I want an 8-hour day with my niece and nephew. Anyway, she started talking about how she wanted to foster a kid. Not a kid, but a teenager. I pressed her for more info on this. She wanted to adopt a teenager so she has a live-in babysitter for her kids. This is her logic. I want a kid around 16 or 17. You know, someone who may have been in the system for a while. They can share a room with your nephew. She only has a 3-bedroom house. Or sleep in the garage. They can help with the housework, chores, cook, and help me with my business. She bakes and sells cookies. Also babysit the kids, so me and Bob can go out sometimes or have some alone time. They'll be so grateful for a home and won't complain. I won't have to pay them at all. And then when they turn 18, I can just sign up for another foster kid. A teenager will be so much easier than a little kid. They will be grateful just to have a roof, food, siblings if they have been separated from their real ones, and clothes. I was horrified. Told her it was a horrible idea. She didn't listen to me. She went on with it anyway. About a month ago, a social worker showed up at my apartment to ask me some questions about my sister. She had put me down as a character witness or something like that. I immediately told the social worker why my sister really wanted to foster a kid and how she treated me when I lived with her. The lady thanked me. My sister called crying, saying that she wouldn't be considered for any adoptions or fosters. The social worker told her that they felt her home and her weren't a good fit. She asked if I said anything, and I told the truth. She went off on me, hung up, and we haven't spoken since. She has sent some angry texts. A couple family members are on her side. They think foster kids are effing dogs or something and would be so happy just to have a roof and would gladly do all the housework. So, am I the a-hole here? Absolutely not. You are not the a-hole. That your sister is evil. Like, straight up. Thinking a foster kid is just some free labor shop. And I'm assuming once they turn 18, your sister's gonna want to just kick them to the curb and get them out of there. Not the a-hole. You told the truth and saved a teenager from a terrible life of being used and dumped for another, which is no way to treat anyone. It is a foster child, not a slave. That's just slavery with extra steps. For real, this sister thinks it's like, oh, go to the foster care house and just get an indentured servant. Am I the a-hole for canceling Mother's Day celebration that I arranged for my wife after hearing what she told my son? I, male, 37, have a 13-year-old son. I was a widower when I met my now wife. She has a 16-year-old daughter from another relationship. The family is often on pretty good terms. My son is the quiet one in the house. He keeps to himself a lot, but not to the point of being concerning. My wife and stepdaughter are the complete opposite. They both encourage him to be outgoing and share activities and join gatherings with extended family. My son complained about having to be forced out of his comfort zone and having his need for space invalidated. I spoke to both my wife and stepdaughter and asked them to give him some space and freedom to spend his time however he wants. They apologized and promised to let him be. As Mother's Day was approaching, I wanted to throw my wife a surprise Mother's Day celebration. It was no longer a surprise because my stepdaughter gave her the heads up so she could prepare. Yesterday, I got off work earlier than usual to get final arrangements done. We planned to celebrate at the restaurant and invited her family there. I had the key, and while I was entering the house through the front door, I overheard my wife and stepdaughter talking to my son. My wife was asking my son if he could convince me to let him stay home and not go with them to the restaurant to celebrate. I paused and decided to keep listening. My son said why, and she told him that his introverted and socially inept attitude will make her family uncomfortable and will ruin the mood. He promised her that that he'd be well behaved and would try to interact and socialize with everyone, but she said that she wasn't buying it. He kept reassuring her, but she snapped and told him that technically she's not his mom, so she didn't get why he wanted to celebrate Mother's Day with her so badly. My stepdaughter threw some, I don't remember, backhanded comment, and then both of them were shocked to see me standing there. Both were staring without saying anything. I told my son and his stepdaughter to go to their rooms, then told my wife that the celebration was off, canceled. She tried to argue, asking why repeatedly, and I told her why. She tried to explain that she didn't mean it like that and that I only heard part of the conversation, but not all of it. I told her I was done arguing and the decision was already made. She yelled, asking what she was going to tell her family, and said that I was making tremendous mistake towards her. I ignored her while she kept throwing tantrum after tantrum. Early this morning, she took my stepdaughter and went to stay with her folks. Not a single call or text from her so far. Situation is full of tension. I'm upset still, but more hurt to be honest. I mean, yes, I did say I was going to have this celebration, but I thought what she said to my son was too harsh to ignore. You are definitely not the asshole here. You can't let people talk to your family that way, like regardless of their relationship to you, wife or not. Like, you don't let somebody talk to your immediate family that way, let alone give them a gift after they
Arachnophobia
do it, i.e.
warning.
that celebration. Not the
I do a
a-hole.
little
She showed
spider.
you who she was.
Kinda
Let her stay gone.
bite
Not
me.
the a-hole. Your wife and stepdaughter, on the other hand. Yeah, those people are pieces of work, from what I'm hearing. Am I the a-hole for getting my daughter a hotel room entirely for herself after her stepsisters made her sleep on the floor? My dad passed away 2 weeks ago. Me, my wife, Candace, and my daughter, 16, Shiloh, and her stepsisters, 19 and 17, flew to my hometown to attend the funeral. After that, we got 2 hotel rooms, one for me and Candace, one for the girls. While I was in the room, I got a call from Shiloh at 11 p.m., crying, and sounded like she was arguing with her stepsisters. I asked what the matter was, and she told me that her stepsisters insisted that she sleep on the floor. There were one large bed in the room, and there was enough space for all 3 girls to sleep on. I asked why, and she said she didn't know. I went to see what the issue was and talked with my stepdaughters about it. They kept talking, but didn't really explain why they told her to sleep on the floor. They just shrugged and said, "It's better this way. We're more comfortable this way." I told Shiloh to grab her things, and when one of my stepdaughters asked where we were going, I told her I was booking her a hotel room. Both looked upset, but didn't say anything, but they must have called their mom because she was awake when I got back and started arguing with me about giving Shiloh an entire hotel room for herself. I explained why I did it, but she said I wasted money and that Shiloh could have sucked it up for one night on the floor. I called her unreasonable.
Give me a moment, I'm
for
going
saying
to
this, but she told me
go
I
on
showed the
Instagram
girls that I'm playing
and
favorites and made
go on my
my
story to
stepdaughter
place
share a
the
room
letters
while
how I
gave
want
my
them.
daughter an entire room for herself. We went home and Candace is still bringing it up, saying I mishandled this. She even pointed out how my stepdaughters are upset since they are not speaking to me. Ooh, this one's kind of tricky. I see what the mom is saying, that it's a little bit of a waste of money just to book a whole room for one person, but at the same time, the stepdaughters are clearly plotting something and they don't like your daughter, so I don't know. Not the a-hole. Why did the stepsisters think that this was acceptable? This ain't Cinderella. I'm glad you did what you did. Reward my daughter's bad behavior to your daughter because they are my daughters. Not the a-hole, and both your stepdaughters and wife are. Am I the a-hole for yelling at my girlfriend to stop effing eating? My, male 26, sister, female 23, runs a bakery business and she's been struggling lately to keep up with orders because she's been short-staffed. She does a lot of orders for wedding cakes that require custard or marmalade fillings, and I offered to help her out by making these fillings at home and bringing them to her so she has less work to do. Unfortunately, the past 4 times I've made these fillings, my girlfriend, female 24, has literally dipped her fingers into the filling jars and contaminated them because, in her words, she just wanted to try some. I've tried explaining to her that she can't dip her fingers in and contaminate the entire batch because then I have to remake it. I said she should use a spoon and take some out if she wants to try so bad, but she just pouts and says that she likes using her fingers because it takes her back to her childhood. Today, I was trying to finish some chocolate custard to send it over to my sister really fast because she was running late on a wedding cake order for an important client. I told my girlfriend beforehand to not eat the custard, and if she really wanted to, please use a spoon. I get out of the shower, and what do I see? She has her fingers in it again. I totally lost it because this is the 5th time she blatantly disregarded what I said, and I yelled at her and told her to stop effing eating the food I'm making because it's not for her and she's contaminating it. She started crying and got mad at me for fat shaming her, even though I made no comment on her weight and she has no history of weight issues or eating disorders. I know I was harsh, but she kept pushing my limits. Am I the a-hole? I will agree you might have been a little harsh by just snapping and yelling like that, but
My
your
nail is
girlfriend
coming
is kind of
off.
dumb,
No.
so I don't know if you're the
Came
a-hole.
off
Your
clean, though.
girlfriend is just not smart. Does she also wear a diaper and draw on the walls with crayons because it reminds her of her childhood? Not the a-hole. Not the a-hole. She's exhausting and sounds like she's trying to sabotage you helping your sister. Am I the a-hole for giving my mother-in-law a fake copy of my house key and exposing her on Christmas dinner? I want to preface this by saying that I, female 34, married my husband, male 37, a year ago. His mom is snoopy and annoying AF. She can't help it. That is just how she is, as my dear in-laws say. My husband and I purchased a new house recently. My mother-in-law kept pushing to get an emergency key. She promised that she only use it in an emergency, but given the fact that she had an emergency key to our old apartment and walked in on us being intimate twice, but my husband didn't think it was a big deal, I just couldn't trust her, so I just sent her a fake key after she kept pushing, and she had a smug on her face after I hand-delivered it to her. Days gone by, and on Christmas dinner, mother-in-law angrily called me out on the fact I gave her a fake copy of the house key. She shamed me for doing this in front of everyone, but in my defensive, I asked her how she found out, and she said days ago
In
when
my
she came
defense.
over at 4 while
What?
my husband and I were out. I reminded her, didn't you promise
is
you wouldn't
falling
use it
off.
unless there's an emergency? So you tried to get in when there was no emergency and you broke the promise you made to us. She looked red in the face and the other family started staring and some even laughed at her for the face she made. She suddenly got up from her seat and rushed into the kitchen where she had a huge meltdown, so loud the next door neighbors must have heard. Literally, I've never heard a 60-plus-year-old woman throw a tantrum like that. Needless to say, dinner went awkward and my husband and his sister were giving me looks. My husband went off on me in the car and said I lied and manipulated and humiliated and exposed his mom and said he wouldn't have let me get away with it had he known. We had an argument and he is demanding I apologize to his mom for my childish behavior and for ruining Christmas dinner for the whole family. Am I the
So I'm
a-hole?
currently just
No, absolutely not. Your husband needs to
healing
wake up to the
my
fact
nail
that your
polish.
mother-in-law's a little bit of a psycho and you deserve your right to privacy where nobody's just gonna wander into your house unless you explicitly give them permission. Not the a-hole. You did expose his mom and
think I'm gonna
rightfully so.
do
She needed to be exposed. Your
like a
husband is out of
comic
his
book.
mind for enabling and encouraging his mom's demented behavior. Mother-in-law and husband are major a-holes. Not the a-hole, but you also have a husband problem. Am I the asshole for asking mom's boyfriend to stop trying to parent me? My dad died suddenly about a year ago, and my mom found this really nice guy that she started seeing. I'm 23, male, and going into my final year of college. My mom's boyfriend has 2 daughters, ages 15 and 13. My mom has stepped in to be a mother figure to them, and the boyfriend has stepped into my extended family, becoming everyone's favorite uncle. And while I'm glad everyone else is comfortable, I'm not. He isn't a bad guy, I'm just still grieving my father, and it feels like he's trying to replace him. He tries to set rules for me, things like chores and curfew, that my dad specifically didn't because he thought they were ridiculous for an adult. Boyfriend thinks it's only fair because I have siblings now. I think it's ridiculous to have the same rules apply because of our age differences. He's trying to get me to share my stuff with his kids. They aren't lacking for anything, but he thinks it's only fair because family. I live in the basement of my mom's house. I have since I was 15. When you come in the front door, there's a door to the basement and the stairs go into the house. So it's pretty separated. So last night I was D&Ding with some friends and got home at 2 a.m. I had nothing to do until 3 p.m. today since classes aren't until next week and my new job starts in 2 weeks. So this has never been a big deal with my parents. I shot my mom a text and went to bed. Tonight though, man, boyfriend flipped. I got a lecture and sent to my room and possible loss loss of car privileges. I snapped and laid it out for him. I told him I'm leaving the city after I graduate. I told him I'm glad my mom found a new partner, but that I am not and will not be looking for a new father figure, and he needs to respect that. I told him our relationship won't be father-son for some time, and that he needs to respect me as an adult, or that I won't want to have a relationship with him. He told my family, and they think I'm the a-hole. Am I the a-hole? No, you are not. You're a 23-year-old adult, and this guy is trying to police you like you're a 16-year-old? No, you're not. This dude just sounds like a tool. Even if he was your real dad, you're 23 years old. Why does he give a F if you get back late? For real, you are a full-grown adult. You have your own house key, you have your own car. You can just do whatever. Am I the a-hole for telling my brother he got exactly what he deserves when he pushed his girlfriend away for being a gold digger? My brother is a very hardworking man, and at 27, he is now very wealthy and doing well for himself. He's been with this girl for 6 months, and throughout the time, we have gotten close because we both like hair, makeup, and shopping. I never knew there was anything wrong with their relationship, except when she texted me last week saying she would love to hang out, but thinks it'll be inappropriate because her and my brother broke up. I asked her why, and she said she was sick and tired of auditioning to prove she was with him for the right reasons. She went on to say that my brother is paranoid she's after his money, so he would test her like 1, leaving out his bank statements on their bed and getting upset when she picked it up, 2, going out to a high-end restaurant he requested and leaving his wallet at home on purpose to make her pay the bill and prove she's not going out with him for money, 3, never buying her gifts and questioning her when she asked why he doesn't. I was shocked, so I had to hear my brother's perspective. We spoke and he told me everything she said was true and that there's nothing wrong with making sure his girlfriend is with him for the right reasons. He said he left his bank statements on the bed and was peeking through the door to see if she would be curious, and when he saw her pick up the papers, he knew in his gut she was using him for his money. So he set up the restaurant idea to see if she would get upset at paying a $500 bill, which she was. I asked him if he thinks her being an elementary school teacher could have contributed to her being upset at a $500 bill at a restaurant he wanted to go to, and he said no. He said that the straw that broke was when she asked him why he hasn't bought her a single gift since they've started dating, when she bought him a gaming console and new rims for his car, and he knew she was just discreetly asking him to buy her an expensive gift. He confronted her and said he thinks she's with him for his money, so she said let me do us both a favor and dumped him and blocked him. He's upset about the gold-digging and when I laughed, he called me an a-hole. He said I would never understand what it's like being a rich man and being used, and I get that concern, but I told him if he thinks any woman will be okay with his tests and auditions, he's delusional as hell. If he doesn't want to be used for his money, he should start dating people as wealthy as him, or leave lower income people alone if he's not going to be genuine in his relationship until they pass his test. First off, you're not the a-hole, it's a reasonable reaction. If anything, it sounds like your brother's kind of just the mooch because he's forcing these people to buy him things. So is he really rich? I don't know. Not the a-hole. Sounds like you told your brother the truth. He sounds immature and testing a partner never turns out well. Sounds like he is the effing gold digger, since he's racking up $500 dinners and expecting them to buy him gaming consoles and expensive rims and Honestly, he's like delusional. Like, who thinks that other people are the gold diggers when you're the one getting the expensive gifts? You're crazy. Am I the a-hole for not telling my dad he isn't getting the inheritance he's expecting? My mother died when I was 16. My dad married another woman 2 years later. My grandparents, my dad's parents, hate my stepmother. I really don't like her either. Even after my half-siblings were born, my grandparents never warmed up to her. My grandparents are quite wealthy. My father has been banking on this inheritance for a while. He has even been not paying into his retirement because he is so sure that he will inherit the millions. I just found out on Saturday that I'm getting the majority of my grandparents' estate. My father is getting a token amount of $50,000, so he can't dispute it. My grandparents made me promise not to give out any money after, and I intend to keep my word. But I do feel really guilty that my father just spends his money as it's coming in because he's relying on money he won't get.
I'll be right
I also found out
back.
my dad is in a lot of debt. Am I the a-hole for not
Sleep,
telling
Tiny.
him? Ooh, this one is a little tricky. I'm gonna say not the a-hole since it's really not your responsibility to tell anybody, and it's more so your grandparents just kind of screwing your dad over. Not the a-hole, but your grandparents are kind of cruel for letting him keep digging a deeper and deeper hole all the while knowing what he expects. They should go ahead and tell him so he can plan accordingly. Not the a-hole. I'd ask your grandpa to break the news to your dad since otherwise you'll be left with the fallout. Very unfortunate situation. Am I the a-hole for keeping my website up after being asked to remove it? Ooh, this could be juicy, depends on what kind of website. Back in November 2018, I was arrested at work in front of my boss and coworkers. It was the most humiliating thing I've ever experienced. I later learned at the police station that I was being charged with multiple felonies. This came as a huge surprise. Luckily, I was able to keep my wits and lawyer up instead of speaking with the detective. For $13,000, which completely wiped my savings, I was able to retain a criminal defense attorney. However, it cost me everything, and I was unable to pay my bond. This resulted in me staying in jail for a total of 54 days. At a status hearing, my attorney presented video evidence of me gassing up my car 3 hours away from where the crimes took place, and I ended up having all my charges dismissed. When I finally got out, I learned that I had lost my job, was in the process of being evicted, and my son was in the state's care. His mother is a heroin addict, and I haven't spoken to my own parents in nearly 15 years. They wouldn't let him go to my girlfriend because they didn't consider her family. Since my release, I've learned that I can't sue the police, and no one gives a that I was locked up for 54 days because the detective did poor investigation work. I've gone to the local press about this and was told that what happened to me happens quite a bit. They took down my info but never followed up. So what I did was create a website sharing my story. I also uploaded the police report and some other documents from the discovery. Literally the only reason why I was arrested was because an eyewitness said they saw me. If the detective had done his job, he could have verified that I wasn't even in town on the day the crimes took place. This is what pisses me off the most. My life was ruined because of a lazy employee. I'm writing this now because my website is now ranked number 2 on the first page of search results when you type in my town's name. I live in a touristy town and we attract a lot of visitors over the summer. My web traffic has more than quadrupled, and apparently it's gotten someone high up's attention. I received a cease and desist letter recently, which I showed to my attorney. He said sharing my experience online isn't illegal, and that everything I had stated was a fact or my own opinion, protecting me from a defamation lawsuit. Yesterday, I received a visit from 2 officers and the detective who had arrested me. He apologized, stating, "Mistakes can happen." They then talked to me about my website and asked if I could remove it. I said I would delete it on the condition that the detective leave his job and never do police work again. Suffice to say, that isn't happening. After the visit I received, I'm more pissed off than the only reason the detective apologized to me was to get me to take down my website. I don't plan to, and the only one supporting this is my girlfriend. My friends think I'm being spiteful and have suggested that I just delete it. Am I the a-hole for keeping my website up? No, you are not. You are keeping police accountable, as you should, because they get away with this all the time according to the press that you talk to, so yeah, leave it up so people can, know that this is happening. Not the a-hole, but watch your back. It doesn't sound like they'd have much of a problem coming up with some BS to get you arrested again. This is very true. Definitely keep your wits about you, but it does sound like you have your attorney still, around, so you have good legal advice, I hope.
Am I the a-hole for calling the police on my boyfriend's family? Last year, I moved in with my BF and his dad. My BF and I were in a long-distance relationship for a few years, and I moved across the country to be with him after I finished graduate school. Due to such a large distance, I opted to sell my car and buy a new one after moving. When I did this, my boyfriend helped me out by loaning me some money to help pay the down payment, but I have since paid him back. Last week, my BF's older sister, who lives in another state, came to visit and stayed in the house with us. This is my first time meeting her, and I thought she was very nice, but I didn't get to know her well. 2 days ago, my BF and I were out running errands together, and his sister called him to ask when he would be back, so she could borrow his car to hang out with her friend in the town about an hour away. He told her it would be a while, and then asked if it was okay to borrow my car. My boyfriend asked me, and I told him I was not comfortable with that, and to tell her no. My boyfriend did tell her no, and I heard the entire conversation. Well, a few hours later, my boyfriend and I got home, and my car was gone. I was shocked, and my boyfriend was confused. We went into the house. His dad informed us that he gave my BF's sister the spare key to my car that was in the lockbox because she said she needed to go somewhere. My boyfriend told him that she asked to drive my car and that we had told her no, so he didn't understand why she was allowed to take it. And his dad said that since my BF helped pay for the car, that it therefore was partly his, which meant his sister had the right to drive it as well. I was absolutely livid, and I couldn't believe that anyone would do something like this. My name is the only one on the title, insurance, etc. I am the sole owner. My BF told his dad to call her and tell her to bring my car back immediately and said she would be home soon. Well, after 2 hours, I called the police and reported my car stolen because I was worried that if it got damaged or something, then I would be forced to pay the repairs, even though it wasn't my fault. My BF's dad and sister were pissed about this, and they accused me of trying to get them arrested. They are now demanding that I apologize to them and tell the police that it was all a misunderstanding, but I really don't want to because I feel like they've tried to take advantage of me. My boyfriend agrees with me, but he even said he thinks calling the police to report my car stolen may have been too far. Am I the a-hole? Not the a-hole. It wasn't a misunderstanding. She straight up stole your car. If she had gotten arrested, she'd have no one to blame but herself. Also, considering what an a-hole your BF's dad is, you probably should look into moving out as soon as you can. Not the a-hole. She asked to borrow your car and you said no. She took the car despite you saying no. She stole your car. You reported her for stealing your car because again, she stole your car. Don't back down, or I predict this sort of thing will happen more in the future with your sister-in-law and father-in-law. Not the a-hole. The dad and sister are thieves and FAFO'd. If they get arrested, yay. Do not apologize. Do not retract the police report. I just want to be nosy. What's your plan? Because you know you're getting kicked out after this, right? Not the a-hole. If they don't want to be accused of stealing, then maybe they shouldn't take someone else's property without permission. Am I the a-hole for getting a pregnancy craving during a party? I, 29 female, am pregnant with my boyfriend Sam, 32. Sam and I went to a party for his family. No momentous occasion, just a normal family get-together. During my pregnancy, I have had intense craving. While we were at the party, I told Sam I was craving a slushie. About 30 minutes away. We had just arrived about 20 minutes prior, and he said to give it him a little while, and we'd go get one. After about 30 more minutes, I said it again to Sam. He said, fine, get in the car. On our way, we got into an argument, and he thinks the craving could have waited a couple hours. He's now mad at me. We have to leave the party early. We see his family 2 to 3 times a month, sometimes more, and I don't think it's a big deal to leave when I have a craving. Am I the a-hole? Thank you, everyone. I get it. I'm the a-hole. But I can't handle the death threats in my inbox, so I'll be deleting this account off my phone. Is there a word for pregnant women that's synonymous with bridezilla for brides? There should be. You're the a-hole for not being able to wait an hour longer. You're the a-hole. You don't have to have everything you crave during your pregnancy the second it pops into your head. You could have waited. Also, why couldn't you go and get it yourself if you wanted it so badly? Why did he need to go with? You're the a-hole. I've had 2 kids. I get cravings, but you don't get to demand that your BF leave a get-together 20 minutes after you've driven 30 minutes to get there. Yes, he put it off and you were oh so not patient for another 30 minutes. SMDH. It's a big deal, and honestly, seems like a total power play. I would really consider how long he's going to stick around for this kind of disregard for him and his wants. You're the a-hole. Just because you get a craving doesn't mean everybody has to drop everything to accommodate you. If you don't get the slushie, you'll live. Even in such a short post, you come off as childish and entitled. I've got 5 offspring. There's nothing you can tell me about cravings I haven't experienced. You're the a-hole. Cravings are not an immediate, oh my god, I must have it now or I'll perish need. Grow up. Would I be the a-hole for not attending my brother's birthday party because I can't bring my dog? I, 28F, have a 3-year-old German Shepherd, Lou, who is the sweetest dog I've ever met. She's very cuddly and loving once she's gotten used to you. However, she was abused as a puppy and has separation anxiety. We've been working with a professional trainer and she's been making improvements, but currently leaving her home alone for more than an hour simply isn't possible. My brother lives 45 minutes away. It's hard to gain her trust, so getting someone to watch her on short notice is nearly impossible. The last time I visited my brother, 39M, his wife, 42F, stepped on Lou's tail and quite obviously it hurt. She didn't bite or even try to do so, but she barked quite loudly before running to hide behind me. I asked my sister-in-law whether she was alright and she said she was, so I didn't think anything else of it. After all, she'd known Lou for almost 2 years before the incident, but my brother invited me to his birthday party next weekend and he told me to leave Lou at home, and when I asked for the reason, he told me sister-in-law thought she was too aggressive to be around the guests. She isn't, but it's their house, their rules, and I want to respect her wishes, so I simply called my usual dog sitter, who told me that unfortunately they weren't available. Anyone else who has watched Lou in the past will also be at my brother's party, so I don't have anyone to watch her. I told my brother I could either A, bring Lou and keep her on a leash at all times, or B, take Lou with me and take turns with my mom walking her around the neighborhood so I could be able to stay a bit without his wife having to face my dog, or C, come over with Lou in the car to congratulate him and bring over his present, but leave shortly afterwards as I don't want her to be alone for the car for more than 15 minutes. He told me that he didn't like any of these options because his wife didn't want my aggressive dog on their property, in their driveway, or in their neighborhood in general. I apologized and told him if that was the case, I wouldn't be able to come at all. He has told me he's disappointed, but especially my sister-in-law has been bombarding me with texts about how he's selfish for putting my dog before my brother, and that I was an a-hole of a sister to do that to him on his 40th birthday. I think I've proposed reasonable enough compromises, edit, and because all of them were declined, I don't see what other options I have left except for staying home. But in the end, I'd still like to hear the opinions of unbiased internet strangers to be sure. Not the a-hole. Your dog is preventing you from attending some social event, and if that is how you want your life to be, then it's only up to you. Sucks for your friends and family, but that's your decision. You cannot be forced to abandon your pet, but you cannot force people to be around him. Not the a-hole. If they don't like any options you gave them, they shouldn't expect you to attend. Not wanting the dog in their neighborhood is a bit over the top. I know you love love your dog, but you can't leave it alone for over an hour. That's a big problem. You are making your life revolve around the dog. That should add to your life, not take things and people away from it. Please get help from a trainer to help your dog overcome its separation anxiety. Not the a-hole. Next time your sitter is available, leave the dog with them and go out to do something for your brother's belated birthday and give him his present. There, simple. Not the a-hole. You were invited to the party and you can politely decline to go to a party. I've not been on vacation for 4 years because I have a large house dog.
Might be difficult, but I'm going to try to do trans colors for the trans kid thing as well. So I'm thinking this pink might be the best one. This blue. Do I have... Oh, no. I don't think I have white. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Can try doing a super light pink to be like the middle ground. I do have white. We're good. Nothing. That's too pale. What's this? Yeah. Okay, I have the colors. We're good. We're good. I don't know what, like, outside color to do, though. Maybe a darker blue? You know what? Yeah. Well, actually, I'm going to ask you guys. I'm going to do like a outline of this and then trans kids. Should I do it in this blue, dark blue? Oh, no, you know what? Should I do it in a dark blue or should I do it in black? I don't think the black would show up very much. Blue? Blue, okay.
Dog.
Cool,
She doesn't do well in hot weather, and she has separation anxiety for me to be gone longer than 10 to 12 hours. She's okay with my in-laws, but starts to hunt for us a few hours after, so we simply don't go if we can't take her. Dogs are a commitment that you sign up for. Am I the a-hole for sending our son away after he revealed to his sister's friends that she has dentures? My husband and I have a 14-year-old daughter and a 16-year-old son. When our daughter was 8, she developed a very rare mouth infection that just absolutely devastated her teeth and gums. She ended up losing all her teeth in both sets and had to have some corrective work done just so she could have regular dentures. Obviously, this was very traumatic for her, and she's still in therapy to help cope to this day. Our daughter is very understandably self-conscious about this, and none of her friends knew about them. In fact, nobody besides her doctor and dentist know outside the family, and she doesn't want people to know. She's very worried about people finding out, and won't even take her teeth out in front of the rest of us. She's worried someone will see. Her and her brother had a good relationship until he did what he did last week. He somehow recorded her taking out her teeth without her noticing, and then showed all her friends when they were over. Not only have they all turned on her, but half the school is teasing her non-stop, and she even had to change her phone number because dozens of kids were texting her the most vile things imaginable. I've never been more ashamed of one of my children until that moment. I don't know where we went wrong raising him, but apparently he thought it would be funny. After I kicked out her friends who were mocking her and helped her through a panic attack, I called my father to pick him up and told him to pack a bag and get out. He's been staying with my parents 2 towns over. They didn't know what happened until 2 days ago. That came up because driving him to school was becoming a hassle and they wanted to know what was up. When I explained, they were disgusted, but still wanted to know if they could bring him home. I asked them if they'd take care of registering him for school in their town, and they agreed, but were shocked. My husband and I talked, and we just cannot have him here. My sister hates him. We're so ashamed we can't even think of calling him. It sounds awful, but I don't think our relationship can recover from this. And maybe this is what he needs. No friends, no family aside from his grandparents. Having to start over might just set him right. My parents are willing to keep him until he's 18, but think we're too emotionally charged to be making this decision now. What he did was vile, and he deserves a harsh punishment for what he did to his sister. However, I don't think the punishment issued fits the crime. You can't just throw your son away, and you can come back from this. It will take a lot of therapy for all of you, but it can happen. I honestly don't know how to judge this post, though. Everybody sucks here. I love that you have your daughter's back and apply serious consequences for your son. What I don't love is that you didn't mention how he reacted to the aftermath of what he has done and the consequences. I also think it is an overreaction to permanently disown your son and cut him from your life. He is still your son. Yes, terrible mistake, but still a minor and still your son. You should be working with him and not just be like this. So yes, let him live live with his grandparents, but work on a way to rebuild your own, not your daughter's, relationship with him. Call. Let him volunteer work. Something. You're the a-hole. You don't kick children out instead of parenting them. You're the a-hole. He's your son and he's a kid. Kids make mistakes. Adults make mistakes too. You've effectively disowned your kid instead of just teaching them a lesson. If you continue doing what you're doing, don't be surprised if your son keeps up no contact when he's older and wants nothing to do with you. Would I be the a-hole if I took my son and his friends out for his birthday instead of my wife and stepdaughters?
You can kind of see it in
have
person.
3 kids, a son,
Yeah, you
Isaac,
can see it in
12,
person.
almost 13, with my ex, who's no longer in the picture, and twin stepdaughters from wife's previous relationship, Emma and Ava, 7. Isaac's 13th birthday is coming up next week, and he said that he wants to go to the movies and asked if he could bring 2 friends along. I agreed, and we planned out a day of fun, arcade, pizza, and a movie. They were all activities that I know my son and his friends, nerdy middle school boys, would enjoy. When I told my wife about our plans, she suggested that we should have a family outing instead and proposed a local kiddie play place that my stepdaughters apparently love. I said that Isaac and his friends would be very disappointed and that he wouldn't have fun at a kiddie play place. She tried to convince me that Isaac could still have fun because there was an arcade, 2 claw machines, a pinball table, and a small DDR machine. She also said that since he sees his friends at school every day, family time should be prioritized over friends. I told her that it was unfair to force Isaac to spend his birthday at a kiddie play place instead of with his friends. She accused me of favoritism and of not loving my stepdaughters as much as Isaac. This hit me pretty hard because I grew up with a stepfather who neglected me in favor of his own kids, and I've been trying my hardest to be the father figure I never had. I've been spiraling down a rabbit hole of doubt about my own choices, and for the sake of my own sanity, would I be the a-hole? Say, I would never ask the girls to spend their birthday doing something Isaac wanted to do, and you should show the same respect. Also, she's gaslighting the f*** out of you, and I'm betting it's not the first time. You would not be the a-hole. Ironically, if you did go along with your wife's idea, you would be showing favoritism to your stepdaughters over your son. Stand your ground. Your wife is emotionally manipulating you, not the a-hole. Play place is not somewhere a 13-year-old lad wants to take his friends for his birthday. It's his birthday, not the daughter's. As much as I understand the wanting to do family things, you can do that on another day. Not the a-hole, but shouldn't you be concerned that your wife is neglecting your son in favor of her own kids? It seems like she's accusing you of doing what she's actually doing by trying to force Isaac into the kiddie play place for his birthday. Is this a pattern for her? Not the a-hole? Your wife is showing favoritism to her daughters. This is Isaac's birthday celebration, not Emma and Ava's. And does she know about your issues with your step-parent? Because if she does, then she's a bigger a-hole for using it against you. Am I the a-hole for taking up 2 seats on a bus? I ride the bus because I can't afford a car, insurance, gas, etc. I'm 19F and I live in the US for context. A couple days ago, I was on a bus that wasn't that busy, not empty, but there were multiple unused seats and no one had to stand. I'd just gone shopping and had heavy bags that were hard to carry and hardly fit in front of my legs. So I sat in one seat and placed my bags on the seat next to me, essentially taking up 2 seats on my own, since it wasn't crowded when I got on and didn't see an issue. And like I said, the bags were super heavy and hard to carry, so I wanted to set them down. The bus ride was kind of long, and as it went on, more and more people got on the bus. It eventually got pretty crowded to the point where some people had to stand up. I didn't ever move my bag or offer a seat to someone. In my experience, most people don't want to sit next to strangers anyway, and a lot of the time, people will end up standing instead of sitting in an empty seat next to someone they don't know. Also, no one said anything to me. At the last stop, ended at the bus station where pretty much everyone was getting off, someone passive-aggressively told me, "You could have moved your bag and not been inconsiderate and rude. Everyone wants to sit, not just you," or something along those lines. I didn't really respond because I didn't know what to say.
I hate to say it, but you're the asshole. You're the asshole because you never know. You don't know if, first of all, they probably weren't in a disabled spot, but picture this. If the disabled spots are taken, it's difficult for someone who is disabled to tell people, hey, I actually have priority over you to sit here. It's very difficult to do that. So if there is a seat on the bus that is free, they can just go there instead. I don't understand people who take up seats with their bags. I don't know. You never know who has a hidden disability that would appreciate.
Hey, the person who said that never asked me to move my stuff, and if they did, I probably would have. So I don't understand how I was being rude. They could have asked during the ride instead of insulting me after it was already done. Buses are also generally first come, first serve, so I think my behavior was normal. Am I the a-hole? You're the a-hole. If there's no seat, move your freaking bag, lol. How can you ride it and think you aren't? You're the a-hole. You don't wait for someone to ask you to do the right thing. You're the a-hole. Once the bus was getting more crowded, to the point where people were standing, you should have moved your bags. You shouldn't need to be asked to do so. It's just a common courtesy. decency. You're the a-hole. You saw the bus was full and didn't move your bags. That's exactly what rude a-holes do. Am I the a-hole for forcing my daughter to learn sign language? I, 49F, recently married my husband, 52M, who has a deaf 7-year-old daughter. She communicates solely via ASL. For some background, my daughter, 17F, is generally very non-problematic teenager. She does amazing in school and has never caused any problems other than regular teenage hormone stuff. However, she doesn't like my husband and stepdaughter. She's not outwardly rude, but basically ignores their existence. Skipped stepdaughter's birthday party, doesn't engage in anything other than basic small talk with my husband. I did try to do family activities together to have the bond and all, but I stopped pushing it when it didn't happen, and as long as she's not being outwardly rude or harmful to them, I can't exactly punish her for not liking them. Now, since my relationship with my now husband started getting serious, I started taking ASL classes and am now basically as fluent as a hearing person can be. My daughter, however, never made an effort, which is okay since she technically has no responsibility towards her. However, recently my daughter has started watching stepdaughter paid when we aren't around, which changes things. In my opinion, as she is now spending time in which she is responsible for a young child, she needs to learn at least basic communication. When I brought it up to her, she outright refused to make any effort at all. I tried recommending YouTube videos, but she refused to try learning even a couple words. She's saying that she's not responsible for my choice to be in the life of a disabled child. This issue has also been causing a lot of problems in my marriage. My husband confided in me that he's starting to feel uncomfortable with his young daughter living in with someone who is so cold. She refuses to even make the most basic effort or engage with her at all. He has brought up that he is considering divorce due to his concerns about how stepdaughter will be affected by this. So given all that, I had to finally put my foot down. I told my daughter that we have a disabled person living in our household for the foreseeable future, and if she wants to live here for college, graduating next month, she has to at least learn basic ASL. She doesn't have to like her stepfather and stepsister, nor does she have to hang out with them, but she has to have the ability to communicate with her for the sake of safety and basic decency. I made it clear that if she chooses not to, she is welcome to live in a dorm that I will pay for. It's just that living in our house, that is also my stepdaughter's house, my husband and I paid for the house equally. Comes with basic rules. Well, my daughter hasn't spoken to me for 7 days, so it's about time I ask. Am I the a-hole? Everybody sucks here except the youngling. Your daughter is the a-hole because she misplaces her frustration and emotional discomfort of your new marriage on her stepsister, the last person on earth who it should be put on. Maybe she even resents that you made her watch, paid or not. Your husband is the a-hole because he threatens you with divorce over this, instead of talking and asking your daughter how she feels. Or consider a different babysitter, he pulls out the nuclear option to your relationship. You are the a-hole because you throw your daughter under the bus for marriage's sake and then threaten to kick her out instead of being a mother and trying to understand her and offer her a bailout, aka a different babysitter. Edit, disagreeing with my POV is fine, but you don't need to DM me insults. Info, when does she turn 18? He has brought up that he is considering divorce due to his concerns about how stepdaughter will be affected by this. I'm gonna divorce you unless you kick out your 17-year-old daughter or make her learn sign language is an ugly ultimatum. Daughter no longer watches stepdaughter. Problem solved. I don't think trying to force this is going to end well. I think it's no big deal to learn a few basics in another language, but that's just me. Maybe he should have thought about this / checked before marriage. Gonna go with you're the a-hole. This isn't her marriage, her stepdaughter, or her responsibility. Obvious you're the a-hole. You get it right in the first part of this post when you point out that your daughter doesn't like, not does she have any responsibility towards your husband and stepdaughter. It's only when your husband threatened you with consequences that you start f***ing up. Yeah, your daughter definitely shouldn't be babysitting her without knowing ASL, so find a different babysitter. You threatening to kick her out of her own home because you are actively choosing your stepdaughter over her is disgusting. You're the a-hole for having presumably years to see your daughter doesn't consider your new family to be her family. She's allowed to be indifferent to what are essentially some random roommates you've decided to move in. Not everyone has the skill or time to learn a second language, and you've decided that in her senior year, when she's so busy with all that entails, she needs to learn an entirely new skill to satisfy these random roommates of yours. Otherwise, you're permanently kicking her out of her home and your life. Get a whiteboard for them to communicate with each other in emergencies, and then deal with the fact that you've done a terrible job blending these two families. Am I the a-hole for not giving my coworker my day off because I want to play a video game? Okay, so anyone in the video game world knows that next week the new Legend of Zelda game comes out after like 5+ years of waiting. I'm a massive fan. When the release date was revealed, I immediately requested PTO for that date as I plan on staying home that day and enjoying the new game. What I didn't realize was that the day I asked off of is Friday before Mother's Day. My company has had to limit the request off for that date now, as many people have been asking off for it. I had previously told some of my coworkers I was planning on staying home to play the game, and I guess word got around because one of my coworkers asked me after work to give her my PTO so she can travel for Mother's Day. I explained to her that I requested this day off months ago for a specific reason and I wasn't really willing to change it. She got pretty upset with me, claiming I care more about video games than family and whatnot. I honestly don't really care about her not being able to travel because I feel like if this was an important date, then you would have requested off early, like I did. Anyways, I firmly told her no, but she told some of my other coworkers and they are pissed at me and calling me an a-hole for not giving up the date. Am I the a-hole? Edited typos. Ugh, this one's gonna be ugly. I would have told her I care care more about my family than video games, your family not so much. Her family's not your responsibility, and she should have planned better. Not the a-hole. Not the a-hole. Same goes for any other holiday. I'm child-free by choice, and people always seem to think that means I should be the one working holidays. It doesn't matter if the reason you have the day off is for a video game, it's your day off, enjoy it. Birthday week, Mother's Day week. People need to calm down. Not the a-hole. Mother's Day has been on the calendar all year. Hell, they could have figured out when Mother's Day 2023 was last year. Enjoy the game. Not the a-hole. You're allowed to care more about your own happiness than about her happiness. Oh, I guess it wasn't that ugly after all. Silly me. Am I the a-hole for calling the cops on my neighbors after they took a package off my porch? I, 38F, live alone in the house I grew up in. It was left to me by my mother after she passed away 10 years ago. About 4 years ago, a couple about my age moved in next door, and we've pretty much been at odds since day one. There have been numerous times and issues that we've disagreed on. I have 3 cats that I sometimes let out into my backyard. My neighbors have a dog that would jump the 5-foot chain link fence separating our yards to chase my cats. I told my neighbors if I caught their dog doing it again, I would call the cops. They actually had the audacity to ask if I would be willing to split the cost of a taller privacy fence instead of, you know, training your dog not to jump the fence. Obviously, I refused, as I wasn't the one causing the problem, and the fence is technically on their property anyway. They ended up putting in a taller fence. Then they asked me to split the cost of taking down an ash tree that was on their property. It'd become infested with some bug that killed the tree, and dead limbs were falling on their driveway. They had the city come out, and the survey guy said the tree was actually about 10% on my property. I told them the tree was theirs, and if they want it down, they'll have to pay for it because I don't have a problem with it. Needless to say, we're not friends. They've also thrown some loud, late-night parties that include bonfires and loud music that I had to call the cops for as well. I'm currently out of town visiting family for a couple weeks.
Bro, I'm getting overstimulated. I don't know about you guys. How are you guys feeling? Because I'm just quietly doing my own thing over here. It's taking me so long. Ugh. Same? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if this is a good idea, the am I the asshole thing, because I zone out. Fully just not there anymore. Oh god. I do not have enough color in this pen to do this. Fuck. It's gonna look ugly. No! Do you guys just want to settle down and talk for a little bit? Like, just chilling out? Because all this, am I the asshole? Never mind, brother. I'm excited for Pride. Trying so hard to make this look decent. Yeah, that works. The backrooms yesterday. Oh my god, I actually really like the take. I did miss the fact that there weren't as many... Okay, spoilers. There aren't as many environments as like the video game, but they introduced this whole new like other concept of it being like the backrooms being kind of like an entity itself, which I really quite liked. And the whole still life thing, ooh, I like that. Very cool concept. Have any of you guys gone to see that movie? And also, have any of you guys gone to see Obsession? Because that's a horror movie that I've been hearing a lot about recently. Da, 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 da. There we go. Then I need pink again. I wish you guys could see. Wait, can I show you guys? Not really. I can kind of show you. Dun, da, da, dun. You know what I miss? Bed Wars. Do you guys miss Bed Wars? I need to find my mask. I still don't know where my Spidey mask is. Uh-oh. Oh my god, have you ever played The Last of Us? No, but I want to. I really want to. I'll get round to it at some point. Wait, I'm re-downloading Minecraft on my computer. I may play some Minecraft after this. I crave it, it's a problem. We're getting somewhere. And now... Do you guys see the vision? This is actually kind of therapeutic. This is kind of nice. Are any of you guys crafting right now? If so, what are you doing? I want to know. I want to add more color. Okay. I'm gonna go over a few of them and give you guys some options to choose from. Because I can go over it anyways. Whoa. Oh yeah, I couldn't remember the order of the trans flag, don't yell at me. That one don't fucking work, so... Now we're gonna go blue, I think. Because I put orange here and blue here, the blue looks better, I think. Ta-da! No to cut. think this is gonna look cool. I'm so bad at cutting things, bro. What the fuck? This music's funny. It's funky. You know what I want to listen to and play on stream at some point? Undertale. If you guys want to listen to Undertale, let me know. What is that? Let me hold on. Okay, this is gonna be mixed in with Deltarune songs. I love Undertale. I've never played Deltarune. I love this one. how I feel about it. I definitely want to add a little Spider-Man head here. Or, wait. Oh my god. I'm really bad at drawing hands. Oh my god. Hey, Pee-wee. Hmm. swear it looks better in real life. The Spidey sense thing I'm not going to be able to put in. I have to draw it myself after. Look, it's so cute. Oh, this song, dude. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 dun, bum, dun, dun. Can't really see it. It's still not quite giving what I want it to give. Wendy! Hi, baby! Wendy. I'm going to add a bunch of doodles. I'm going to add some more post-it notes here and there. But I have too many pencils on my desk. I'm gonna add some stuff down here as well. Do we like it? Ta-da! I like it, I think. Cool. I'm gonna continue that, but I think I'm gonna do it like off stream, like watching a YouTube video or something, because I'm very quiet. I apologize. I don't know why. I'll probably have this in my background as well, I'm gonna be honest. It's sick. It's kind of sick. It's a shame everything's backwards. Wait, Taylor's here. Guess who ran away from the pub home time? God damn it, it's too late now. I was going to suggest it if you wanted to play Minecraft. Taylor! Look! Do you like? Ta-da! Wait. Ta-da! Taylor approved. Yes! I'm just about to finish up right now. Because I'm fucking tired. I'm gonna do this quietly, I think. Could we perhaps be big on screen again? Why? You guys have a chat. The details on it are so awesome, dude. Thank you. Especially coming from you, thank you. I'm going to do a lot more details, I think. Like, for example, add some Spidey senses. Oh, you can't see. Then I'm going to, on the back, I'm going to put Spidey was here and you're valid. Something like that. Ta-da! I like it. I'm excited. I'm so excited. First, I'm excited to just hang around people, but also, I don't know. It's so odd to say, but like, when I've been cosplaying Spider-Man, it helps me. I feel back how I felt when like I was competing and everything in sports. Like, yeah, I get tired these days because of like my chronic illness and whatnot, but I don't know. Spider-Man means a whole fucking lot to me because I don't know, it's so silly. I'm just like so Spider-Man, guys. You guys don't understand. I'm excited. Oh, and for those who missed it, I drink 1 beer. Hey! I drink 2 beer. 2 beers. Hey! Wait. 3 bears. The Spider-Man ever. You are saying something that means a lot to me. Very, very cool sign. I'm so happy. I'm going to continue it because I think I can like add. I think I'm gonna add like a red outline perhaps around this. Little details, little notes here and there. I want to do something with this space. I like it. I fear this is really hard to read. From my perspective, it's easy. I don't know. Should I color this in? Like this says? I feel like it needs it. Like maybe a dark... No, not a dark blue. A blue. Like this type of blue? Ta-da. Or blue, yes. Okay. Cool, I'll do that. Taylor, I'll send you the finished product, and then you guys, you'll probably see it in like a TikTok or something. Dark blue. I feel like if I do it dark blue, it'll take away from this. You know? Oh, this song is so good. Are you going to cosplay as Spider-Man? Yeah. Yeah. I need to find my mask still. Tired. Could I know who our top sub-gifter is? I forgot we're doing that. I'm so tired. Ethan, do I paint something on the back of my sign? Yeah. You should write, tell your mom I say hi. Tell your mom I say hi. Something about someone's mom. Tell your mom I say hey. Oh. Just Jenny. Okay. It's just Jenny in chat right now. No way, that's fucking perfect. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm great at figuring out quotes to put on signs. My brain. Is it tomorrow? Yeah. Well, that's why. Dude, I don't know how, but imagine you put like cobweb looking things on the board. I would love to do that. And I thought about doing that with the glue, but I don't know how. Don't know how. I might just make paper, like a web that that made out of paper. That could be sick. Could also use cotton or like drawings. I would be scared. I don't think I have that type of cotton, but also kind of scared that it would fall off and I'd be trashing the place. So maybe drawing, yeah. Because I have one underneath the Spidey, but I don't know. Guys, I'm so Spider-Man. I'm so excited. That's what I was thinking, hot glue. I don't know if I have any of that. Jenny is here? Jenny, left or right? Right side, okay. Okay. And Saramymus was an ornithomimid, fuck, or bird mimic dinosaur. Its build was not unlike that of a long-legged flightless ostrich. Great. And Saramymus had a long, stiffened neck to counterbalance its long neck. No, stiffened tail to counterbalance its long neck. The extreme length of its shins and the feet made it run faster. I can't read, brother. It says made it a fast runner. And Saramymus had strange hands with fingers situated close together and rather hoof-like claws. It may have used its strong short arms and claws to excavate for insects or dinosaur eggs, possessing very few teeth, and Saramymus had to use its beak to break open eggs or snap small I read manageable and animals at the same time. Snap small animals into manageable pieces. It relied on its large eyes to detect danger. If attacked, it fled because it was not equipped for combat. Fossil location Mongolia, diet carnivore, pronunciation Anseramymus, length is 1 meter, height unknown, weight 62 kilograms, and meaning of name is goose mimic because of its bird-like appearance. I'm gonna show you it, but first I'm gonna put your name down, then I'm gonna show you it, okay? Just... Oh, I've lost it. Why is it not showing up? There we go. I wrote that so badly, I'm so sorry. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? I hope you like your dinosaur. Thank you so much for being our top sub gifter today. I'm going to go and just chill out here and just watch some videos while I finish this up. But first... Who am I gonna send you to? I don't know who to... You know what? There's someone here about to play Fears to Fathom Scratch Creek. It says jump scare, 2 gays playing Fears to Fathom. So I'm going to send you over to them. Hope you guys have fun. My eyeballs hurt. Okay, I'll talk to you guys soon. Bye. Ciao.